Take nice. All right, ladies and gentlemen, good to see some bright, positive faces over here, all excited for a wonderful event going forward. Thank you so much for taking out time from your busy schedules to be with us over here. It's an absolute honor and privilege. This is your host, Shubhajit, and I welcome you all to Samsung Ads Presents the 5th edition of Screenxx. Ladies and gentlemen, Summit and Awards. Zor se taali ho jaye for AdGully, the wonderful initiative that they have taken. Great stuff. Our event is specially powered by Odonil Gel Pocket. Our gold partner is Aajtak. The streaming partner for the same is Z5. And our audio partner is Mivi. And like I mentioned, it is an initiative by AdGully. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all set for a great day. Summit hai, awards hai, lot of interesting discussions, panel discussions, fireside chats on OTT, and some wonderful subjects around it. To begin the proceedings, ladies and gentlemen, may I please have the honor and privilege to call upon stage Ms. Bijoya Ghosh over here. Kindly come up on stage, ma'am, for the wonderful opening address from your end. Let's give it up, ma'am. I believe she's the founder and CEO of AdGully Network, so can we please clap louder? She deserves all of it. She's the main reason behind this wonderful initiative, so you can clap louder. There's no GST when it comes to clapping, right? Thank you, ma'am. Can we please have the opening address from your end? Thank you, ma'am.
On hai? Okay. So welcome again to Screenxx 2023, our event dedicated to the Indian OTT sector. Today, we come together to celebrate the incredible growth and potential of India's thriving OTT industry. Screenxx has become industry's go-to event for keeping a finger on the pulse of the Indian entertainment landscape. It's a place where content creators, storytellers, and technology converge to reshape how we consume media. Here, we'll explore the trends, challenges, and opportunities that define the future of Indian OTT, a dynamic, vibrant, and promising industry. We used to say content is the king. It is no longer the case. Today, India's OTT industry stands as a testament to innovation, diversity, and an ever-expanding digital infrastructure that shows no sign of slowing down. One of the key drivers behind the remarkable OTT revolution is the rapid adoption of crucial role of connected TV. In recent years, the introduction of connected TV has led to a profound transformation in the dynamics of the media and entertainment sector. This revolutionary technology has disrupted traditional broadcasting models, challenging the established norms of how content is distributed and consumed. In a sense, the rapid rise of CTV is not just about changing the medium through which the content is delivered. It represents a paradigm shift in the entire entertainment ecosystem. India's rich cultural diversity is beautifully reflected in the content offered by the OTT platforms. From regional language films and web series to documentaries, stand-up comedy, and reality shows, these platforms cater to the diverse taste of a population with more than 22 officially recognized languages. Web series like Sacred Games, Mirzapur, and Delhi Crime have gained international acclaim, proving that Indian storytelling can captivate the global audience. OTT platforms have empowered independent filmmakers and content creators, fostering innovation and pushing boundaries. Original content has become the linchpin of Indian streaming industry's success. Platforms invest heavily in original series and films, not just as a differentiator, but as a strategy to retain and expand their subscriber base. This creative freedom has led to a production of content that has rarely seen in mainstream cinema and television. tackling unconventional narratives and societal issues. Join us as we delve deeper into these exciting topics and explore the future of Indian OTT industry. Once again, a warm welcome to Screenxx 2023 Summit and Awards. Before I leave the stage, I would like to thank our sponsors who've helped us in putting this together. Samsung, Prabh, thank you so much. Bridget, thank you so much for helping us in putting this together. Thank you, Team Dabur. Thank you, Team Aaj Tak. Thank you, Vivek, for supporting us. Thank you, Mivi. Thank you, Z5. Thank you, Manish Kalva, for helping us. And most importantly, thank you, team, for being there for all the events and helping us in putting it together. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Have a great day.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your visionary opening address. Let's give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Louder cheers, please, for Bijoya, ma'am. Yes, that's how we do it. Perfect. Well, like I said, no event is actually complete or possible without the support of our wonderful partners and sponsors. So I request the console team over there to kindly play our sponsor AV, please, before we get going.
इतनी बदबू में कोई क्या करे? ले आओ खुशबू का रॉकेट, फ्रेग्रेंस ऐसी जो दुनिया बदल दे। Infused with essential oils, दे आपके बाथरूम को फ्रेशनेस पूरे 30 दिनों तक। ओडोनिल जेल पॉकेट, सुपीरियर फ्रेग्रेंस, फ्रेशर वर्ल्ड।
क्या है ये आज तक लाइव टीवी कनेक्टेड डिवाइसेस पर? आज तक लाइव टीवी यंग मिलेनियल्स या कॉर्ड कटर्स का नया चैनल जो मोबाइल, कंप्यूटर, गेमिंग कंसोल्स, सोशल मीडिया और कनेक्टेड डिवाइसेस जैसे कि स्मार्ट टीवी, फायर स्टिक, Amazon Alexa जैसे वीडियो डिवाइसेस पर उपलब्ध है। चाहे आप घर पर हो, ऑफिस में, गाड़ी में हो या मेट्रो में, कभी भी कहीं भी, अब आप न्यूज अपने स्मार्ट डिवाइस पर देख सकते हैं। आज तक लाइव पर एडवर्टाइज क्यों करें? आज तक लाइव चैनल के जरिए आप 100 मिलियन से ज्यादा यूजर्स तक पहुंच सकते हैं। यहाँ एक्सक्लूसिव ऑडियंस से जुड़ सकते हैं। ये वो एक्सक्लूसिव ऑडियंस है जो अपना कंटेंट स्मार्ट डिवाइसेस पर कंज्यूम करता है। यहाँ लेस क्लटर एडवर्टाइजिंग स्पेस, इंफॉर्मेटिव और नेटिव कंटेंट मिलता है। यहाँ मोस्ट लॉयल, प्रीमियम और फोकस्ड यूजर्स से आप जुड़ते हैं और आपके अपने एग्जिस्टिंग मीडिया प्लान की रीच बढ़ाने के लिए आइए जुड़ें आज तक के तीसरे चैनल आज तक लाइव से। और एक्सक्लूसिव स्मार्ट टीवी स्ट्रीम पर एडवर्टाइजिंग के लिए मेल करें या कॉल करें।
Made in India
makes me feel proud
कि हम किसी से पीछे नहीं हैं
and inspired कि we can be great at so many things.
But can we really manufacture in India?
We all want to buy made in India products, but it's tough to find good quality.
Most things are either imported or assembled here.
Yes, because researching, designing, manufacturing and marketing in one place, it's crazy. Crazy. This is what people called us. When we told them we wanted to set up an end-to-end electronic manufacturing company right here in India.
And we thought highest quality products at value pricing. Let's do it.
It took time, 6 years and hundreds of obstacles to get there. But we became what we set out for.
The first audio manufacturing company that makes in India.
I feel so proud that we no longer have to be the back offices of the world. We can also lead.
Our people are learning new skills and getting jobs. It's only going to get better from here.
इसीलिए जब हमारे लोग आत्मनिर्भर, तो हमारा देश आत्मनिर्भर.
Today, MIMI stands for giving India world-class technology by forefronting innovation, advancing tech, and reimagining design and quality like never before. So that we finally and proudly change the question from, can we make in India? To, why can't we make in India?
Ladies and gentlemen, तालियों की गूंज जोर से for our wonderful sponsors and partners for this wonderful event. Thank you so much for your unconditional support and the way you have supported our vision. Brilliant stuff. Are you all excited for Screenxx 2020? मुझे शोर ज़्यादा सुनाई नहीं दे रहा. Can you please give a good shout out? Louder, please. Can we have it louder, please, ladies and gentlemen? That's exactly what we were looking forward to. Perfect stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all set to begin with our first keynote. The topic for the moment that's all set to be discussed is the ACR revolution from screens to insights. For this, may I please have the privilege of calling upon stage Mr. Praveer Same, Senior Director, Samsung Ads India on stage, please. Let's give it up for Mr. Praveer, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us, and the stage is all yours.
Thank you for waking up everybody in the afternoon. I was also nodding off in this nice chill room.
Yes.
Well, good afternoon, all of you, and thank you for being here. Thank you, Screenxx, for giving us this opportunity, and also all our partners. This is the first time, actually, we are about to share with you something which we have not shared over the last many years. And we have been engaged in this conversation around connected TV, CTV, and my fellow host also mentioned the word ACR. So having been in the digital space for a little over 25 years now, one of the things I grew up with was taught actually to take money away from TV and put it on digital platforms. But today we are at a stage where TV, which was the only device waiting for catch-up to go digital, has gone digital. So what we have for here today over the next few minutes is really trying to understand what happens on TV. But before I get in, does anybody in this room has any idea how many TVs are there in India in total? Any guesses? There's a free Samsung TV behind that answer. I'm just kidding. Sorry? Yeah? All right, there are about 800 million TVs in the country, looking at a little over 15 years time span, because that's one device people don't upgrade that often. Do you have any idea how much amount of money is spent on television advertising in India? No, not talking globally. It's just over 60,000 crores. And do you have any idea how much amount of money being spent on digital advertising? That everybody should know in this room. Just under about 20,000 crores, give or take a few thousand crores here and there. But TV has been one device which helps build brand. And today, for the first time, we'll help you understand what are we doing in this particular space by unlocking, which was never known was happening in the TV space. So my name is Prab. I've been with Samsung Ads for a little over 3 years. Prior to this, I spent some time at Google. And before Google, I spent some time with Group M and have been in digital since 1998. So I've seen the evolution of websites to apps to where we are today. To set some context, of that 800 million TV devices, in India we have 32 to 35 million odd connected television devices. And when we say connected televisions, this excludes any of your smart devices, which could be a set-top box, which could be a dongle which connects to your television and makes it smart, or any other means via which you're connecting to the internet and then watching content on the television. So for the sake of this reference, in a market like India, we're today sitting at just about 32 million odd connected TV devices, starting the count from 2016 onwards. Of every TV which is going online, about 80% to 90% of them are connected throughout the day, which means people are shifting away from how TVs are connected to content consumption systems, which were predominantly cable, then moved to satellite, and now we've gone digital. And by our estimates, we are looking at, in the next 2 years, this number to be about 50-odd million, which is progressive. In my guess, it will be much, much, much larger. And every TV now being bought and sold across the market is a connected TV. So gone are the time where you would walk into a multi-brand outlet and then decide you want a connected TV or not so connected TV. And I knew for this particular phenomenon the fact because 3 years ago, if you walked into a Chroma or a Vijay Sales or a Reliance Digital, the salesperson will actually tell you that this is a connected TV and this is not a smart TV. But versus today, every TV has actually gone smart. Within this 30-odd plus million devices, Samsung has a base of about 8 million TVs. And on the back of 8 million TVs in India, we are unlocking a lot of specific insights which have never been available to TV buying or even for that matter, digital audiences in the past. And we are at a very interesting intersection being a hardware company and also owning the software platform. We can see this evolution take place of how TV as a device has evolved just as a hardware, but also how people are using that device over the course of time. From just being a platform on which you would watch entertainment content, it has moved to watch not only entertainment content, but gaming has become a very big part of it. Education is also gaining a lot of space. But within the entertainment space, how you're using that device is also changing. I'll give you a very small nugget. In 2017 and 2018, you will spend about 3 to 5 minutes when you switch on the TV to figure out what you want to watch on your television. Today, that number stands at 15 minutes. So when you switch on the TV, on an average, people are figuring out what do I want to watch next on my television because there's so many choices that is available. On the back of these insights, we can now help you understand what is happening on the device itself. So are people watching broadcast content? Are people watching specific shows? Are people watching content from streaming and not from broadcast media? And are people playing games? I'll give you one example over here. One big shift we've seen is, for example, MasterChef or Shark Tank, which historically people will watch on the set-top boxes. When we talk about, in the digital world, the cord cutters and the cord nervers, while these people have moved away from broadcast-based or set-top box-based consumption, they're still watching the same program, but this time they're watching it through the app. And these are the kind of insights that we're able to unlock by using the power of ACR. So what is ACR? So ACR fundamentally stands for an acronym called Automatic Content Recognition. It's a technology which has been around for many years, for that matter. But what we have done differently as Samsung is actually made it an integral part of our devices, which is 100% privacy compliant, but really can help you understand what is happening on that particular device at a glass level or at a screen level. So which means the moment the television is switched on, we know exactly what is happening on that particular television today. So that's what ACR does as a technology. So how does it work? Actually, every few milliseconds, we take screenshots of the TV, or we take images of the TV, what's been displayed. We then match it to a library. So we can actually match right from actors to channel logos and say what was actually on the screen that was being displayed. So for example, did we see a Maruti Invicto ad, or did we see a Coca-Cola ad, or did we see a Mama Earth ad, or did we see an IPL being played, or did we see the cricket match that was happening yesterday? We're able to quickly identify and tell you that within these 8 million TVs across India, what was being actually watched in the day. And we can match that and give that data back to you. And then we translate these insights into segments. So for example, a lot of people come to us and say, hey, we do a lot of advertising and news. Can you help us understand what are other stuff that people are watching who are also watching news? What are other programs people are tuning into? Are these households, are the kind of households which have switched away from watching broadcast media and are now watching streaming apps instead? So all of these insights that we are now uncovering is now becoming targetable or addressable insights which were never available, to a large audience while targeting and reaching out to television audiences specifically. And this goes, a couple of steps more further. So while you got what's happening on the TV, you can translate that into targeting segments. You can then also go into more deeper insights of viewership and behavior, like is the household watching different content in the morning versus different content in the evening? Like one very classic example is when the match happened yesterday, the Sri Lanka match happened. Where were people watching? Were they watching on the app of Hotstar? Were they watching on the broadcast channel? What was happening during IPL? So all of these becomes insights because when you look at media planning today, you're not just planning on one single platform, but you're actually advertising across multiple platforms and multiple devices. But TV was one such box which was kind of always sitting on the fence. And if you've been a media planner long enough, you always question that element of incremental reach. Like if I advertise on TV or if I advertise on digital, am I reaching out to that incremental audiences or not? And with ACR, we can actually unlock that particular proposition as of yesterday. That's something we've been able to bring that level of insights down to a very granular level. So all of this put together, we've actually taken it one step further. We've actually made our entire ad stack completely a non-walled garden or completely open. So while we're able to bring insights from the TV ecosystems, we're also able to bring a lot of other insights which were never available in the TV environment, which is location, which is the size of the television. Is it a 32-inch TV or is it a 55-inch TV? Is it a QLED TV or is it a 4K TV? Is the TV connected to a sound bar? Is the TV connected to a gaming console? Are all those insights that we're able to bring in the digital buying ecosystem? And we also understand there are a lot of buyers and planners and brands who have access to third-party data, which could be people visiting your website, people exhibiting certain behavior, and we can help you unlock that in the TV ecosystem. And we did that quite beautifully for one of our clients called Kohler at the beginning of the year, where we are able to re-engage with their audiences, which is visiting their website onto Samsung devices. So if there is a Samsung device from where people are accessing their website to, we can re-engage with them on the Samsung TV as well. So we can do all this kind of stuff. And lastly, we are unboxing this whole TV environment of contextual targeting. So in the TV world, the context is different. In the TV world, the context is the content that you're watching and what kind of content that is. Are you watching general entertainment? Are you watching news? Are you watching documentary? Are you watching a lot of streaming applications, etc.? So we are actually able to bring all those insights into very, very advanced targeting capabilities for you guys to leverage. This is just a sort of an evolution where TV is no longer a device, like as I mentioned, where you know what you want to watch, but we're also helping a lot of our content partners be a discovery platform. So when you switch on the TV, if there's something important happening on that particular day, you would not have to struggle to figure out which app to go into, but we can actually recommend you what is important for that particular day. Over the next 6 to 9 months, you will also see that depending on the time of the day and depending on who switches on the television, these recommendations will only get more and more personalized, which were never possible in the past. In the past, if you have a television, it will probably start from the last source and then resume from there. But today, when you switch on TV, 8 a.m. in the morning versus 8 p.m. in the evening, you would want to see something different on the TV. So that's where personalization and content recommendation are playing a very, very important role in the TV and the connected TV ecosystem. What is also interesting within the Samsung ecosystem, what we are noticing is that in the first half of 23, and these numbers are largely holding true in the second half of 23 as well, that a bulk of Samsung TV viewers have moved away from watching broadcast media and are spending more and more time on streaming media. But that is no way to say that broadcast media is no longer relevant or broadcast content is no longer relevant. What is, again, is changing is where people are watching that content. So the content remains the same, it's just that the source via which they're watching is shifted from broadcast to streaming or digital as we know it. And India actually is an outlier where we have a very significant portion of TV owners moving away from set-top boxes into streaming directly. If I compare this to US nearly about 50-55% of households are still watching broadcast media, and a very small portion of people are actually watching streaming content. And in all of this, we're able to, as we're able to measure your ads across linear relay channels, we're also able to help you understand what's the incremental reach that it can do on television itself. And in some cases, you can even take these insights and bundle it with your digital campaigns and actually get a total true reach of multiple devices across which you could be running campaigns. Bear in mind, TV is not a performance platform. It's a platform which is designed largely to create brand awareness and brand recall and brand favorability. So the kind of ads that you run typically on these devices are not designed for you to do a certain action, but it's designed to you to take a certain memory and then take an action in another environment. So we can help you unlock incremental revenue as well. For specifically in the app space, and this has been a big challenge in the mobile ecosystem, but in the app space, if you're an app on the television, we can help you understand who are the active users, who are the users who have left away, and who are the users who are coming back. So you can actually have different strategies for TV as a device for your specific application. And this is no longer just restricted to entertainment, but we've seen applications for some of the automobile companies, even for that matter, for some of the education platforms deploying this on television. So how do you get people back on engaging in the content is very, very key. So in summary, there are three things if you have to take away of what ACR is able to enable for you is the first time that you actually can get to know what's really happening on the TV. And this is coming on the back of 8 million devices that we have in the country. You can actually attach better value to the audiences, which were not in the past, you could not measure them or you could not see what was happening. And really, we are not now in a position where you can truly do incremental reach between multiple devices, including your TV plans as well. So we have an extensive white paper. You can download this. We are around for any questions. Thank you so much. And I'll pass it on to a lovely MC to take it forward. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful insights. That's all we look forward to. Great stuff, sir. And I'll request you to kindly take your seat. I'll call you again for our next panel. May I please request the team over here to kindly get the seat arrangement ready for our first panel discussion. Let's give it up once again, ladies and gentlemen. A brilliant presentation from his end. Thank you so much, sir, for your insights. Looking forward to some more going forward. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are all set to begin with the first panel discussion of the day. To begin with, the topic for the moment is connected TV advertising strategies, the innovative advertising approaches for connected TV, including programmatic advertising, addressable TV, and interactive ad formats. This wonderful session is all set to be chaired by Mr. Vikram Chande, General Manager and Sales Lead, Samsung Ads India. He'll be joined on stage by Praveen Same, Senior Director, Samsung Ads India, Prasad Pimple, Executive Vice President and Head of Digital Business India, Kodak Life, Priyanka Gandhi, Director, Integrated Brand Experience Lead, Colgate Palmolive India, Sonam Pradhan, Head Offline Media and Digital Marketing, South Asia, Kellanova, Udit Mittal, Deputy General Manager, Head, Media Planning and Buying, Corporate Branding, Insights and Associations, IPs, Tata Motors, Passenger Vehicles, Vineet Shah, General Manager, Madison Digital. Can I please request all our panelists and our respected moderator to kindly come up on stage, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up for them. Wonderful session, ladies and gentlemen. Looking forward. तालियों की गूंज और जोर से हो सकते हैं. I believe we can do a lot better this side. Can we please clap louder, ladies and gentlemen? The first panel discussion of the day. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us. Thank you, sir. I'll leave it on you to take it over. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Prab. It was an amazing presentation to start off the day with. I think just a quick show of hands. How many of you have one or more streaming service or an OTT subscription? If you can just put up your hands. And how many of you have 3 or more? Okay, we're good streaming. And how many of you have Samsung TVs? I think you'll have we can just meet outside for a discount chat. Cool. I think definitely connecting the dots from what Prab just presented, and we have a further panel where we can discuss around how streaming and TV are going to fundamentally change our experience, and we have an amazing panel. I think possibly just to start off with Priyanka, I think this is going to be where FMCG vertical is going to be one of the biggest change makers when it comes to the experience. Overall, when you look at from a current television perspective and how this addressable TV phenomenon is changing, how do you see the linear TV experience moving forward when it comes to the smart TV revolution and how streaming is going to impact how TV planning and buying is further going to change the entire landscape, purely when it comes to the decades of legacy that we have, and now we are stepping into a new tech platform ecosystem.
Yeah, so let me start with behavior, right?
Absolutely.
Firstly is content. So through connected TV, people have access to on-demand, different kinds of content. So obviously it is drawing in people and getting more people to watch it, which is also leading to this phenomena of people actually only wanting to use connected TV on what we call the cord cutters. So that is a sizable audience already in a few millions and likely to grow as years go by. Versus that we know that broadcast is still, widely available, similar things, scheduled TV choices and personalizations are limited. Then breaking it down to two things in how it helps brands or advertisers really leverage the medium. So one is, of course, targeting, right? Because connected TV and all these digital formats allow us to talk to audiences in demographics, geographies, which is something, we can time it, we can, so there are many more variables available for us to target versus broadcast, which is more, universally sent out and applied to and delivered to everyone. And the other thing is measurement, and I know Prabh also spoke about it. There is more precision in digital measurement, just from the point of view, you know exactly how many people have you reached, how many views have you had. And beyond that, you also get more metrics like how many have watched, for what duration, and engagement metrics that give you insights which is beyond just reach and, available. So versus we know TV is still panel out and sample out and is an estimate. So these are the broad things, three things that sort of differentiate it. How we and, CPG, and I will refer to always, to Colgate in some way, but, CPG or us, we have two core sets of segments. There is the broad core set of brands which are consumed massively. Colgate is consumed by everyone in India. 9 out of 10 households in India would have used a Colgate, product once in a year. Having said that, we still know that, in terms of how they consume the category, be it, the behavior of brushing at night. Do you want to take a guess how many people in urban India would actually brush twice a day?
Not many.
Okay, so it's as low as 20% in urban India. So, these are the people who are more knowledgeable, aware, and, should be able to change habit, but that's not happening. And then we have segments which are more premium segments, and driving premiumization is a task for us and a growth strategy. So there we want to really talk to the affluent people and talk to them about different benefits and therefore reach out to them with more personalized communication. And we started this with whitening, which is a visible white toothpaste, right? Where we want to talk to people who are interested in sort of beauty. So the way we are using it is connected TV. While we started with premium audiences, is becoming an integral part of how do we do integrated video planning for them.
Absolutely.
So we try with as much of data and measurement that is possible to look at integrated reach. Everyone knows there are some sort of, triangulation of data that is needed, but we're using all of those things to use that. And then there is the whole large experience piece of live events.
Yeah.
So we know that when there are big events like World Cup, there are new users who come in and, watch. So we've started using it for large impact. And we know through our own sort of studies and some measurements that we've done, that we've actually reached out to people who we would have not reached out to through TV or other digital formats. So we are seeing some green shoots and learnings on how we are getting newer audiences. And the way I see it is, this is how it's going to keep increasing as we want to drive personalization, want to talk to different people about different segments. So connected TV will start playing a key role in that audiences, whereas there will be a job of linear TV to do when it comes to sort of, reaching people who are broader, with products which are broader in appeal, when you want to go to rural and, more broad-based things.
Amazing, amazing. I think, Sonam, that is more, again, you as an CPG voice also can add to it, and specifically how critical it will be because CPG has always been one of the biggest spenders when it comes to TV advertising. Prabh just spoke about the market being 60,000 crores. I'm pretty much assuming CPG is right on top. So how do you think it is, from a criticality perspective, how do you think CTV is going to make a fundamental shift or a change to what FMCG, how the FMCG world or CPG world advertised? And specifically when it comes to the configuration around linear programming and impact properties. How do you see that fundamental shift happening for CPG advertisers?
So I think I'll just take a step back. For us, the best part about it is that if you had to take the pros of television and the pros of digital, combine both of them, and that's what CTV is exactly. It gives you the benefit of a larger screen, it gives you the benefit of performance marketing as well. And this is exactly what brands need today. So when you have brands such as Kellanova, which has recently migrated from Kellogg's, so we do have product categories and all which are targeted especially to an affluent audience. Now this audience is always on the go. Someone who consumes muesli for that matter. Now we need them to have some kind of a call to action, and that's where CTV comes into the picture. So they play a role where you give them a big screen audience as well as a call to action that can be fulfilled. Now this is something that probably linear TV fails. Linear TV is used more for brand awareness. It is used for larger scale brand building practices. Now there are other products that we have in our portfolio which is cornflakes or chocos. And those are the products that work well when it comes to linear TV. But when it comes to CTV, it is bang on for the on-the-go kind of an audience, and that's what's critical to us in this period of time. Also, I would like to add, my journey in Kellanova is quite new, but I can come back with certain references from my past company, which was Mahindra Automotive. There, I have in fact seen an entire journey and evolution of using CTV for different kind of campaigns, right from using it from a regular campaign to adding it also to impact properties. Well, in fact, the recent Hotstar and Star Sports sponsorship that was done, that was one of the biggest highlights that we did, and we were so proud of it that CTV is an integral part of it. On the back of understanding that this not only reaches the affluent households, it is something that has now gone deeper into the roots of India. Wherever internet is accessible, you will see a CTV household, because nowadays most of your television sets that are sold, whether it's a 32-inch or a larger TV, it is a smart TV that is sold. So availability of data connectivity, availability of smart TVs, it is not just an urban phenomenon now. And that's how CTV becomes critical for all media plans.
I think that's a perfect context that you set up for Udit. I think Udit, you are one of the largest commercial vehicle manufacturing company in India. And specifically auto as a category has always seen TV as a big impact property, and obviously it's a lakhs worth of investment a consumer makes. How do you see addressable TV now that we're getting a lot of insights of a household? How do you see that precision targeting in addressable TV making a change for you when it comes to your TV buying strategy?
Okay, so I think both the ladies has almost answered most of the content that I was about to speak.
You can pick up the sector.
So I have to pick a few points. So look, automotive has changed drastically in last 3-4 years. The behavior of consumer has changed drastically. Though we call our consumer as an HNI, considering the value of the product that they are buying, but when they go out into the market, it's from a mindset of an automobile consumer, they are now moving into a similar mindset of a consumer durable good or a FMCG kind of product, because we have seen the replacement period has decreased. We have seen a lot of other behavioral and emotional changes that has happened into that. And similarly, their consumption of our marketing or our communication has also changed. Earlier, when we always targeted and we believed quite a lot in our linear TV campaigns, and we thought that it could suffice our requirements, we have of lately thought that it could bring them a visibility, but to pitch them again and again and to bring them into the on our dealerships require a lot more visibility, a lot more investment. That's where the programmatic media buying, the CTVs and all these platforms has come into place. Now with that precise positioning and, one more thing, since you have moved from Mahindra, you must have also heard about hyper-local campaigning. And that's very critical these days because that's a very geographic as well as a very precise TG level marketing that we need to do, and with a very precise communication targeted only to that particular TG. So it has become very critical for us to keep on analyzing the data day in, day out, understand their online behavior in terms of how a consumer who has once come on our website or has inquired for our vehicle, how are they moving or how are they behaving on various other digital platforms. Then that helps us to that actually helps us to define our communication, that precise targeted communication which will attract them, and with that we have seen almost 30 to 40% higher recall or higher movement towards our brand as compared to earlier times.
Okay, I think definitely targeting is one of the key areas where linear was never able to provide that level of targeting, but addressable TV with a lot of insights that you get on the device level, the viewership level, gets you a completely new dimension how you reach out to a particular household. I think Prasad, that brings forward a question. Obviously, ROI is the biggest narrative when it comes to digital, and Sonam just contextualized that perfectly, that best of TV and best of digital. But digital has always thrived on the back of what return on investment that you get, and you possibly can articulate that better, because performance marketing on purely, as soon as you get into digital, the matrix goes to the bottom funnel rather than the top funnel. How do you see from your digital journey, TV being more of the top of the funnel branding metric, how do you see it impacting the mid funnel and then the bottom funnel? Because ROI eventually is the goal. So is there anything that we can derive today from an addressable TV ecosystem where performance can be a play as well?
So most of the BFSI brands today, you correctly mentioned, they have become completely ROI driven. And because in digital, everything can be tracked end to end. The entire expectation is whatever spends you do, you should be able to demonstrate the ROI on top of it. Okay? That's how the nature of digital has become nowadays. Now, coming back to the performance marketing, which is more towards bottom of the funnel, what I believe currently connected TV as an ecosystem is still at a nascent stage. When it comes to the reach and viewability, getting that some level of customer engagement in terms of completion rate and everything, the connected TV has reached there, it has significantly made its mark. But when it comes to the full funnel, that moving from the top of the funnel, whatever awareness I have built, how do I use that awareness for my mid-funnel marketing as well as for my bottom funnel marketing, that yet to be evolved completely. A lot of reasons around the same. For number one, that it's not a completely the ecosystem managed by one single partner. Multiple players are part of it, like TV manufacturers like Samsung is part of it. Then there are broadcasters who are part of it. OTT channel providers are part of it. Till the time they all come together and create that one single ecosystem, like Pravir mentioned during his presentation, that whatever insights one can get out of Samsung TV, he has made them open to be consumed for other players in the ecosystem, correct? Yeah. If that happens more across the system, I think then the real beauty of connected TV will come in performance marketing. Okay. Because today, how can I use connected TV? We have tried multiple things, apart from viewability and reach. So QR code has got used as one way through which the click can get converted into a journey start, correct? Absolutely. But again, with very limited success, again, not to blame consumers, but connected TV as a media is not to be used for such activities, correct? At least I do not have a ad inventory, I do not have a platform which is more prone towards such kind of consumer behavior. Absolutely. So that's one thing. Retargeting is, I think, where a lot of potential is there. Again, Pravir, I took that clue from his presentation. He talked about device to TV retargeting. I think that's a fantastic idea. If I can do such things from the retargeting perspective, because on mobile device, on all the digital platforms we currently use, so many consumer interests are getting generated. Yes, I agree that currently it is available only to the Samsung mobiles, but if it is getting available, I can retarget those consumers to move them back into the purchase journey, because unlike the FMCG brands, where the purchase happens in one single go, and many times it can be an impulse purchase as well. In case of life insurance, the consideration window is way too big. Consumers don't take that decision immediately. They have their long decision-making period. And during that period, if I need to hold their interest and the brand consideration, from retargeting perspective, it becomes a very important channel. And with lot of insights becoming open for the brands across the ecosystem. And I think there is a high time that a brand like Samsung can come forward and create that ecosystem before Google does it one day, to basically make that life simpler for marketers to do a full funnel, including the bottom funnel campaigns for end-to-end ROI-driven marketing strategy.
Work in progress, Prasad. I think, Vinny, this basically brings me to you, because you see things with a lot of set of clients, you meet them, you strategize for them. As just highlighted, that we are going to be like a 45 million household ecosystem which will be influenced by smart TV. How do you see that playing over when it comes to the total strategy of buying the screen, which can be either in totality or possibly from the smart TV or a connected TV ecosystem perspective? Because eventually, if the linear has to progress to a addressable TV, how do you see buying fundamentally change, and how do you see that planning also influenced by that?
So, Vikram, the way we look at it is basically there are two schools of thoughts. Now, at the forefront, we look at mobile to eclipse the linear TV reach in coming years. While currently, if I look at the connected TV, it's an extension of HD TV. Because if I have to reach out to the premium audiences, while back in the day it was HD channels, now connected TV is also complementing that reach. The second school of thought is connected TV in general is a surrogate of light TV viewers. Like if you would have seen the BARC report, it also reports high, medium and light TV viewers of TV. And technically the light TV viewers are anywhere in the range of 25 to 30% of the TV viewers. Now the idea is, can I get those users on connected TV? So that is the second school of thought that we apply for the CPG brands that I operate. And third, more importantly, for say brands who look at impact, how I can possibly, connected TV is still not as cluttered as other mediums, right? So how I can look at possibly oversizing my brand with an SOV buys over there. At the forefront from a CPG point of view, just a thumb rule is connected TV, while it is there for premium audiences or light TV viewers, it is still at a premium of say 30 to 40% to the regular buys that we do on say, the video buys that we do. So the key is once the consumption goes up, the supply would go up, and once the supply goes up, the rates would come down. So currently everybody is investing in a watchful manner who are cost sensitive. But I guess few years down the line, we would look at connected TV as an alternative possibly to begin with for an HD in another 3 to 4 years, and then subsequently the larger game.
Prab, I think what we have also seen over the year is that digital got touched by ad tech and a lot of things went automated. I think TV has been a space largely where automation was not there, and a lot of things that happened purely when it comes a lot of manual process. How do we see, looking at the entire automation that is coming to TV, what changes or impacts do you see which will fundamentally change the TV planning, and how will ad tech influence TV buying per se from the overall perspective and the expansion of the programmatic ecosystem as well?
Well, I think for the benefit of the audience, while me and Chande talk about this every day, see what we have done, keeping in mind what some of our panelists have mentioned, is that we have not kept our buying platform, which is basis on fixed commitment. We actually chose the route of programmatic media, which means programmatic media was fundamentally created on the foundation of the right person at the right time, the right ad for the right price. So what we have done from the beginning of time for Samsung Ads in India is made this whole buying mechanism automated. So we're not forcing you to say, you give me a 15 lakh ROs and I'll figure out where I spend the money, which typically happens on television. You don't know where the money is actually getting spent. And we also know in traditional TV planning, from the time you plan the campaign to the time you execute the campaign, no campaign ever deliver 100%. So there's always a shortfall about a few 10 to 20%, and there's a carryover. So we didn't want to bring that into connected TV. So with the advent of ad tech, all the media that you buy on Samsung TV is actually bought programmatically, which means when we see all the conditions being met, which is, could be targeting, could be frequency, could be person visiting your website, or a certain content being watched, then only your ad is actually displayed on a TV which is switched on. So which brings more accountability onto the whole experience of running ads on our platform. And it also takes away the conversation, what Minit was mentioning was of premiumness, right? So the classical problem in commercial models is that how do you make a profitable business which sustains longer term? So either you discount it or you start with the pricing skimming proposition. Right? You go with the highest price first. So we said, we are giving so much flexibility on how you buy and execute media. For that, we need to defend our margins and the benefit of the business longer term. So that's the other thing that we're doing. And with the advent of more and more technology, you've got generative AI, everybody's talking about Gen AI, everybody's talking about creative automation. Now with the Privacy and Data Protection Act, there is heightened awareness on how data has been used. Where we are seeing, at least what you and I are seeing, a lot of decisioning will become automated. Right? Where I think as we get closer to elections next year, a lot of money which was historically very campaign specific will start to go always on, because now you can buy and for a fact that your money is only spent when the conditions are met. So we will see more and more always on, enabled by a lot of these AI tools. This says, okay, all my conditions are being met and therefore this can go live. And there'll be some bit of automation on the lines of reporting, the insights that you get. Typically, TV insights take 2 weeks, if I'm not mistaken, once your campaign is over. We've got it down to a day. The plan is to make it real time. So which means within a matter of a couple of hours, your campaign going live, you know exactly where the ads are running, what kind of content people are watching. I think that's what we're building over here with automation.
Absolutely. I think that is, TV is going to be influenced by tech. I think is the largest media that did not get influenced by tech. Sonam, I think this is a question that possibly everybody can jump, and we can start with you. Do you see CTV becoming a channel which possibly either delivers incremental reach, or it's basically going to be used as a channel which is more to be for precision targeting of audiences, as just Priyanka mentioned, that they are just trying to bifurcate the types of product and then go behind the more targeted TG. How do you see CTV maturing as a curve, whether it will be more broad-based targeting or it will be more precision-based targeting? How do you see CTV taking forward as a journey, the pivot?
So I think that's a very good question, and I think I'll take a step back from the industries and the different industries that we work in, more of a medium-based question. When it comes to CTV and when we talk about incremental reach, thereby itself we are actually disassociating it as a different medium. So I think that in itself should not be the first step. Instead of having it as an incremental reach, why can't it be a part of your entire media plan? So I think the first step that we should be taking is to make it as amalgamated as possible into the media plan, and thereby looking at different other mediums to look at your incremental reach rather than disassociating CTV as a separate platform. So I think that in itself should answer the question from my end, that do not disassociate it as a separate medium. Yes, there are separate benefits that it brings to the table, which is precision targeting, which is where you can do different geographies, different target groups, different creatives. You can have a lot of call to actions in it. You can have a lot of performance marketing in it. So the advantages it brings to the table is definitely added, but consider it as a part of your media plan and do not disassociate it.
Perfect. Vinit, you want to take that question?
Absolutely.
Because you would be coming across this question almost on daily basis.
Yes, absolutely, because I'm working with the 3 of the largest advertisers that we have today closely in terms of the digital and in fact integrated planning approach. And I somewhere agree with Sonam that we also encourage advertisers to do multi-screen planning and not possibly a different horses for courses approach. So CTV will always be a part of your plan. It will take some pie of your plan basis the cost per reach and other gamut of things. However, I would love to place a point that CTV currently is possibly still evolving. And if I look at the internet users at the moment, it is still a 10, 15 odd % roughly. As a first principle of advertising and marketing, it says that you should possibly not slice and dice too much beyond the point because the base itself is small. And hence, we should be mindful of what precision targeting or the level of precision targeting that we're attempting. Because again, there is a good possibility that you might lose out a person just because it's not getting captured as a signal on digital, but eventually he would be the end user. Secondly, adding a last point is the way we should look at CTV today is, see, currently from a digital ecosystem, mobile is the largest source, right? And it is unlikely that if somebody is consuming a CTV, he'll not be consuming mobile also. So CTV will always be a subset, and then how effectively you can use it for possibly the formats that we want to. Like an example is for IPL this year, from a Madison standpoint, we almost sold, or the contribution was almost 70% of our budgets were on CTV versus mobile. Now what it says is, CTV as a placement offered a format where I can do a spot buy instead of an impression buy. And then that was obviously a head turner for everybody saying that, okay, while we can do this on TV, let's do this on CTV as well. And that's why possibly we could then do a choice making between the two. But beyond sports, it has to be multi-screen planning.
Perfect. I think, Priyanka, this one I think is the best one to answer for CPG, because CPG has always been there for whenever it was an evolution of digital wanted to be measured, and we possibly always get into the habit of over measurement. But we've also seen certain conversations where advertisers have asked us for the success metric of the campaign. I think TV was largely measured on the success of the reach and everything. How do you see CTV getting there? Because since TV is going the digital way, do you think there are certain new measurement models that will be need to evolve, because TV cannot be purely measured on digital parlance? TVs will have its own measurement models. How do you see that changing with CTV coming into the play?
So when we are building plans, right, the outcomes are really around what you want to achieve for the brand. So it's not just about breaking down each medium to seeing what is the impact. Like some people say, it is about integrated planning, right? You want to reach your audience for a certain objective, and you're agnostic of, in an ideal world, you're agnostic of what are the screens or what are the touch points that people are using. As much as possible, we are moving towards integrated planning. So while you evaluate each medium from a media metric and what it is bringing, which could be whatever you define as, whether it is cost per reach, or if your objective is performance, how are they doing on performance? Ultimately, I think what we are looking to see is how does the entire plan deliver the logic of why are you using each one, and that is built audience, brand out, and then you look at a holistic measurement, right? So that's really the, whether you use tracking, and there are various cut downs that we use to keep trying new medium and seeing how each one is adding back to your overall plan. But it is more holistic measurement that, we want to move to, we are moving to, we are trying to move to, while trying to test and while ensuring that we test the efficacy and the performance of each element in the plan.
Perfect. I think, Prasad, one of the key questions, I think we'll just wrap it up after this one. One of the key questions that comes is basically the insights of data. And in life, I think it's the best data crunching that you can do when it comes to the life insurance products, because that's a more predictive modeling based on which the products are made of. And TV planning also has a lot of data involved. And how do you see these two, how do you see a culmination of data and analytics evolving when it comes to TV? Because till date, as you just saw, ACR has brought a lot of insights on the foray. How do you see that impacting purely when it comes to the overall TV space as a whole? Not only in terms of buying, but so much data that is available today to a marketer. What sort of decision making can it can influence of?
In fact, more the data is better. That's what the situation today. And when I say data, not just the getting discrete data points from each platform separately, but getting insights out of the platform is more important. Correct. So TV, traditionally what has happened that you get to know the impact later on. It's normally not a channel which will give you the instant sales volume and everything. Might be different scenario for FMCG, but otherwise it doesn't give an instant result. It takes longer time for people to understand your product and accordingly react to the product, and you start seeing the sales cycle slightly behind that of your media spends. But once you have all the data points, and when it comes to the proper targeting of the customers and checking whether you are reaching out to your target audiences, I think that will add lot of value. In current scenario, which will remain for connected TVs as well, I really don't know who is actually watching that television screen, correct? That's the biggest challenge what currently we have. We might assume that this person is my target segment, basis the type of television he is using, basis the kind of content he is consuming, but it might not be my target audience, because life insurance I have restrictions, correct? I can give product above a certain income level.
Perfect.
I can give a product about a certain age level.
Yeah.
But that information currently from a connected TV ecosystem is not available from a television ecosystem as well, completely. So it will evolve slowly. Moment you have more logged in users as compared to casual users, then you'll start receiving a lot more insights out of it. And then the entire equation changes the way we are targeting and approaching the target.
Amazing. I think Vineet had a narrative around co-viewing as a play. I think he's going to conclude with that.
Sure. So, Vikram, in fact, the way we look at co-viewing, and obviously traditionally it's looked at one device is consumed by close to 4 people, or 3.9 to be precise. The way on digital, on connected TV, it's looked upon is close to 2 to 2.5, purely because connected TV is still not completely, but is still fairly nuclear family phenomena, or possibly one that you don't just have in your living room, but also in your bedrooms, right? And hence, a factorization of 2.5 is something that we should look at. On the contrary, say your walled gardens and giants would come with a certain number, but practically it won't be more than 3, and it shouldn't be less than 2. So that's the way we should look at.
Perfect. I think it was a very insightful panel. We had an amazing discussion around all the diverse opinions that we had. But possibly seeing a more bullish future on CTV. It is here to stay, and I think TV is going to fundamentally change in the next 2 to 5 years for all of us as marketeers and tech platforms. Thank you guys. Thank you for being here. I think it was a pleasure exchanging opinions with you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for this wonderful panel. Thank you so much for the wonderful insights and the knowledge. Request you all to kindly assemble for a photo opportunity. And ladies and gentlemen, we can continue to clap. I think that was indeed a wonderful session. The first panel discussion of the day. We can cheer a little more. Yes, perfect. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Request you all to kindly take your seats. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be quickly moving forward. Before that, I have a small request. I'll request you all to kindly keep your mobile phones in silent mode so that whenever our speakers are on stage, they are not distracted by the noise from the cell phones. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, after a brilliant panel discussion, we now have a special keynote address. The topic for the moment is data-driven marketing, utilizing consumer insights in the age of OTT. For this, may I please have the privilege of calling up on stage Mr. Sanat Ravindran Pulikal, Head of Marketing Home Care Category, Dabur India, ladies and gentlemen. Can I please have Sanat sir on stage, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you so much, sir. Let's give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Sanat, the one and only Sanat, sir. Thank you, sir. The stage is all yours. You want to use this mic or this mic? I prefer this one. Sure, anything. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so there is no pull in my name. There is only one L and an I, just for correction's sake. Yeah. So I'll be talking about data-driven marketing, how consumer profiles are created and expressed in the age of OTT. It will be a 10-minute presentation. Otherwise, it will not be a key. It will not be a note. Yeah. So some numbers Prabir had already mentioned. I'm just, reiterating. Some of the numbers, you and I will have to discuss this offline and, overlap. Because we feel that there are about 89 TV viewers, 89 crore TV viewers out of 130 crore population. Households is pretty, pretty sane at about 30 crores. 20 crores would be rural and 10 crores would be urban population. Internet users would be about 83 crores out of, so it's a very, very sizable size when it comes to internet users. I'm not getting into print and radio because of obvious reasons. We'll focus our attention on the smartphones, and we have about 50 crore smartphone users, out of which about 49 crores do online video, 46 crores do social platform, and about 10 crores would engage themselves in paid OTT. They form part of that subscriber base. Yeah, so this is how the digital versus TV spends have progressed. I heard one number being discussed, but we believe that the total spends of TV plus digital ADEX works out to about 91,000 crores. And anyone tell me who's the biggest media house in the country today? So it's Google. And Google last year reported 25,000 crores of ad sales. So it's a big number. If you see 91,000 crores, 53% of that has been appropriated by digital. It's a huge shift when you compare it to 2019. So COVID happened, and post-COVID, there was a shift towards getting digital spaces into homes. So right now, if you see digital versus TV, digital is obviously winning. And there's a reason why they end up winning. I'll come to that. We are here to discuss OTT. So OTT, which is part of video, forms about 29% of the total spends, ad spends that, so out of 40 odd crores, 45 odd thousand crores, around 15,000 crores is spent on OTT. And that's growing. That's growing in leaps and bounds. If you compare it to the last few years where it was next to nothing, to make it to about 15,000 crores, it's a big leap. OTT landscape, as I said, 42 crores. There's a reason for this explosive growth. Now, if you look at all these reasons, but one reason preceded everything, and we call it the Big Bang. Everybody is familiar with the Big Bang, right? I mean, the point of singularity about 13.5 billion years ago. That Big Bang happened in 2015 with the geo-revolution. And the geo-revolution actually spawned the internet. You had a lot of factors going in for the digital age in India. One was you had a younger population where about 50-55% of India was under 30. They adopted OTT in a big way. You had a single TV market. It still is a single TV market where 98% households own a single TV. There is, OTT offers, and in case of digital payments, the first happened in 2015, the second happened in 2016. And we call it the Mitro Bang, where, 8th of November, You had someone come on TV and say, you know, cash no longer, go digital. So that's another revolution that happened, and it enjoyed, OTT enjoyed riding on, you know, this aspect of it. One language world is also one thing that has spawned the OTT revolution, in the sense that you have Korean dramas. Yeah, my wife is a big fan of Korean dramas. So you have Korean dramas, you have dubbed South Indian. It always used to be there, but it's become mainstream these days, and it is personal since it is available on your mobile phone. So these are the reasons why you have a surging OTT market. And you have multiple platforms. You know, when you look at YouTube, you have DIY, topical content, how to. There are reasons why FMCG marketeers would want to use these platforms and get to the consumer. So there's a difference between the conversations that happened prior to me coming here. What I would think is that the device is independent. What FMCG marketeers or in general marketeers would want to do is target the consumer. And irrespective of what kind of device they use, you know, what kind of, I would want to find out what she's using, where she is, and who she is, which is what helps me get her and, you know, place my ad in front of her. So that's something that is different device. It is device agnostic. It is consumer dependent. You have multiple profiles when you look at the advertised video on demand segment. But I would prefer to go in with this particular slide since there would be many people who would be doing content here. DRR is one acronym that, you know, we generally use. DRR contributes to about 80% of all content that is there on OTT. Drama, reality, and romance. Around 80% of the audience that we seek do these things. And they do it in Hindi, Tamil, Telugu, and Bengali. These are the regional. So one of the things that has happened over the past two and a half years is that regional content has taken over, and regional content has become, is starting to become very, 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 very pronounced. Since when we look at when we look at Hindi, it is right now at 61%, but earlier Hindi content used to be around 80%. So over a period of time, regional languages and preferences have overshadowed the mainstream and, you know, taken preference in the language space. This is how we do. This is how we do consumer targeting on OTT. One is a very basic level targeting. I mean, a lot of people have spoken about, you know, how targeting becomes easier when it comes to connected devices. But here, what we can do is we can target the 18-year-old fashion lover who has shopped on Nykaa. We can do that kind of slicing, dicing on OTT and deliver the ad which earlier never used to happen on linear programming. So that's something that has happened because of the way digital has spawned itself over the last few years. Now we come to the key factors. Yeah, so How do you do data-driven advertising on OTT? So you have 4 main ways in which you achieve your goal. First is data integration. You have consumer data which is picked up from players like Lutame or Bluekai, who give us user profiles along with viewing history, and they also have a OTT consumption pattern attached to it. What we do is end up making audience profiles on the viewing habits. We have preferences, demographics, and behavior, which help us create a particular profile of various consumers. Once the profile is created, we end up, we have the option of doing content personalization. So one of the things that we had done is look at 3 distinct profiles. We looked at one profile which was a bargain hunter, one profile which was a skeptic, and one profile which was a fence sitter. We developed personalized content for them, and we fed these content to each single group. And what we got was something which was dramatically different from what we used to get earlier. So bargain hunters, we fed discount coupons, we fed pricing related ads. For the skeptics, we ended up getting into thematics. We ended up showering differentiation points onto their mobile screens. Whereas for fence setters, it was very clear that we wanted to show them that they were part of a whole. So a lot of people are using our product, why not you? This simple level targeting helped us, get a lot of traction for one of our brands, which is now at 1.5% of market. So it's a new brand that we've launched, and that has helped us. So last is programmatic advertising. I think people are well aware of what programmatic advertising is. You have your DSPs and SSPs come together, and there is a buy and sell that happens. It helps us monitor and optimize the campaign in a real time. For the brand, you have precision targeting, which means that we can target one person or a group of persons, and this helps us, rationalize our spends. Our ROIs are maximized because at the end of the day, I'm spending very little to get to that particular consumer, irrespective of screens. That's something that I've told you. From a user perspective, it is very enhanced. Now, user gets fed data which she likes, and she ends up consuming that kind of data a lot more. So from a user perspective, that experience is of a next level, which increases engagement, and that gives you a success. I mean, this is a data-driven success is what we call it. We have a case study which I wanted to share with you. So we wanted to, we had introduced a product which was an O'Donnell Neem air freshener, and the O'Donnell Neem is a toilet block. It's an air freshener block, but it had neem. The reason why we incorporated neem leaves into it was because the product was undifferentiated earlier, and there were a lot of Me Toos. So this required a certain level of technology, which other players might not be in a position to copy that soon. So we had that product, we had launched it in the market. We wanted to create awareness in OTT platforms. What we did was we approached vServe. This is a data management platform, come DSP, and we opted for the second party data from their side, and we segmented our profile using these 4 giant brackets. So what we said was she has to have had a shopping experience in a modern trade environment. She should be the one who should be the one buying groceries, because that's important from an FMCG perspective. Otherwise, doesn't work. She also needs to be an entertainment seeker, in the sense that she would be consuming music and video on either her phone or on a device that is with her. And she should have a minimum cutoff of about 2,500 rupees as far as our utility bill payment. So this was the consumer cut that we had given to vServe, and they did the entire funnel. The funnel that I had showed you in the beginning. They ended up having our distinct ad showcased on 3 OTT platforms. It helps have vServe on top, riding on top, because, as I said earlier, I am after the consumer. I am not after a device. My consumer might be consuming OTT on 2 of these OTT platforms, which I wouldn't know if I'm doing 2 distinct campaigns. But now, with vServe coming in, I would be really sure that I would be reaching out to only that person using either Sony or Hotstar or both, depending on the frequency that I want them to come to. So this is what we had done. A 10-seconder non-skippable, and we got about 7 million reach across platforms, so that was a big deal for us. Since I am from a brand which is about air freshener, what I would leave you with is a captivating scent of success. Thank you very much.
So much, sir. Captivating it was indeed. Does anybody have any question for sir? Then sir might just wait. If anybody wants to ask any question, the mic can be passed over. Does anyone have any question over here for sir? There's a great opportunity to, I believe, get some wonderful insights from sirs and on a personal level. Anybody has any questions? Of course, they can always connect later, but yeah, sure. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was indeed a fantastic keynote session. Thank you so much, sir. Wonderful presentation indeed. On that note, I'll request the team over there to kindly play our sponsor AV again, because like I mentioned at the very beginning itself, no event is genuinely complete without the support of sponsors and partners. Can we have the sponsor AV again, please?
इतनी बदबू में कोई क्या करे? ले आओ खुशबू का रॉकेट, फ्रेग्रेंस ऐसी जो दुनिया बदल दे। Infused with essential oils, दे आपके बाथरूम को फ्रेशनेस पूरे 30 दिनों तक। ओडोनिल जेल पॉकेट, सुपीरियर फ्रेग्रेंस, फ्रेशर वर्ल्ड।
क्या है ये आज तक लाइव टीवी कनेक्टेड डिवाइसेस पर? आज तक लाइव टीवी यंग मिलेनियल्स या कॉर्ड कटर्स का नया चैनल जो मोबाइल, कंप्यूटर, गेमिंग कंसोल्स, सोशल मीडिया और कनेक्टेड डिवाइसेस जैसे कि स्मार्ट टीवी, फायर स्टिक, Amazon Alexa जैसे वीडियो डिवाइसेस पर उपलब्ध है। चाहे आप घर पर हो, ऑफिस में, गाड़ी में हो या मेट्रो में, कभी भी कहीं भी अब आप न्यूज अपने स्मार्ट डिवाइस पर देख सकते हैं। आज तक लाइव पर एडवर्टाइज क्यों करें? आज तक लाइव चैनल के जरिए आप 100 मिलियन से ज्यादा यूजर्स तक पहुंच सकते हैं। यहाँ एक्सक्लूसिव ऑडियंस से जुड़ सकते हैं। ये वो एक्सक्लूसिव ऑडियंस है जो अपना कंटेंट स्मार्ट डिवाइसेस पर कंज्यूम करता है। यहाँ लेस क्लटर एडवर्टाइजिंग स्पेस, इंफॉर्मेटिव और नेटिव कंटेंट मिलता है। यहाँ मोस्ट लॉयल, प्रीमियम और फोकस्ड यूजर्स से आप जुड़ते हैं और आपके अपने एग्जिस्टिंग मीडिया प्लान की रीच बढ़ाने के लिए आइए जुड़ें आज तक के तीसरे चैनल आज तक लाइव से और एक्सक्लूसिव स्मार्ट टीवी स्ट्रीम पर एडवर्टाइजिंग के लिए मेल करें या कॉल करें।
Made in India
makes me feel proud
कि हम किसी से पीछे नहीं हैं
And inspired कि we can be great at so many things.
but can we really manufacture in India?
We all want to buy made in India products, but it's tough to find good quality.
Most things are either imported or assembled here.
Yes, because researching, designing, manufacturing and marketing in one place, it's crazy.
Crazy? This is what people called us when we told them we wanted to set up an end-to-end electronic manufacturing company right here in India.
And we thought highest quality products at value pricing. Let's do it.
It took time, 6 years and hundreds of obstacles to get there. But we became what we set out for.
The first audio manufacturing company that makes in India. I feel so proud that we no longer have to be the back offices of the wall. We can also lead.
Our people are learning new skills and getting jobs. It's only going to get better from here.
इसीलिए जब हमारे लोग आत्मनिर्भर तो हमारा देश आत्मनिर्भर.
Today, Mimi stands for giving India world-class technology by forefronting innovation, advancing tech, and reimagining design and quality like never before. So that we finally and proudly change the question from, can we make in India? To, why can't we make in India?
अब इतनी बदबू में कोई क्या करे? ले आओ खुशबू का रॉकेट, फ्रेग्रेंस ऐसी जो दुनिया बदल दे। Infused with essential oils, दे आपके बाथरूम को फ्रेशनेस पूरे 30 दिनों तक। ओडोनिल जेल पॉकेट, सुपीरियर फ्रेग्रेंस, फ्रेशर वर्ल्ड।
क्या है ये आज तक लाइव टीवी कनेक्टेड डिवाइसेस पर? आज तक लाइव टीवी यंग मिलेनियल्स या कॉर्ड कटर्स का नया चैनल जो मोबाइल, कंप्यूटर, गेमिंग कंसोल्स, सोशल मीडिया और कनेक्टेड डिवाइसेस जैसे कि स्मार्ट टीवी, फायर स्टिक, Amazon Alexa जैसे वीडियो डिवाइसेस पर उपलब्ध है। चाहे आप घर पर हो, ऑफिस में, गाड़ी में हो या मेट्रो में, कभी भी कहीं भी अब आप न्यूज अपने स्मार्ट डिवाइस पर देख सकते हैं। आज तक लाइव पर एडवर्टाइज क्यों करें? आज तक लाइव चैनल के जरिए आप 100 मिलियन से ज्यादा यूजर्स तक पहुंच सकते हैं। यहाँ एक्सक्लूसिव ऑडियंस से जुड़ सकते हैं। ये वो एक्सक्लूसिव ऑडियंस है जो अपना कंटेंट स्मार्ट डिवाइसेस पर कंज्यूम करता है। यहाँ लेस क्लटर एडवर्टाइजिंग स्पेस, इंफॉर्मेटिव और नेटिव कंटेंट मिलता है। यहाँ मोस्ट लॉयल, प्रीमियम और फोकस्ड यूजर्स से आप जुड़ते हैं और आपके अपने एग्जिस्टिंग मीडिया प्लान की रीच बढ़ाने के लिए आइए जुड़ें आज तक के तीसरे चैनल आज तक लाइव से और एक्सक्लूसिव स्मार्ट टीवी स्ट्रीम पर एडवर्टाइजिंग के लिए मेल करें या कॉल करें।
Made in India makes me feel proud
कि हम किसी से पीछे नहीं हैं।
And inspired कि we can be great at so many things.
but can we really manufacture in India? We all want to buy made in India products, but it's tough to find good quality.
Most things are either imported or assembled here.
Yes, because researching, designing, manufacturing and marketing in one place, it's crazy.
Crazy? This is what people called us when we told them we wanted to set up an end-to-end electronic manufacturing company right here in India.
And we thought highest quality products at value pricing. Let's do it.
It took time, 6 years and hundreds of obstacles to get there. But we became what we set out for.
The first audio manufacturing company that makes in India. I feel so proud that we no longer have to be the back offices of the world. We can also lead.
Our people are learning new skills and getting jobs. It's only going to get better from here.
इसीलिए जब हमारे लोग आत्मनिर्भर तो हमारा देश आत्मनिर्भर.
Today, UMI stands for giving India world-class technology by forefronting innovation, advancing tech, and reimagining design and quality like never before. So that we finally and proudly change the question from, can we make in India? To, why can't we make in India?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, बहुत कम दिख रहे हैं मुझे. Can I have more of the audience over here inside? We have a special game. हम लोग खेलने वाले ये game. So thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much for showing your patience and exuberance. Looking forward, we have a special game over here. We're all set to play that before we move forward to the next panel discussion. I'll quickly wait for my audience to settle down and then we can proceed with the game. Also, just a quick announcement for all of you. I think I'll wait for everybody to enter inside and then I'll make the announcement. Can we please have more people coming in and settling down? This is indeed a huge place. Can we please have the entire auditorium filled? Can we have more people inside, please? We have a game, and the more number of people we have, the better it's going to be. That's why may I please request everybody to kindly proceed inside. Can I please have everybody inside? Just send people inside. We'll just quickly wait for some time and then we have a quick game where all of you can participate. I believe everybody knows a lot about the Indian film industry, Bollywood particularly, so we have a special Bollywood quiz and of course hampers for the ones who get the correct answers. I'll request some people to kindly take the seats over there as well. That's pretty much the center of the area. Can we please have those seats taken over as well? Yes, now I see people. Fantastic. So just a quick announcement for all of you, ladies and gentlemen. So far it's been so good, but just a quick update. There's an accident that has happened at the Western Express Highway due to which some of our respected panelists and speakers, they're a little late. So we'll play a game in the middle. We have interesting questions regarding Bollywood, Indian film industry. Whoever knows the correct answer, I'll request you all to kindly raise your hands, and then I'll be having somebody from the volunteer team to kindly help you with the mic. Please answer introducing your name, and if you get the correct answer, there's a great chance that you can actually get a nice hamper. So, are we all ready? Are you looking forward? Can we please have a nice shout out, ladies and gentlemen? Ready for? Yes, are you ready for the gifts? There I see more excitement. All right, so the first question for all of you is, this is interesting trivia. This actor in the 1930s started his acting career during the silent eras and proceeded to woo his audience for the next few decades. He was a pioneer of both Indian cinema and Indian theatre as well. He appeared in movies such as Ala Mara, Vidyapati and Mughal-e-Azam. Can you guess the name? Anybody raising their hands? Sir over there. I see his hands. Can we please have the mic for sir over there? I believe a lot of you people are raising your hands, but whoever's hands I get to see first gets the mic. And of course, the next person can if they get the wrong answer. Can you please be louder, sir? Is the mic working? You're not audible, sir. Can you help him with the mic, please?
I'm Yogesh Bansali from
Hi, sir.
UCO Bank. The answer is Dilip Kumar.
Unfortunately, you're wrong, sir. Close, but wrong. I believe somebody over here. Sir, इन्होंने पहले हाथ उठाया.
Prithviraj Kapoor.
Absolutely correct answer. Can we please have the first hamper of it? जोर से ताली बजाइए, please. That was indeed quite a special one. क्या बात है, sir? धमाकेदार entry आने के बाद तुरंत hamper. क्या बात है? Thank you so much. Let's have the photo as well. Absolutely, sir. बता दीजिए खुद.
I'm a Bollywood producer.
Bollywood producer, Bollywood fan, and सबसे पहला movie, sir, childhood के time पे. मुझे बताइए, which was that first movie that you enjoyed in the cinema?
The first movie I saw in the cinema was Andaz of Shami Kapoor and Rajesh Khanna.
And वो sir आप family के साथ गए थे कि अकेले मतलब अलग से?
With mom.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Let's give it up once again for that wonderful answer, ladies and gentlemen. That was a fantastic one. Yes. All right. This is going to be interesting as well. The first ever Indian feature film is said to be Raja Harishchandra, meaning King Harishchandra. It was released in the year 1913. It starred Dattatreya Damodar Dapke as Harishchandra, who was the director of this legendary film. I see a hand over there. Can we please have the mic for sir over there? Hamper पहले मत दे दो, पहले जवाब तो देने दो.
So, my name is Aniket Sawant.
Hi Aniket, looking dapper and cool.
Thank you. So, correct answer would be Dada Saheb Phalke.
अरे यार, क्या बात है. Let's give it up. The first option itself. Fantastic. I know a lot of you over here knew the correct answer, but of course the one who raises the hands first gets it. You can actually announce your name once again and get the hamper, and please pose with the trophy. Can we have the photo opportunity as well with the, क्या बोलते हैं इसको, hamper? हाँ.
Thank you.
So you got the hamper with a lot of pamper. Are you happy?
Yes, a lot.
Fantastic. And tell me about your first movie experience in the cinemas.
It was Dunyadari, a Marathi film. Okay. So, it was...
With family?
Yes.
Which was the first film that you watched which your family was not aware of?
3 Idiots.
दोस्तों के साथ गए थे? College? School?
हाँ.
क्या बात है? Theme भी वही था movie का तो सही देखने का.
Yes.
Let's give it up. Fantastic. All right, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next question. ये काफी rare है. I don't know how many people will remember, but अगर किसी को ये पता है, huge salute from my end in advance. In the movie Billu, that starred Shah Rukh Khan and the late Irfan Khan, what is the name of the village where Billu lives? किसी को पता है ये? Suddenly, I don't see any hand raises. Wow. You can't Google, huh? My eyes are on you, all of you. आंखें दो है लेकिन सबके ऊपर है. You can't Google. Anybody knows the correct answer? Even a wild guess works. आप अपना खुद का village भी बना सकते हो. That's not a problem. India has a lot of space. Anybody wants to take? I believe. Can we please have the mic over there for ma'am? उधर दे दो please. And mic ही पहले देना, पहले hamper मत दे देना. Any more hand raises?
Was it Dhulia?
No. But good, kind of like a good chance taken. Thank you. Anybody else, ma'am? सबसे पहले बता दो आपने Google नहीं किया ना, ma'am?
Very wild guess. Something called Buddha or something.
Buddha.
Huh? Yeah. Buddha.
Confused मैं क्या hamper बांट दूं दोनों में? इन्होंने पहले बोला और उन्होंने वहाँ पे किसी और ने किसने बोला? I couldn't hear. She said, and then there was somebody who said the full name.
Yes.
That was prompting actually. So हम दोनों के लिए मैम आपके लिए भी हैम्पर में पक्का रखूंगा, वादा है मेरा आपसे. Genuinely, but I think the first one goes to her as well. Can we please clap loudly, ladies and gentlemen? This was indeed a very difficult one. Thank you so much, ma'am, for pulling it off. All right, moving on to the next question. Raj Kapoor was one of the doyens of Indian film industry. Barsat was one of the first hit movies that was directed by Raj sir. Who starred opposite Raj Kapoor in that movie? उनको माइक दे दो प्लीज. उन्होंने भी हाथ उठाया. I'll come up to you.
Nargis.
क्या बात है. Great stuff. ताली बजा दीजिए जोर से. And in case we have run out of hampers over here, अगर कोई और सवाल जो सही बोल रहा है, we'll figure out a way for a hamper after the hampers are arranged. But right now in the room, I believe we might be having just one hamper. So ऐसा नहीं है कि आपको मिलेगा नहीं. You will get it. 2. 2 है. 2 ना? चलो ठीक है. तो 2 को इधर मिलेगा. बाकी अगर कुछ बच जाए तो of course you'll get it later. All right. So the next question is, in the Priyadarshan directed movie Halchal, that was about 2 warring families. Which movie are Anjali, Kareena Kapoor and her family watching when Jai, that was played by Akshay Khanna, enters the house from the window? किसी को बताइए? अरे सर ने हाथ उठा दिया पहले. सवाल खत्म नहीं हुआ मेरा, सर ने हाथ पहले उठा दिया. क्या बात है?
हंगामा?
नहीं सर, वो तो फिल्म का नाम है. Anybody else? उनको माइक दे दीजिए प्लीज एकदम. The gentleman over there at the back.
चित्रा.
Bobby. अरे यार क्या बात है. Can I please give you a superb stuff? Wonderful guess. Guess था कि पहले पता था, आप कल ही देख के आए हो रात को मूवी. Good one. All right. 1940s. This actor started his acting career unexpectedly with the 1936 movie called Jeevan Naiya. That was opposite Devika Rani. Wow, I see so many people who pata hai already. यार मुझे तो जवाब पता नहीं है, तो सुन के ही फायदा नहीं है. Wow. He went on to become one of the most celebrated actors of Indian cinema, giving hits like Kismet, Achyut Kanya and Mahal. He's also fondly called Dada Moni. Who is he? अरे, but prompt sir should have. But चलो ठीक है, उन्होंने बोला. I have to give it to him, sir. It's you. What was your first movie experience in cinemas?
I can't remember first movie experience.
And what is your favorite movie and who's your favorite actor?
That's not English. It's Top Gun and Tom Cruise.
क्या बात है. So any Tom Cruise movie ever it comes on TV, you can always watch and binge literally.
Obviously. Top Gun, always Top Gun. Yep.
Top Gun, and with that you were also on top with that answer. Fantastic stuff. All right, the last 2 questions. अजय है और हैम्पर. क्या बात है. जवाब सही दे रहे इतने, हम लोग ने हैम्पर्स भी बढ़ा दिए. देखो क्या बात है. All right, the first ever Indian film that got popularity outside India was Avara. It means the tramp. The hero in that film was a very famous actor. He was also known as the showman. This person was the son of a very famous actor. Who is he? उन्होंने हाथ उठाया पहले. No prompting, please. Can we please have ensure there's no prompting? सबसे पहले उन्होंने हाथ उठाया. I'll come to you, sir, next if in case he gets it wrong. The gentleman over there at the back.
It's Raj Kapoor.
क्या बात है? Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic stuff. सर आप ये भी बता दो, माइक उनके पास दो, मुझे थोड़ा बात करना है यार. Some brilliant answers coming. What was the last movie that you watched?
Last movie?
हाँ. कल देखा है, थिएटर में देखा है, क्या देखा है?
थिएटर वाली है कौन सी?
थिएटर कुछ भी बोल दो सर. The last movie that you thoroughly enjoyed.
Jawan.
Jawan. You're a huge Shah Rukh Khan fan.
Oh, a lot. I love.
So you love Jawan more or Pathan more? And अगर आपको मैं बोलूँ.
I like Pathan's character should have been in Jawan. ज़्यादा better होता.
Nice crossover over there. Let me tell you one thing. Shah Rukh sir we all love. I want you to kindly say a Shah Rukh sir dialogue in your own style. कुछ भी हो जाए. Anything. कुछ भी सर आप कर लोगे पक्का. बड़े-बड़े शहरों में ऐसी छोटी-छोटी बातें या फिर कुछ भी anything that you want. Film style in your own style.
My style or Shah Rukh you want me?
कुछ भी कर दो सर.
है ना?
Your style वो अपने आप आ जाएगा. Shah Rukh sir is anyway nobody can ये इसका moment लेना है please when we do that. हाँ please photographer दादा please capture the moment when we actually says the dialogue. हाँ? आप लोग please ध्यान दो. Especially all the girls over here.
Okay, I like Salman also somehow.
Okay, yeah. So आप दोनों का बोल दो सर. कोई मुझे problem नहीं है.
I'll try Shah Rukh in Salman style.
Oh yeah, वाह क्या बात है.
ये चलेगा.
You saw that thing, huh? Nose वाला?
No. I have a bracelet also. Salman right now.
Oh, क्या बात है.
They'll go like that.
बोल दो सर.
Hey, Senorita, तेरा मोबाइल कैमरा कहाँ गया?
कैमरा डाल दो हाँ.
Hey, Senorita, हम आएंगे तो गर्मी बढ़ जाएगी.
क्या बात है. बड़े-बड़े शहरों में ऐसे छोटे-छोटे बातें क्या बड़े-बड़े इवेंट में ऐसे बड़े-बड़े डायलॉग्स भी मिलते हैं हमको. Great one. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's give it up for yourselves. Please, you have been a fantastic audience with this quiz round. Thank you so much. I hope you all enjoyed. To the ones who didn't get the hamper, you have a lot of pamper from me already. Thank you so much. We'll quickly move on to our next engagement. Just in the meantime, can I please request the team over there to kindly play the sponsor AV again, especially for the ones who came in late. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Thank you so much to my friends over there at the console. We now have the next panel ready. The topic for the moment is influence of streaming on storytelling. The session will be chaired by Karan Taurani, SVP, Elara Capital. We joined on stage by Vishal Furia, director, Manish Gupta, film director and writer, Mr. Ravi Dubey, actor, producer and writer, and Karthik D, Nishandar founder, G Seams, producer Tali, and also Mr. Sonal Dabral, writer, director and creative consultant. Can we please have all of you on stage, ladies and gentlemen? Zor se tali bajaiye for our wonderful panels and moderator. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us over here. Screenxx 2023 Summit and Awards. The stage is all yours. I believe we can clap a lot louder, we can appreciate a lot more for this wonderful panel. Great in-depth knowledge, that's all set to come your way. Taiyar ho jao aap log. The synonym of this panel should be fire. That is actually the value of this panel. Thank you so much. So, thank you so much for joining us. Over to you, sir. Please kindly take it forward.
Great. Hi, everyone. Good evening and welcome to the session.
We have got a very interesting topic at hand today, talking about the creative ecosystem. I think we all have seen what OTT has done since the launch of 4G, since the last 6-7 years. So many platforms, so much of content. We all know the growth rate numbers, how the pandemic accelerated the trends towards digital. What is the nature of content? We've seen a huge variety of content. We've seen a number of platforms getting launched. I think India was at peak at close to 55, 60 OTT platforms. That's a very large number. And currently we're at somewhere close to 40 plus OTT platforms even now as we speak. And obviously all this has led primarily because of the audience consuming so much of content online. And today this panel is all about the content which is responsible for this growth, or rather the creative ecosystem who's responsible for this growth. And what is the impact of this entire OTT ecosystem growing, and how do creative ecosystem kind of see it, and what's the path from here on? So we're going to discuss trends and insights with a lot of experts from the creative ecosystem today, and also talk about the impact on traditional media generally, because I mean these are people who would have also engaged with traditional media in the past. So a structural trend is here to stay, wherein we are kind of moving away from long-form content. We are kind of moving away to binge-watch content. Your number of hours of shows have come down drastically. And is this here to stay? So, let me just quickly bring here Manish into the conversation. Manish did not come. So, Vishal, you can just take this question. So, basically, about binge-watch as a culture in India, we never saw this phenomena. I mean, we've come from an era where we've seen long-form content. Films have been, more than 3 hours, and they've been more than enjoyed by the audience. Even in terms of TV shows, I think it's been half an hour plus, right? And they've been available, on a daily basis when we have to wait, for the other TV show to release in terms of the episodes. And here you've got like 12, 15 episodes, and you can really binge watch the entire thing in one day. So how do you take this entire cultural shift in India of binge watch, and where do you see this going ahead? I mean, obviously globally it's a very successful concept, but is India also mirroring global trends?
It is actually quite a transitional phase, and as makers, whatever we learned over the last 2 decades, I think we are almost unlearning every day and setting new formulas, or you can say, methods of writing so that the engagement is stronger, because it's all about engagement these days. Earlier content was more character focused. Now it has become a lot plot based, because then you have to keep the audience engaged, and the moment the audience loses the engagement, they just move on to watching something else because there's so much available. So I think it's a transitional phase. I myself am also in the learning phase. With every new project that I take up, trends change, data comes in, new ideas are thrown in by the platforms. So it's a transitional phase, and I guess hopefully this is an irreversible phase. So we all have to learn and move on from here and adapt to it.
Right, but just something in terms of what is the success formula that you guys have as creative directors or producers rather? I mean, we all know how OTT market today is, right? There is so much of content, but if you look at the number of web series that have been successful in nature, it's less than 5%. It's just a similar number to what we have in the film industry today in terms of return on investment. What's your general take on that? You've made so many large marquee web series. What is the success mantra?
I will see, in the web space, I did Criminal Justice, which was back in the day, the first season. So it was very early stages of OTT era. Only a few web series had come up which were popular, and then this was one of the early ones. So at that time, there was not a lot of data available. People were still understanding this medium. Now, after 5 years, I think we are deep into this. So when I was actually making Forensic, the film, which we knew was going straight for OTT, what I figured was the audience in general is not able to differentiate between what is a web series and what is a film when something is offered to them straight to OTT. So when I talk to people कि आपने Forensic देखा, तो वो बोलते अच्छा वो web series, हाँ वो मैंने देखा या नहीं देखा, right? So it is that kind of thin line, the blurring of lines where the audience is not able to differentiate. So then what happens is, I figured that, so then what happens is when we were writing Forensic, I almost wrote it like a web series, almost episodic in a film. Now, of course, that is not possible for every film that you write, But if that particular format helped me to write it and so keep the engagement, and I think that really worked because it became one of the most watched films of last year. It was among the top 10 most engaging films. So I guess that experiment was successful, but that cannot be repeated with every story that we have to tell. So yeah, so if you ask me frankly, if I have to now release a film straight to OTT, I don't know what is the new formula that will work. I'm still trying to figure. Thankfully, my next film would be a theatrical. Theatrical is a sum of the 2 hours of your experience. So that's again, we can go back to somewhere midway between traditional film writing and the new era film writing. But yeah, as I told you that we are still learning, yeah.
So Manish, what's your take on this entire thing?
Like Vishal rightly pointed it out, we are in a very transitional stage. So, because you asked me a question whether India is following a global trend, I would say not at all. Because India is a very, very different market. In the West, there is no word such as web series. There is no web series. They call it what we call web series. They call TV shows. Or they call them just series. Because in the West, a TV show which is broadcast on a satellite TV channel and a show that is broadcast on an OTT platform is very similar in terms of sensibilities. Whereas in India, TV shows which are broadcast on satellite television are very, very different to OTT shows, web series, what we call web series. They are very different. They are very different in terms of making, in terms of sensibilities, and in terms of the audience that they are catering to. So we are at a stage where people, like people who watch TV shows, which are generally housewives, now they are starting to watch web series. Okay, and they are beginning to appreciate web series. They are beginning to understand that world. At the same time, they have an option of watching their typical TV shows at one go in binge watching. So we are at a very transitionary stage. Now, I would also like to point out that the sensibilities with which web series are made in India, they are very similar to feature films. So people who like to watch feature films generally watch web series. Whereas TV shows, you know, what are broadcast on GEC TV channels are completely different. It's a completely different signature. So India right now, I would say, is pretty much confused as to what is happening. I would be very frank and blunt about this. Everyone is very much confused as to what should be done. And this holds for content creators. It holds for the studios that are backing the content, and it holds for the platforms and the channels who are broadcasting the content. So everybody is very much confused right now. So they are trying to figure out what to do. So in the coming years, I'm sure they'll have figured out what to do. Hopefully.
So as it said, you know, that's why the wide variety of number of platforms that we have, because everybody is experimenting. You know, there are global OTT platforms, there are regional OTT platforms, there are broadcast-based OTT platforms, there are telecom companies who have their own OTT platforms as well. So that's why the market is quite widespread, and we've got multiple languages. You know, we're a large market with large regional languages as well, so there is a lot of traction therein as well. So this is to do with the entire creative ecosystem largely. Now let me get you know, the talent viewers here as well. We've got Ravi here. You know, what we've seen in the last few years is that there is a you know, change in phenomena. I mean, earlier people thought that, you know, stars are only created in cinemas. Stars are only created in large-scale films, you know, Bollywood, all those kind of things. But OTT is kind of changed this entire concept of, you know, star creation. So firstly, you know, what's your take on that? And secondly, I'm sure, you know, you've been well-versed in terms of working in large marquee TV shows in your career. How different is it, you know, for a talent to work in OTT versus TV show, or it's largely very similar in terms of performance that you would do?
What kind of talent?
I mean, generally in
I mean,
terms
you're
of
talking about talent on screen, or you're also talking about technical talent?
No, talent on screen largely, not
Largely,
technical talent. Yeah.
I'd kind of merged the two.
No, I mean, just for example, if someone is doing well in terms of films or in TV shows, would that same person also have the expertise of, you know, is there a high probability of this person becoming a
I
success
really
on
don't
web
think
series also?
I don't think, Karan, that it's a matter of expertise that kind of changes from platform to platform, medium to medium. It's there is a nature of the devil, you know. So television, for that matter, is a deadline-centric medium. OTT and films are not, and that is a massive advantage that films and OTT enjoy, which television does not. And in fact, television for decades and decades now has sustained this brilliant, magical format called appointment viewing, which in fact you started off saying something about the fact that we are moving away from long format. We in fact are going right back to it. So right now, even as producers, when we are approaching platforms, they are all talking about the AVOD vertical, moving away from the SVOD vertical into the AVOD vertical. They are advertisement-based video on demand. They are talking about long formats. They are talking about 100 episodes and 200 episodes. In fact, when we are talking about, going the Western way, this habit-building format was not there when OTT started off. In the initial days of OTT, it was absolutely not there. Now, in fact, even when you're watching shows on Apple TV and the likes of that, you'd see episodes dropping in cluster of 1, 3, 5 per week, and then subsequently go to the next week. I remember I was watching this show called Hijack on Apple TV, and you'd get 1 episode a week. Now, that's a very TV way of telling a story, that you would hold on to the content and just tell them at this particular time, on this particular day, the next episode is going to come, so that people just don't binge watch content and do not come back to the platform. So there is a kind of there is more clarity now than there ever has been, because there is a marriage of content that's happening. OTT is following this trend that I feel, exactly the trend of television for that matter. In the early 90s, TV was available to a few niche households. The top makers in the country were making content, niche content. But then come end 90s and beginning 2000s, it was available to everybody, quite like how the mobile phone, the smartphone is available to the lowest common denominator. So you're making content for everybody, it has to appeal to everybody, it has to be as cost effective as possible. All those things are happening. And therefore, now coming to what you asked me about talent, technical as well as performance-oriented talent, I think there is going to be a synergy and a marriage there. The expertise does not vary at all. In fact, somebody who's worked in a deadline-centric medium would perform at the best of their ability now more than ever. You need exactly that quintessential element in their talent to be able to keep the current atmosphere buoyant. So no difference. I think you take the deadline variable out of television and you have an OTT show or a film.
Got it. And what about the star concept on OTT? What's your take on that? I mean, creation of stars on OTT. How well does that go for the ecosystem, or what's about it?
This star concept is, I think, rapidly evaporating. OTT, films, or television. Shah Rukh sir has already said, and I couldn't agree more, that he's the last of the stars. I wouldn't say that there are many stars in the film industry as well right now. Definitely not in the newer breed. In the television industry as well. I can say the same for the OTT industry. Yes, there are pioneers and there are differentiators and there are disruptors, but by the virtue of the volume of content that you have at this point of time, the memory span is just not as much as it used to be. So you got to do your best with every step that you put, and that goes for technical as well as performing talent. One more little thing, you said something about success mantra, and I've been reflecting on that. I don't know, I'm way younger, and I'm in fact a huge fan of the panel that's sitting here. Just one thing that I feel, that if you could take research and data with a pinch of salt, that just might be the success mantra we need. जो 4 महाकाव्य है, रामायण, महाभारत, इलियाड, ओडिसी, जब लिखे गए तो रिसर्च एंड डेटा नहीं था. तो that would be my 2 bits on it, and that's it. That's my piece.
So, Sonal, I'd like to get your views also on this,
Sure.
in terms of this entire success formula, binge watch. Can you speak about data analytics in general? So at the back end, we have got so many shows being produced, so many web series being produced, but nobody knows in terms of how the success is measured. And most of these platforms keep the data with themselves. In fact, they don't share. They're obviously not bound to share because they're AVOD or SVOD platforms, and they're not bound to share the creative ecosystem. So have we seen a change over the last 2 to 3 years that, some kind of data is also shared now with the creative ecosystem, that, this genre is doing well generally, so try to focus here. This star is doing well on OTT, try to focus here. Just any data points, which is actually better for the ecosystem, actually better to get better success rates.
Yeah, I
I spent all my life in advertising and now shifting into long form by directing a feature film and getting into this whole system. So, but I've watched this space really, really closely because of real passion towards it, and being a viewer and coming from the industry itself. My belief is that when it comes to audience preference analytics, it's a slightly complex issue. It cannot ever be, when it comes to creativity or any creative content, a foolproof method. And primarily because when it comes to people's choices, you know, a whole lot of humanity comes into play. So one other thing with preference analytics is that it always will give you data, it'll give you analytics based on past behavior. And we all know that for creating breakthrough content, you need out-of-the-box thinking, thinking that has not been done before, delving into subjects and stories that possibly have not been done before. So you might get a competent, successful formula coming out of it, but to create breakthrough content, you need, you can't always rely on data. And I think that's something Ravi was also talking about. So that's one, especially in India, and Manish, I think you touched upon it. Although I don't agree with Manish that we are so confused currently, but he was one point I'll pick on, which is that India being such a diverse country, the number of cultures, regions, languages, nuances. So when it comes to, again, analytics, they might not be able to get to the very, very finer nuances of language, religion, and the differences. So most of the time, the data might give you readings and, so to say, as a guide for trends and behaviors, but might not go deeper enough, which as we are seeing is so important for OTT storytelling, you know, getting into regional stories, nuanced stories, local stories. So that's another thing that is a bit of a problem with data. Other problem is that as we have seen with more and more successes on OTT, that great production values are also extremely important. Great production values, great talent coming in is also very important. Your data might not be a good thing to guide you in that direction. It might give you preferences, it might give you trends. So I think in conclusion, a combination of data, readings, yeah, because it's a definite help, but along with that, not forgetting human instinct and human intervention and human creativity. Yes.
Got it. So I think experimentation is the way to go ahead. I think
Exactly.
Despite this industry being close to 7 years old, I think since the time it took off in 2017 after 4G, we're still some time away wherein things get streamlined in terms of what works, what doesn't work. And I think even Bollywood is currently battling the same issue, right? I mean, despite being a 100-year-old industry, they're trying to battle in terms of what work doesn't work. Karthik, you know, your perspective here, again, it's a similar kind of a thing, but generally, what do you think is working more on OTT? I mean, just in terms of your expertise, is it real-life biopics? Is it fiction? Is it large-scale type web series with, you know, a lot of VFX type of content? What's actually working on OTT?
So Karan, I would like to divide the OTT era practically in two phases. One was the pre-COVID era, and then the second one was the post-COVID era and the COVID era. When we got exposed to so much of content, pre-COVID, the Indian diaspora was looking at content which was only Indian made. And then COVID happened and we started experimenting with a lot of content. The common audiences started going ahead and viewing content not only in international English language, but also languages across the board, like Money Heist, Squid Games, Fauda, all of these started doing extremely well. Coming to your question, I mean, I genuinely feel that it's an evolving market. In the last 5 years, we've produced close to around 7 series. Our latest being Thali with Sushmita Sen, and where we are the creators as well. We genuinely believe that you need to there is no fixed formula, which even Yashraj couldn't find a fixed formula while making films. But what we genuinely feel is you need to appeal to the common people while you're telling your stories. B, you need to tell a story which is extremely engaging. When we made Tali, we were quizzed and questioned by a lot of people saying that it can even go the documentary way, you know. And then we are very true to our content. We spent close to around 2 years in writing, and that's what we do with most other shows. I mean, this panel feels like a lot of friends here. Vishal has directed one of our films called Bari, which was one of the subjects very close to us. Ravi is a friend. We've been wanting to work together for a while. So we genuinely feel that as you evolve every year, the kind of content that the audiences are sampling, they're becoming very critical. They're becoming critical because they are also getting a lot of international exposure. So then why not create content that you can take it internationally? And that's the reason why when we created Talim, we didn't go by the formula of biopic or the formula of telling some kind of story. We went with the formula of, we believed in the story of a transgender, which would make a difference to the society. We believed in the story that would appeal to a common person, because it's also not only a transgender story, it's a mother's story. It is a story of every human being who's, of the common person who's living hand to mouth in today's time. It's a story about someone who's gone and fought for the rights of their community. So we believed in it. Luckily, the show was a commercial success, but it also made a difference to the community. And if you can tell content which can make difference to the masses and the audiences, then I believe it's the right way of storytelling. Yeah.
Right. So there is a defined strategy that these content creators work with to actually make sure that the probability of success kind of improves. Vishal, just to bring you back here, in terms of the future of this content, right, OTT content, in terms of pure innovation, AR, VR kind of things, what are we seeing over there? I mean, is there any interest, and how will that exactly change the concept of storytelling? I mean, do you all also, I mean, I'm sure you all use a lot of VFX as well, but is the quantum of VFX going to be as large as how we use the large-scale films, or you think OTT will be able to match up to those kind of standards?
I think there right now people are already, at least in India, I'm talking about India, people are now slowly starting to differentiate between a visual experience. They want to go to a theater for the visual experience, the grand visual experience. I don't think they want to see it on a mobile phone anymore, or at least most of the audience doesn't want to see it. If somebody is offering a great story told with use of VFX, world creation, all of that, good action, all of that, then they would prefer to go to a theater for that. And I think this last year has been a witness to this upcoming trend. So now audience wants to see nicer, intelligent content which they would want to see in their intimate space on a mobile phone. They are okay to do that. But for the visual grand films, they want to go to a theater. So I think if OTT has to up the game, then they will have to include content which will match up to the big screen experience. Having said that, that content will also be costly to make. So right now, I think they are not very pro that kind of content. In the early stages of OTT, they did approve some series which were quite heavy in terms of budget and everything. But when I speak to people right now, they are not very pro towards it. They are not very enthusiastic about big budget series, you know. But I think if they have to match up to the to the theater, in terms of viewership, then either they will have to bring very interesting stories which cannot be told on the big screen but enjoyed on the smaller devices, or they will have to match up to the visual experience. I think this divide is a good divide, because then both the mediums can coexist in their own way. I, for one, would be advocate for this divide of storytelling.
Right, and so now, this entire OTT era has also led to a change in terms of the way content is traveling, right? I mean, Hindi films predominantly have been consumed by the audiences, the NRI audiences abroad, but OTT content can actually, go worldwide, and you can have a very large audience over there. So what's your sense in terms of the content traveling? Because we've always been a laggard as an industry. Film industry, if you see, only about 10% of revenues comes from overseas, and that too, a large portion is from the NRI audience. So when do actually local people globally start appreciating our content? Are we kind of doing stuff for them as well?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, as I think you only said that we are It's just the beginning of streaming. We are still in baby steps. But the great thing is that if the fact that Indian content, OTT content, is going across and is liked by people outside of just NRI audience is already happening. With series like Sacred Games or Delhi Crime winning an Emmy or Made in Heaven, I think the Arjun Mathur was nominated for an Emmy. So the fact that there is an audience there, which is, and why these series have been successful, you can see that in all these web series, there are universal stories that are being told, which appeal to anybody, anywhere in the world. And one other important thing that has happened is great production values, which I spoke about earlier also. It's present there in all these web series, which are doing really, really well. Great acting, great writing, So these are these common factors that are doing it. And I think one other thing that, and I'm sure makers are now doing it, which is some of these OTT platforms also are marketing, marketing Indian stuff, Indian series which are being produced here across the world, like they are doing series that are produced even in places like, let's say, South Korea, Israel and all are being viewed here. Similarly, Indian OTT is finding that. So that is absolutely, definitely happening in a small way right now, but at least the curve is going up, which is a great thing. And more and more of this can happen, and I'm sure people are working towards it, which is that strategically, when you're writing, keeping an international audience in mind. So for example, a series like Made in Heaven, when somebody sitting in the US watches it, he also gets a glimpse of Indian culture from it. So, and
we have a loyal audience there to watch the Indian web series or the Indian original web series as such.
Yeah, it is. They're finding their audiences because, as I said, series like Delhi Crime, Sacred Games, they've already made a mark, and more series will make and are making a mark. So baby steps, but going up like that.
Right. Also, I've got a very strategic business sort of a question to ask you guys. So see, frankly, in the last 5 years, what we have seen is a party for the OTT, for the creative ecosystem, right? I mean, so many platforms, so much of need for content, directors and actors have been free to do what they want to do, so much for experimentation. Last 2 years have been kind of tough. Jio Cinema is going AWOD. People are not paying for content as much as they used to. The market is evolving. Consolidation is happening. Number of platforms have come down, will come down further going ahead. How do you see that in terms of an impact for storytelling, for the ecosystem? Will experimentation come down basis that? Any one of you all?
I genuinely feel that, as we say, the AWOD formula, everyone needs to crack that, because eventually, if you do not make revenue, you are not going to invest into the content. The era of experimentation, which was close to almost 5 years, has now passed by, and there are the platforms emerging. Lot of them have eventually lost out on their funding and looking out for more funding. So I genuinely believe like makers like HBO, who have cracked the formula of what do you call it as a TV Plus right now. If you see a Suits, they invest in the right place. They invest on great sets. They invest on the costumes, but it's just one office and the house. There is nothing that goes out. So you need to invest your money properly. You need to ensure that it goes in the right channel. Still, you can show the scale and make it not look like a television show as such. But get into the formula where people believe a lot with the characters. People start resonating much with the characters, and that's the reason why it will eventually get streamlined to a formula where there would be maybe 70% AWOD, and the remaining 30% would be SWOD. And then of that, there would be something called as the prestige shows, which are the top of the line shows, like the one which we did with Sushmita Sentali. So then they put one prestige show in every quarter, is what we generally feel. Yeah.
And Karthik, what you said earlier, that also is a really, really important thing, which you do, which is investing in great writing.
Absolutely, always.
Before the sets come, investing in great writing. I mean, that's one thing. That's one thing that has differentiated OTT from. That's the revolution that's taking place, going back to great writing, and that's such a fantastic thing that's happening.
So I think if this kind of a risk does emerge in the future, the industry will be innovative to adapt this as well. And just one last risk, for the creative ecosystem on censorship. A lot of noise around this. Anyone is free to answer this. What if there is some kind of a censorship, not blanket censorship, but some kind of a restriction in terms of what content you're supposed to show, how you're supposed to make content? Would that kind of hamper creativity, or would that hamper consumption, of the OTT platforms?
Yeah, I'd like to comment on this. Any kind of censorship is an encroachment upon fundamental, fundamental rights of a society. So there shouldn't be any censorship at all. There should be rating, like it is in the West. There should be categorization. Okay, X content is not suitable for the viewing of children. So you give a rating, like in the West, you have PG-13, you have G, X, etc., R. So you should have a rating system, and the rating should be displayed very prominently on the icon of the TV show or the movie. So, and there should be some sort of a system wherein children cannot access that kind of show. I think that is what should be done, because I don't think for an adult audience any kind of censorship is required at all. It's rather unfair, and it seriously hampers creativity. So, and currently, in today's scenario, we as filmmakers, as writers and directors, are constantly facing a challenge, because everybody tells us, okay, don't show this, don't show this, don't show this, so what do you show? So there's heavy censorship in-house, as in the studio has a panel of approvers, and they have lawyers on board who dictate to you that, no, you can't show this, you can't show this, you can't show this, you can't show that. So it hampers creativity completely. That is what will affect the content. Because like all of them pointed out, good content comes from human instinct. Ravi articulated that very well. जब वाल्मीकि ने रामायण लिखी थी तो कोई डेटा रिसर्च उसके पास नहीं था, उसने अपने इंस्टिंक्ट से लिखी. जब वेद व्यास ने महाभारत लिखी थी उसने भी अपने इंस्टिंक्ट से लिखी थी. मूविंग आउट ऑफ इंडिया, जब होमर ने आइलियड लिखी थी अपने इंस्टिंक्ट से लिखी थी, कोई रिसर्च कोई डेटा कुछ नहीं था उसके पास. एंड दीज क्लासिक्स have survived for centuries, for 3,000 years. So that's what I'm saying. A story, a good story, comes from a human being's instinct, from his heart. And that should be nurtured and allowed, without any censorship and without any pressure of external factors. Yeah.
Would you like to take on this?
I agree with Mahesh sir almost entirely. The only thing being that I also would just point out that as human beings we are voyeuristic. So the moment we are given the option and opportunity that there is a certain thing that has a certain rating right on top of it, we'd first go for that and not for anything else. So I mean, it's just that sometimes we might be giving too much credit to not ourselves as creators. That we must always give that credit to ourselves. But as human beings that we have the kind of rationality and maturity and sensibility that we would not go for something that we should not be going for. So from that standpoint, sometimes I also feel that while there are a lot of mature filmmakers and sensible filmmakers amongst us, I'm sitting amidst all of you, lucky to be sitting amidst all of you, but there are certain filmmakers who take, who abuse that advantage. If at all that in television we don't have censorship, we have SNP, this thing called SNP. Films we have censorship. But because there is no such agency in OTT, we are seeing a lot of these platforms sprouting, which should not be there, which shouldn't be there. And while it's ideal that children do not have access to it, but they do. Children have access to stuff that they should absolutely not have access to. Unfortunately, there is also access to pornography, and very, very easy access to pornography. So there is some kind of an agency that can really block this, filter this. It is important, but also keeping what Mahesh ji said in mind, that earnest filmmakers and correct filmmakers who know their craft should also have complete liberty to go full throttle with what they want to say. So that's that.
Yeah, so I guess that becomes difficult to segregate between conscientious filmmakers and people who want to take advantage of it. And possibly that's why some kind of censorship. I'm absolutely against censorship just because of the same reasons. But in a country like India, which is again so diverse, so many religions and all that, and so many sensitive pockets, so to say, whether you call it censorship or some kind of a body, which rating could be one of the ways it can be taken care of. Plus, I feel that regular meetings between policymakers, between filmmakers, film directors, writers, as a body, to take this discussion further, because that doesn't happen much. कि क्या किया जाए इसका? क्योंकि कोई ना कोई आंसर ढूंढना बहुत जरूरी है.
I think they should be kept aware in terms of what is being made before something becomes very controversial, something, kind of hurts someone's sentiment, given the kind of diversity we have in India.
I feel like Ravi pointed out, when a set of people set out to make a film or a series, a huge amount of investment is required in crores. So it is very obvious that all the stakeholders, including the writers, directors, producers, and the studio people, the broadcasters, everyone has a basic sense of responsibility. So I don't think any particular person will really show something which is so radical that it's completely derogatory to a certain community. So we have a sense of responsibility, and that responsibility should be respected. That's the only way I feel that's the solution. That trust the responsibility of the makers. They are responsible. They will not show something which is radically wrong. At the same time, like Ravi pointed out, there's a lot of pornography, there's a lot of inappropriate content which children shouldn't be seeing. So what I feel is there should be some sort of regulation, some sort of body or an agency, and some sort of system brought into the OTT platforms where that kind of content is not available to children. Children cannot access that. Because it's the parents who are going to be paying.
But you have them. You have it with Amazon, you have it with Netflix, so you can just have children.
Have that. So then that's what I'm saying.
But,
so it should be stronger. It could be made stronger. I was not aware of it.
You are not. I've got a 9-year-old son. I have to better be aware about it. But generally speaking, I believe that what we as makers have to be conscious about, there have been certain makers who haven't been conscious about it. And there has been content that has been created, which is the reason why a regulatory board, maybe the rating system, as you said, I don't know how to coin the word, but you would need to filter it at the writing stage so that you do not create it and then it needs to go to any regulatory body. So maybe in today's time, I think so few of the OTT platforms have started putting anything anti-national, anything anti-religious, anything that can create any kind of conflict among people. If we can control that in a writing, you do not need a regulatory body.
Yeah, that's what I said. Responsibility. The makers have to be responsible. Yeah.
So I have a very funny story about this. So in little early days when there was not so much censorship or self-censorship, I was doing one show for some platform, and it was supposed to be a sports show, okay? And while I was shooting the show, some of their other show, which had something else like an intimate scene, suddenly the data started showing that that particular episode is rating really well, which is obvious, right? So suddenly in the middle of shooting, they started inserting intimate scenes in the show that I was doing. So suddenly the show became something else, So 6 months of my life were wasted, I completely disowned that show. I finished it because of contractual obligations, but 6 months of my life are wasted. So it's also a creator's problem, when the platform starts believing in big data and doing these kind of antiques, So I think some sense of self-censorship is definitely needed there.
I think a balanced approach is something which is a solution to this, as all of you have
I
said.
also want to say something, like Ravi and Karthik pointed out, that there are certain filmmakers who have taken advantage of, this fact that they put in expletives where they are not required, they put in sex scenes where they are not required. So so they are trying to sensationalize storytelling. So because of these deviant filmmakers who are, who are doing something adverse, the genuine filmmakers are suffering. So that shouldn't be the case. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, true. Because
it's a very gray area, but who will be the judge of it?
It's a very gray area.
In the era of data and viewership and all of that, these kinds of things are very
No,
easy.
but what I'm trying to say is, the censorship, which is from the censor board, and which is internal censorship from the studios, it's become so extreme that it's difficult to tell a story. Yeah, it's very difficult to tell a story.
Yeah, too much of second guessing.
There's too much of there's too much of pressure that way. So what I'm saying is, the censor board can exist, and they are there to stop you if you show something radically wrong. If your film is just black and white, it shows a certain community or certain gender in a very negative light. So the censor board is there to stop you. Okay, you can't do this. But what is happening right now is it's a sort of suffocation for creative people.
So you are saying internal censorship is also going overboard. Yeah.
What is happening currently? The internal censorship in studios, within studios, is seriously suffocating the creators.
They are playing too safe.
Yeah, they're trying to play too safe. It's not too safe. Also, the censor board itself, the CBFC itself has become very, very strict. I'll give you an example. They say now they dictate to you. You cannot show a cop in bad light. You cannot show a politician in bad light. And the list goes on. So how do you tell a story? That's an issue what we creators are facing right now.
Maybe that's why, these, I don't know whether it can be successful, whether it's already happening or more, this regular meetings or even irregular meetings between policymakers, censor board, film directors, writers, the internal stakeholders in studios, the bosses who are putting these self-regulations and instruction, which you are saying are getting suffocating. Meetings between these people to actually talk about the fact that what needs to be done for this whole industry to move towards a more creative, more fulfilling, more successful industry. We need regulations which don't kill creativity.
Also, I'd like to comment, what is happening now is indie cinema is dead. Now what we have is only studio commissioned films. Earlier, there was indie cinema. So, Anurag Kashyap, who's one of the best filmmakers in India, he said, आज के दिन में मैं गुलाल बना ही नहीं सकता हूँ. मैं कोई अच्छी फिल्म बना ही नहीं सकता हूँ, क्योंकि मुझे बनाने ही नहीं देंगे. स्टूडियो के lawyers ही मुझे बनाने नहीं देंगे. So, that is the sort of suffocation filmmakers are facing today. So, that is what I'm trying to say.
Got it. Apologies, we've run way out of time. So basically, in a nutshell, I think the OTT ecosystem in terms of growth is very much here to stay. The variety of content that you'll be seeing will continue. Experiment is still ongoing. You'll see a lot of new shows coming in. We'll have a diverse market wherein we'll have a segmentation. You'll have premium content for SWAT subscribers and massy content for the AWAT subscribers. And censorship remains to be a very big gray area even right now. Thank you so much, everyone. And yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Karan.
Ladies and gentlemen, तालियों की गूंज जोर से please for this wonderful session. And can we please have a nice photo opportunity as well? And also, we'll give you all 2 more minutes maybe with them. Anybody has any question, you are more than free to ask and get the answers from them. Anybody has any question, किसी के पास कुछ सवाल है, you can please ask. Anybody raising their hands? Oh, ma'am over there has a question. Can you please help her with the mic? Over there. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Deepti Jha. My question to all of you or anyone who would like to answer. You're talking about from a creative point of view and how the regulations and sensitivity guidelines are restricting you from telling the right kind of story. From that point of view, which OTT platform do you think is more open as of now for you to approach and tell your story more freely? Thank you.
Netflix, Amazon are more open-minded. The international platforms are more open-minded. The Indian homegrown platforms are more inclined towards censorship. Yeah.
Anybody else wants to share their opinion as well among you, sir? No. You all believe in the same? Same answer, same opinion, wonderful. Sir has something
Actually,
to say.
right now, most of them have got this regulation, including Amazon and post Tandav, yeah, and Netflix as well, because it is a mandate which is given from the government itself, from the regulatory board itself. It's because of, as I always say, if as creators, as makers, we were right in the writing stage. We were right in when we created content without answering any kind of conflicts, then it wouldn't have happened. Any kind of religious, anti-communist things, religious things. And then that is the reason why now it's getting stronger and stronger by the day, because it's also impacting the audiences. So I think across the board, everyone is very cautious right now.
Thank you so much, sir. Any more questions over here? किसी के पास कुछ और सवाल है? You may please ask. This is a golden opportunity indeed. बाद में कभी मौका मिले या नहीं मिले. Anybody has any more questions? किसी के पास कुछ है? Can I see everything? किसी के पास कुछ सवाल नहीं? On that note, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for this wonderful session. Let's give it up once again for them, please, ladies and gentlemen. तालियों की गूंज जोर से for them. Thank you so much. The photo is done. I request you all to kindly take your seats. And in the meantime, we'll have the AV as well. You done with the photo, sir? हाँ, एक और ले लो, sir. कोई बात नहीं. खास लोग हैं. Thank you so much, sir. Wonderful indeed. Thank you so much. Screenxx 2023, ladies and gentlemen, Samsung Ads presents Screenxx 23 Summit and Awards, powered by Odonil Gel Pocket, Gold Partner, Aaj Tak, Streaming Partner, Z5, Audio Partner, Mivi, an initiative by AdGully. On that note, may I please request my console friends over there to kindly have the sponsor EV once again for all the people who have just joined us right now. Thank you so much.
ले आओ खुशबू का रॉकेट, फ्रेग्रेंस ऐसी जो दुनिया बदल दे। Infused with essential oils, दे आपके बाथरूम को फ्रेशनेस पूरे 30 दिनों तक। Odonil Gel Pocket, superior fragrance, fresher world।
क्या है ये आज तक लाइव टीवी कनेक्टेड डिवाइसेस पर? आज तक लाइव टीवी यंग मिलेनियल्स या कॉर्ड कटर्स का नया चैनल, जो मोबाइल, कंप्यूटर, गेमिंग कंसोल्स, सोशल मीडिया और कनेक्टेड डिवाइसेस जैसे कि स्मार्ट टीवी, फायर स्टिक, Amazon Alexa जैसे वीडियो डिवाइसेस पर उपलब्ध है। चाहे आप घर पर हो, ऑफिस में, गाड़ी में हो या मेट्रो में, कभी भी कहीं भी, अब आप न्यूज अपने स्मार्ट डिवाइस पर देख सकते हैं। आज तक लाइव पर एडवर्टाइज क्यों करें? आज तक लाइव चैनल के जरिए आप 100 मिलियन से ज्यादा यूजर्स तक पहुंच सकते हैं। यहाँ एक्सक्लूसिव ऑडियंस से जुड़ सकते हैं। ये वो एक्सक्लूसिव ऑडियंस है जो अपना कंटेंट स्मार्ट डिवाइसेस पर कंज्यूम करता है। यहाँ लेस क्लटर एडवर्टाइजिंग स्पेस, इंफॉर्मेटिव और नेटिव कंटेंट मिलता है। यहाँ मोस्ट लॉयल, प्रीमियम और फोकस्ड यूजर से आप जुड़ते हैं और आपके अपने एग्जिस्टिंग मीडिया प्लान की रीच बढ़ाने के लिए आइए जुड़ें आज तक के तीसरे चैनल आज तक लाइव से। और एक्सक्लूसिव स्मार्ट टीवी स्ट्रीम पर एडवर्टाइजिंग के लिए मेल करें या कॉल करें।
I request everybody to kindly take their seats. We're all set to begin with the next fireside chat. आप लोग please बैठ जाइए. I'll request all of you to kindly take your seats. We're all set to begin with the next fireside chat. Ladies and gentlemen, आप लोग को मजा आ रहा है कि नहीं? थोड़ा जोर से excitement दिखाइए please. Are you all having fun? थोड़ा जोर से, I can't hear. You have to match up with my voice. Come on. जोर से. Yes, ऐसे करके बताइए. Yes. Perfect. That's how we do it. That's how we set it up for the next panel. Request everybody to kindly take their seats. We're all set to begin with the next fireside chat. Ladies and gentlemen, the topic for the moment is leading the streaming way, the new wave of stardom. This wonderful session is all set to be chaired by Mr. Siddhant Mazumdar, Head Media Brands, Content Studio India, and he'll be joined on stage by a wonderful actor, my dear friend Barkha Singh. Can we please, ladies and gentlemen, clap loudly for these two? Thank you so much. May I please have Siddhant Mazumdar and Barkha Singh on stage? Do we have Siddhant Mazumdar sir over here as well? Oh yeah, hi sir. Hi sir, please take your seats. Yeah. Rocking the shirt, sir. I want to get some fashion cues from your end. Hello. So always. Come on, take your seats. Please feel comfortable. The stage is all yours, sir.
Hi everyone, and welcome to our fireside chat. I am Siddhant, like he introduced. My name is Siddhant. I head Media Brands Content Studio, And with me, I have the supremely talented Barkha. For those who probably don't know her, which is probably like 1% of this entire audience, Barkha is she's one of the first breakout, stars on the internet, right? Long before OTT came along, she was someone who was already killing it with amazing content. And since OTT came along, she made the jump to OTT very, very seamlessly. She starred in many shows, Mumbai Meri Jaan, Breathe, just to name a few. It's a long list. When I saw her IMDb profile, I was very, very impressed. And I think one of the best things about her, which I really like, is that she's extremely versatile, right? And she's done lots of different types of roles. She's also perhaps known to pick her roles very well. And she's also done some very, very nice brand collabs. And there's a lot for us to unpack here today. I have a long list of questions. I hope to get through at least half of them. No, don't worry. My handwriting is really bad.
I'll keep it short.
Sure. So, Barkha, let's get straight into it. I have my first question to you. Sorry? Yeah. So, I think in 2023, you'll notice that perhaps the road to stardom, right, is very, very open, right? Like you have talent coming in from different parts of the country, be it on short form social media or be it on long form OTT, right? And I think that talent is making that jump seamlessly from both platforms, in each direction, right? But many times when we see talent like yourself, when you do really well, we seldom see, what has happened and what, helped you get there, right? And I think in our audience today, we have a lot of young people, right? So I thought, my first question should be, ever since you started, right, what was your journey like? Because when I did my research, right, I also found out that, you've been to Berkeley, right? And you also had a tryst with Google. And you made that jump from, my side of the fence, which is very corporate and boring, and you went on to the entertainment side. So what was your journey like?
Thanks for the question. Firstly, hi everyone, good evening. We're going to make this as fun and as short and crisp as possible for you. So please grab your coffees and let's have a great chat. To answer your question, Siddharth, about the journey, honestly, you said it all. Google happened as through campus placements because in general I was always very academically inclined, but I also had this acting kida in me, so I was always trying to be part of school dramatics and inter-school and intra-school and everything. But my parents were very padhai khatam karo, study, put your head down and study, no need to do all these things and all of that. So I think till I graduated, it was always just a hobby. And after I graduated, obviously, it was a decision to kind of take acting full-time professionally, which did come as a little bit of a shock to my parents, yes, but more than that, to my teachers. Because as I said, and now I'm not trying to show off here or anything, but just to put things in perspective, I had top Maharashtra in my board exams.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I was on the merit list, SSC board mein, and ooh, yeah. So my teachers all wanted me to she's going to be like a academic, or she's going to do this and she's going to do that. And Barkha was like, I want to take BMM. I want to study advertising. And I want to become an actor. So I think that's where it started. But luckily, my family has been very chill, very cool about it. Lots of support has come in from there. But very funnily, when I started off, I got a campus placement. And I got a TV show, which was your regular GEC Saas Bahu shows, straight out of college. So I obviously took this. I was like, ek baar job mil gayi, maybe dusri baar mil jayegi. Let's try television. But from there, then I shifted to youth, like a youth space. I did this show called MTV Girls on Top, which became quite famous. Then from there, I shifted to the whole YouTube space. Then from there, I shifted to the whole OTT space and films. And last year, I was blessed to have 5 releases. Very excited what this year has in store. So in short, that's been my journey so far till now.
That's very incredible, because for people like us who are on the other side, right, it takes a lot for us to even think that, we could do this, right? And
oh, it took a lot from me also to think if I should do this professionally or no.
And that's exactly my second question, right? Because I think when you made that jump many years ago, right, it was still very unconventional and brave to do that, right? And, like you mentioned, you had the support of your family, but I'm sure there were points where, you might have questioned yourself, right? You've come out of BMM and suddenly you're on a TV show. How did you manage to wade through those waters?
I think like any other industry, when you are getting in there without anyone in your family in the scene, without anyone, like to kind of guide you through it, it literally feels like you've taken a deep dive into a big ocean. So yes, it was very intimidating because I think I didn't know what to do, what approach to go, whether I want to do television, whether I want to do this. I didn't know anything, so obviously it was intimidating. Also, you're putting yourself out there, ki bhai sab judge kar lo mujhe. This is what I'm doing, I'm putting myself out there. And that time, I think even social media really wasn't a thing. Orkut tha pehle jo band ho gaya tha, if everyone remembers Orkut. After that, I think Facebook was the new big thing, but Facebook was just like to kind of add your crush as a send a friend request to your
people or just randomly poke people.
So, yeah, I think to answer your question, thoda intimidating tha, but because I really enjoyed acting and somewhere deep down I felt that I'm decent at it, I can do something with it. So I was like, chalo yaar, it's worth the risk. Let's give it a few years and see where it goes. And then I think, yeah, then one thing kind of led to another. But yeah, it was very intimidating, yeah. But I think that's in any job, I think. I mean, you guys would also be able to, I think all of you look like your corporates. Yes? Are you from Ad Gully? No, okay.
I saw a lot of confused faces when you said Orkut. They're like, ye kya hai? I've never
No,
heard of it."
everyone was nodding for Orkut.
Raise your hands for those who've been on Orkut. See, that's exactly like
The
5%,
enough people,
right?
see there, all the backbenchers.
Also, one of the things I also want to focus now that I have you here, right, is that I think you've always enjoyed a fantastic following on social media, right? And we've been, as people on the other side who are in the ad world, right, we obviously track, who's doing well, what kind of content works. Yeah. And since now that you are also a breakaway, an OTT personality, right? How do the two worlds work, right? Do you see a lot of action every time on social media, right? When one of your releases goes live, right? And how are you working that to, suit your, promotions? And what is your secret ingredient? Because amongst all of the people that we work with, right, you're probably right up there, right? And
Wow,
clearly,
thanks.
I mean, it's not a joke or anything. It really is true. In fact, I don't think you'll remember, but I've actually worked with you once in 2020 during the first few months of COVID. You were part of one of my projects called Dark Fantasy, where we had this one film that we had done called A Lot Can Happen Inside.
Yes.
Yes. So, just for the audience, this was a film that we'd shot in the first month of the COVID lockdown.
Yeah, it was in the lockdown, in the middle of a lockdown, these guys pulled off a whole campaign. Who else was there? Ali was there.
Ali Fazal was there, and I mean, 3-4 names, but
Yeah.
I mean, of course we remember Barkha from that. And it was quite interesting because I think we shot the entire thing on Zoom. Our presentation happened on Zoom, PPM on Zoom, shoot on Zoom, everything on Zoom, and it was...
Just didn't get paid on Zoom.
Yeah. And I think one of the reasons our campaign did very well is because of the energy she brought, right? And we could see in our comments that, we picked up people really, really well. And when preparing for this, I was thinking, that should be my question to you, saying, what do you do that makes your fans relate with you so much and engage with you so strongly?
I don't know. I think having a strong community is a blessing. Obviously, Rome wasn't built in a day. This kind of happened over time. I think also, I wouldn't know what the secret ingredient is, but what I have always very consciously done is not put up a pretense. Like when times are tough professionally or personally, not so much personally, but professionally, I don't try to make it seem ki, oh, I'm a high flyer or whatever. So I think just being real with your audience makes them feel more connected to you because it humanizes you. You're not like, oh, this person who only puts up the good aspects of her life. I think just being approachable is what I feel really works. And to answer the second part of your question, what happens during releases? Great things happen during releases because, again, as I said, this community does not only encourage me, but they also kind of go gang-ho about like my co-actors and the project overall, So it really gets a big, big boost. I'll give you some examples. Like when Majama had released, Boom Party was one of the songs. My song was A Pugly. And, the fan pages and just people who are following me, they made a lot of reels. They made a hashtag of its own, you know. They would make reels, they would remix my reels, and they'd be like, please, ye bhi share karo, ye bhi share karo. So I think, like, the point of saying all this is that everyone's been very, very encouraging always. And that has obviously, you know, boosted my confidence, but it has also boosted the reach of the projects I've been fortunate enough to be part of. And that, I think, is a very, very big plus point when it comes to me as an actor. Because I think then that, see, at the end of the day, you are what you bring to the table. And if I am able to bring this love and support, I consider myself very lucky to be able to bring this love and support to the table. But then again, that goes both ways. You know, like it's very important to also always be engaged with your community and not just when a release is happening. Like, you know, it goes both ways. You need, like when you're saying you're building a community, it can't be transactional. It can't be me being like, okay, you're following me, so you are going to look at all my branded content only, and you are going to help me only during my promotions. That's not how it works. I also have to be engaged with my audiences when I'm in between releases, when there is no branded content. You know, go live, talk to them, see what they want, see what the kind of content they want. So I think, yeah, it goes hand in hand.
And has there ever been a time when perhaps the way your community has reacted, right, and to the content that you're putting out, that has informed the decisions you're making in the choices, right? Let's say the genres that you would like to tackle. Does your community ever inform, basis, you know, what they're saying, Bharka should do more of this, or Bharka should do less of that? Does that play a role in what you know, how you plan your professional life?
No. Because, I mean, I'm being real, I'm being honest. I also, as an actor, have, all of us have a goal, have an aim. And the kind of projects you picked are obviously a carefully curated list of, you know, a body of work. So while, yes, the audience do kind of encourage certain things more than something else, but I think it's always very important to keep trying and keep experimenting, because even for the fans and audience, till the time they don't see it, it's very hard to imagine you in certain things. Like, I'll give you an example without giving too many details. My next release is something very different from what my fans have always seen me in. This is
so excited already.
Yeah,
Can you tell us more about it?
Very little more, otherwise I'll get into trouble, but it's very de-glammed, it's very grunge, it's very dark. That is something no one's ever seen me in. They've always seen Bharka as like, hey, lovelies, yay, love, unicorns, rainbow. So I think that's going to be a good shift. And in fact, going back to the previous question, I have a very funny story and an anecdote. As I said, I had a bunch of releases last year, and for some reason, in all the films and shows, main dulhan thi. Okay, I was a bride, or I was a bride-to-be. Or, yeah, I'm going to be a bride, or I had to be dressed up, whether it was Masaba, I was a bride, Great Weddings of Munnes, I was a dulhan, Majama, I'm a to-be bride. So what everyone started doing, and a lot of publications also picked on this, is, नहीं Bharka, आप ऐसी bride better लगते हो, तो जब आप शादी करोगे, be this bride, wear pastels, don't wear red. So maybe that is something I'll take into account, but... you know, in general, I think they're always very encouraging. And in fact, there was another show I did that's called Please Find Attached, that has 3 seasons behind it. So the 3rd season, actually, this is very interesting because it was the audience. The first season was just a 3-episode experiment. Ki chalo karte hain, let's see what happens and where it goes. And then the 2nd and the 3rd season happened because of the audiences. Because they kind of like gave so much love, they wrote to Dice Media, and then the 3rd one was on Amazon Mini, the 3rd season. So they wrote to platforms saying that no, and now they're also writing to people saying that season 4 lana padega.
Brilliant.
So yeah, I think in that way they have a huge say.
I mean, that would probably be like every actor's dream to enjoy this kind of love, right? But I want to take a slight turn here, right? Because you're clearly someone who enjoys a lot of love. Has there ever been a moment when you've got the exact opposite? Maybe because of the roles, right? Can you share some examples, right? Because we'd love to understand like what goes through your mind, because you may have put out, you know, what you must have felt that, okay, this was a good role or something that was really, that the world needs to see. and maybe for reasons that one cannot predict, it may have gone south on social media. So has there ever been such an occasion, and how did you deal with it, and how does that affect an actor?
I think what's important here, Siddhant, is in your head to have a clear demarcation between constructive criticism and, well, the contrary of constructive criticism, because actually sometimes when you receive criticism, that is important for one's growth. You don't want a bunch of yes men just saying that, oh, this was great, oh, this was great. So I think, yeah, like even they are great critics, and I do take their constructive criticism rather seriously, whether it is acting, whether it is even the content I put out. So yeah, I think just being able to differentiate between the two really goes a long way. Apart from that, I think just not being attached to anything, whether it is good feedback or bad feedback. Now don't get me wrong, when I'm saying not being attached, doesn't mean that you don't listen to it or you don't pay heed to it. You pay heed to it, but don't let that be the be all and end all, whether that is positive or whether that is negative. Because at the end of the day, you need to understand that you can't really please everyone. You cannot please everyone. No matter what you do, someone is going to hate it, someone is going to love it, and that is the nature of our profession. And I think just knowing that you're not going to be able to please everyone, but at the end of the day, even if I've received like not very good feedback about something, if I know that I gave it my everything, I put my heart in it, I think I can sleep peacefully at the end of the day knowing that, okay, fine, this didn't work, maybe I'll do something else, I'll try harder, or maybe, okay, this is what didn't work in it, I'll try working on this in the next project, and maybe that will be better. So I think, yeah, these are certain things that do kind of help you. And another very important thing on social media is that even critics, like earlier you would wait for a newspaper, like not me obviously, but like the film stars and everyone would wait for like newspaper articles to know how their film or show performed. Ab to 1 ghante mein pata chal jata hai. Instantly, like literally when you wake up in the morning, when if a show or a film is released at night, you know everything. You know whether you're trashed, you know whether you're applauded, you know what everything happens. So I think that's another good aspect of the world we are living in today in social media, ki sab kuch bahut jaldi pata chal jata hai. So you are prepared, and like even for Majama for that matter, a lot of people had, yes, they had given reviews, but they also personally reached out to me on Instagram, DM'd me to be like, hey, this was great, or if someone's given a slightly difficult review, they're like, you know what, don't take this personally. You were great, but there's always room for improvement. So I think, yeah, just having a social media presence apart from the fans, even within industry, really helps.
I think you make a fantastic point, which is perhaps your audience is never going to know what they would love to see themselves, right? And it's up to you to experiment and show them that. And many times one could go wrong, but when you go right, you're going to make such a big impact. I think that's a great lesson for a lot of the young people in the audience. If you're ever following in her footsteps, this is something that I think you should definitely bookmark, because you may not get time with her for some time, maybe, I don't know, right? So I want to move on to a very interesting part of my talk with you, right, which is actually very close to my profession, because I'm from advertising, right, and we work with a lot of talent day in, day out for a whole variety of different things. And one of the things I've noticed is that today perhaps, talent has become so professional and organized, right? They know exactly what is the brand they want to create for themselves, right? And then there are those like her, who've taken it one step forward, who's making a brand not just with the content they create, but also with the brands that they choose to work with, right? And clearly you know this better than most other people, right? So let's spend some time understanding what is your vision behind brand Barkha, right? And how did you go about setting it? Because within our industry, right, everyone is very clear that, if you want great traction, work with her, right? But clearly there's been a lot of, careful, meticulous planning that has brought you to this point. Yeah. So for everyone over here, can you shed some light on that?
I think it's very important before building your own brand, it's very important to study the environment you are stepping into. And this is where all the marketing from Xavier's and Berkeley came into play. Just to understand the industry you're getting into, And secondly, if you're talking about a personal brand, that's again very important to build a personal brand, as you said, for no other reason but just to have credibility as a public figure. Now that credibility goes across platforms, across genres, whether it is, again, brand work, whether it is doing endorsements, whether it is picking projects, whether it is showing up for events, what events, it's all a very carefully picked list of things that you do. Another thing I would really like to point out that it is teamwork beyond a certain point. Obviously, when I was starting off, it was certain conscious decisions I wanted to take. But after a point, it is teamwork. And to answer your question about what are the main principles that I kind of follow to build a personal brand, I always strive to achieve, there's a very sweet spot between being aspirational and being approachable.
Amazing.
You want to be aspirational to a certain extent so that, which is why people follow you, right? They have something to either learn from you, to take back from you, to hate you for, but whatever. So you need to be a little aspirational, but you also need to be approachable because that's when people will be able to relate to you. So yeah, approachability, relatability, and being organic. These are the three very, very important ethos for building my own brand. And I think that's what also speaks to a lot of people. And very quickly, another thing I really want to get in here is, since we're talking about brand partnerships, this is where long-term brand partnerships really come into play. Again, circling back to the point of credibility, because you don't want to be the person who's promoting brand, like phone brand A today, and then next month I'm promoting phone brand B, and next month I'm promoting phone brand C, and then people are like, "Ab kya kar rahe ho?" So it's very important in that way then to also not only pick certain brands that you want to and not want to work with, but also strive to have long-term commitments with those brands to like focus more on endorsement deals, because that also gives you credibility and help people believe you when you are endorsing something.
Can you give us a couple of examples of, one of these endorsement deals or brand relationships that you're very proud of? Something that, and I mean, I don't want to talk about the future because I'm sure you're probably not allowed to talk about it. But let's just focus on, let's say, maybe the last couple of years.
So very recently, I had done this thing with Clinique, which is a brand I also have used. And we did a long-term 360-degree campaign with them. So that is something that, and in fact, many brands, it's unfair to only mention Clinique. A lot of brands which I do, there's always a recurring partnership that always happens, and this is something that earlier me individually used to focus on, and now the team that manages me really focuses on. So we're always striving towards longer term brand partnerships as opposed to just one individual campaign, like ek reel bana do, or like, ek ad kar lo.
Awesome. Let's take another turn, right? I think one of the things OTT platforms have managed to do really well is kind of defeat the boundaries that exist, right? Like today, you'll find Indian talent become very popular outside of India as well, because, the geography has just completely gone for a toss, right? It's become a lot more accessible. Global talent has become more accessible for the regular Indian, for the regular Argentinian, wherever they are, right? And as an actor, I'm sure you have some views on that, right? Like, what are the things you would like to see more of so that more of this can be facilitated and more talent like yourself can make an impact on distant shores?
Firstly, I think it's great that India is getting so much recognition internationally. I mean, when Elephant Whisperers won that award, how many of us took it as a personal win, right? Like, we were just like, ye hum jeete hain, So I think even when RRR won the awards it won, it all felt like a personal win. And if we see what was a common theme about all these things, they tapped into Indian culture and the different nuances of Indian culture, which went beyond what has already been explored. So, it was so simple. Like, say, I'll take, for example, Elephant Whisperer. It was a slice of life of this husband and wife, and they are going about their own life in their own place where they live. But just imagine making a documentary on it, which touched the heart of so many people. So this is something that I would love to see more of. As an actor, as a consumer, like just seeing more of Indianness globally, because that is what also gets international audiences intrigued and interested, you know, because if you're putting what's already out there, great. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but this is my personal view that it's even better if we are successfully able to put certain nuances of our own Indian culture out there. I think that's a great way of representation. Say even Gully Boy for that matter, it really put the whole rap scene and the hip hop scene of Bombay, of India out there. And I'm sure a lot of us must be already knowing of it before, but not like the people know it now. So, you know, like that again was a very little nuance that was picked up. So I'd love to see more of these things, and obviously I'd love to see a lot more Indian actors in international projects, me included.
Would it be right to say that what you're saying, I'm just paraphrasing, is that originality in the way we represent India kind of bridges that gap so that someone who's sitting in, let's say, Korea might actually relate with, let's say, a Kannada film like Kantara, which is, you know, story. So, okay, that's awesome. I think that's a fantastic point, you know, because I've been wondering myself, right, because now we have so many languages and so many different OTT platforms. What is it that makes people choose this over the other, right? And the point that you make is fantastic. There's a big lesson in it, you know, for all of us.
Yeah, because I think also there's so much more to India than, you know, that we have seen internationally that has been depicted in a lot of international films, shows over the decade. And I think when India itself is putting itself out there, we should give a lot more realistic representation of ourselves, whether that's good, bad, ugly, all of it. And it'll be great to watch that. And I know, take for example, even if we are watching, say, Egyptian cinema, or, you know, you don't want to see a regular thing, you want to see what is Egypt about it. So same way, I think that also applies to Indian content.
So I think we're coming to the end of our fireside chat. I have one more question for you, and then I'd like to throw it open to the audience in case anyone has questions for the awesome talent right here. You know, you've been in this industry for some time now. You know, you were a runaway hit on online content before, like I was saying before OTT, and now you are doing so well on OTT. What is your take on, you know, long-term career sustainability, right? Like as an actor, you know, clearly you're someone who's evolving with the times. How do you see yourself in the next 10, 15 years, and where do you want to go as an actor? Because there are a lot of young people, again, and I'm sure this is a lesson for all of us, right? Because we are in the middle of an evolving industry, and we'd love to hear from you as to how you want to shape your own path in the next few years.
I think you kind of answered yourself.
Sorry.
Which is great, because I think change is the only constant, and what's important for a sustainable career is to adapt to that change, recognize that change, educate yourself, and adapt to that change. I think that is very, very important. Apart from that, I think a very underrated aspect, and this goes beyond industries, like across industries, not just acting, or it can, I think, even go in the corporate field or creative field and everything. I think your discipline and decorum is very, 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 very important in having a sustainable career. Again, take for example, and I mean going back to adapting to changes, when I shifted from television, moved to the youth space, at that time there was no OTT, there was nothing, you know, there was, even YouTube really wasn't a space where web series used to come out. But I saw a few, 1, 2 I saw, and I at that time really related to it. I was like, you know what, this is something that I would like to watch, and this is something I spend time watching, even if it's when I'm waiting for dinner or something. So I think I realized that a lot more people like me would also like to watch something like this. So I changed, and I'm so happy I followed my gut then, because boom, within a few months there was Netflix and there was Amazon Prime and a lot of these OTT, there was an OTT boom. So the reason again I'm bringing this up is because it's very important to constantly adapt, and with different consumption patterns as well. Because earlier, cinema meant only theaters. But now, even the biggest of stars, whether it's a Kajol, whether it's a Kareena, whether all stars, they're all having exclusive OTT releases. So I think even they are adapting, and that is why they are also, you know, making comebacks. Or even MD ma'am, Madhuri Dixit, my favorite for that matter. She's also doing a film that was Majama, which was a Prime original. So I think just keeping up with the changing patterns, having a great discipline towards it, And just putting your head down and working hard, I think, is all you need. Not being too attached ki, oh no, my goal is to be successful. Your goal should be to do good work, to make an impact. And again, this is my personal view. And I think that is going to take you somewhere, take you as far as you can go. And to answer the last part of your question, where I see myself in the next 10, 15 years, I don't know, man, because I don't know what the industry is going to be like. I don't know what new platforms are going to come, but I do see myself acting. I do see myself being recognized by more and more people. I do see myself as impacting a lot more lives. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Barka. I think
Thank you.
You've managed to pack so many ideas and thoughts and wisdom in 20 minutes. I'm at the end of my sheet. I thought I'll never get to the end, right? But thank you so much for doing that. I'd love to throw it open to the audience. Guys, please.
I hope you guys didn't get bored.
If you have any questions for the awesome Barka, please have a go. She's right here. Anyone?
Ladies and gentlemen, any question for Barka? Any question for Mr. Siddhant? आप लोग पूछ सकते हो. This is indeed a golden opportunity. You don't get these opportunities daily.
Kind of preempted everyone's question.
So I believe they're waiting for the next topic and the next event, where place you all are together, and then they'll have all sorts of questions for you all. But thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Can we please clap for this wonderful session? Kya baat hai? Let's give it up for Mr. Siddhant and Barka. Fantastic session, full of knowledge, and congratulations, Barka. We'll have a nice photo opportunity as well, both of them, please, Dada.
Thank you so much.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is Barka Singh, a fantastic actress, my dear friend. And in the next 10 years, she was asked where she is. She's going to be one of the biggest stars in the country. I can manifest that in the best way possible. Let's give it up for her, Barka Singh, ladies and gentlemen. Kya baat hai? Can't help it, this is a personal bias. We can't do anything. Thank you so much. Yeah, you please keep it here and please feel free. Thank you so much. I'll see you, Baba, very soon. Thank you. All right, आप लोग को मजा आया कि नहीं? थोड़ा जोर से excitement दिखाइए, please. I want some energy in the house. Yes, the clap is a perfect validation for that. Thank you so much, Barka. Thank you so much, Siddhant ji, for joining us over here. I'll see you very soon. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have almost covered a lot of the summit. We now have a special awards as well. Awards hoga. We'll honor some of the wonderful people who have won. We'll be celebrating excellence in the best way possible. We're all set to begin the Screenxx Awards 2023, ladies and gentlemen. To begin with, I'll just have to see whether we are ready with our honorable presenters. Nehal, do we have you over here? Do we have our honorable presenters in the room? We are sorted with everyone, sir. Do I have a go-ahead? We can begin the awards? Perfect. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, to begin the awards, I'd like to call upon stage Bijoya Ghosh, founder and CEO at Gully Network, Praveed Sami, Senior Director, Samsung Ads India, and Vikram Chande, General Manager and Sales Lead, Samsung Ads India, on stage, please. Can I have the wonderful presence of these three people? Thank you so much, sir, for joining. Thank you so much, sir, for joining. Can we please have Bijoya ma'am on stage as well? There she is, looking all wonderful. Hi, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to clap the loudest whenever Bijoya ma'am comes on stage. She's the person behind the initiative. Initiative jiske wahan se hota hai, he or she is the main reason behind the success. Thank you so much for joining, ma'am. All right, so the awards is all set to begin. Let's look at our first awards. The first award is for the best marketing for a web original across platforms at Gully Choice. And the award goes to, any guesses? Before I take the name, कुछ guess है? Anybody wants to take a wild guess? चिल्ला सकते हो आप. This is your golden opportunity to shout at the top of your lungs. Any guesses? अरे यार क्या बात है. Winner list आपने देख लिया होगा मेरे पहले मुझे लगता है. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Kalkut, ladies and gentlemen. Nominated by Jio Cinema. Let's give it up for Kalkut. Fantastic stuff. And unfortunately, I'll just make a quick announcement. We don't have representatives from Jio Cinema, but you can still appreciate the hard work that they have done, which is why the win, of course. Thank you so much. You can clap even louder. Thank you. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, we're all set to move forward with the next award. The next award is for Best Marketing for a Web Original across platforms. And the award goes to Kafas, ladies and gentlemen. Zor se taaliya. Can we please have the team of Kafas by White Rivers Media? It has been nominated by White Rivers Media. Can we please have the representatives on stage, please? Yes, give it up for covers, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, ma'am. Congratulations. This is indeed your moment. Enjoy and live to the fullest. तालियों की गूंज, ladies and gentlemen, रुकनी नहीं चाहिए when the award is being given. That's how we do it. That's how we appreciate excellence. Come on. Congratulations. Congratulations. Many more coming forward. All right. सब लोग memes देखते हैं. We all enjoy it on social media, Facebook, Instagram. देखते रहते हैं. I know that. So let's celebrate some excellence in the department of memes as well. Best use of memes on social media, and the award goes to Bimbisara Z5, ladies and gentlemen, nominated by RVCJ Digital Media. Can we please have the representatives on stage, please, to collect the trophy? Let's give it up for them, ladies and gentlemen. They're here they have taken time from their busy schedule to be with us over here. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Badhai ho, congratulations. Running short of adjectives. Yes, this is indeed the moment. Can we please clap loudly when the award is being given? Thank you so much. Congratulations, sir. Thank you so much, and I request all of you over here, whoever is posting stuff on social media, this is the hashtag you need to use. We are all looking forward to see some wonderful snaps on social media. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, we move forward to our next award. The award is for the best marketing for a web original, digital-only ad gully choice, and the award goes to Rocket Boys Season 2, ladies and gentlemen, nominated by White Rivers Media. एक बार जोर से ताली हो जाए for this wonderful team. Can we have the team again? I should have asked you both to be over here itself. You have a spree of awards. Congratulations once again. Congratulations once again. Thank you so much for getting some great photos and snaps. All looking forward to them on social media with the hashtag Screenxx. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, can we move forward to our next award? Before I move forward, may I please have the privilege of calling upon stage Mr. Sanat Ravindran, Head of Marketing Home Care category, Dabur India on stage, please. Can we please have Mr. Sanat on stage, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you so much, sir, for being with us, being patient with your time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so the next award is for Best Marketing for a Web Original, Digital Only, and the award goes to Kalkoot, nominated by Jio Cinema. उनके लिए जोर से ताली हो जाए. They are not physically present over here. But like I said, we can still appreciate and admire the hard work that they have done. Fantastic stuff. Thank you so much. On that note, we quickly move to the next one. The next award is for Best Use of Video Memes for an OTT platform, and the award goes to Crush. Ladies and gentlemen, Crush के लिए जोर से तालियां, nominated by RVCJ Digital Media. Can we please have representatives on stage, please? Ladies and gentlemen, जोर से ताली बजाइए. Once again, can we please clap louder? There's no GST when it comes to clapping. I keep saying that. अब लोग ताली बजा सकते हैं. We can appreciate it. Congratulations, sir. बधाई हो. Congratulations, sir, once again. बहुत सारे trophies हो गए, I'm pretty sure. हाँ, घर पे रखने का जगह है अभी. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we move forward to our last award as of now. Before we move forward to the next panel, the award right now is for the best use of social media, and the award goes to it's Rocket Boy Season 2 again, ladies and gentlemen, nominated by White Rivers Media. उनके लिए जोर से तालियां. Fantastic stuff. So I believe a hat trick for them. I genuinely should have stopped you over here. Genuinely. Making you both work so hard. But this is, I believe, nothing compared to the hard work that you have done to win the award. Congratulations. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. I'll request you all to kindly take your seats. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, this was just the beginning. जैसे वो कहते हैं हम लोग फिल्मों में कि ट्रेलर है, पिक्चर अभी बाकी है. There's a lot of picture that's left for all for you. Thank you so much. We'll quickly set up the next panel. And I'll just quickly give my team over here. They're working very hard. Thank you so much. थोड़ा सा time मैं आप लोग को दे देता हूँ so that you can set up the panel and then we can move forward. In the meantime, if you want, you can play some AV, please. There, my friends at the console. If you could please play some AV till the time the panel is being set up.
क्या करे? ले आओ खुशबू का रॉकेट, फ्रेग्रेंस ऐसी जो दुनिया बदल दे. Infused with essential oils, दे आपके बाथरूम को फ्रेशनेस पूरे 30 दिनों तक. Odonil Gel Pocket, superior fragrance, fresher world.
क्या है ये आज तक लाइव टीवी कनेक्टेड डिवाइसेस पर? आज तक लाइव टीवी यंग मिलेनियल्स या कॉर्ड कटर्स का नया चैनल जो मोबाइल, कंप्यूटर, गेमिंग कंसोल्स, सोशल मीडिया और कनेक्टेड डिवाइसेस जैसे कि स्मार्ट टीवी, फायर स्टिक, Amazon Alexa जैसे वीडियो डिवाइसेस पर उपलब्ध है. चाहे आप घर पर हो, ऑफिस में, गाड़ी में हो या मेट्रो में, कभी भी कहीं भी अब आप न्यूज अपने स्मार्ट डिवाइस पर देख सकते हैं. आज तक लाइव पर एडवर्टाइज क्यों करें? आज तक लाइव चैनल के जरिए आप 100 मिलियन से ज्यादा यूजर्स तक पहुंच सकते हैं. यहाँ एक्सक्लूसिव ऑडियंस से जुड़ सकते हैं. ये वो एक्सक्लूसिव ऑडियंस है जो अपना कंटेंट स्मार्ट डिवाइसेस पर कंज्यूम करता है. यहाँ लेस क्लटर एडवर्टाइजिंग स्पेस, इंफॉर्मेटिव और नेटिव कंटेंट मिलता है. यहाँ मोस्ट लॉयल, प्रीमियम और फोकस्ड यूजर्स से आप जुड़ते हैं और आपके अपने एग्जिस्टिंग मीडिया प्लान की रीच बढ़ाने के लिए आइए जुड़ें आज तक के तीसरे चैनल आज तक लाइव से. और एक्सक्लूसिव स्मार्ट टीवी स्ट्रीम पर एडवर्टाइजिंग के लिए मेल करें या कॉल करें.
All right, great stuff. Some fantastic panel discussions, fireside chats. थोड़े बहुत awards भी हो गए. We are now back to our next discussion. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special panel right now. The topic for the moment is charting the course for the next generation of OTT. This session is going to be chaired by Nab Gupta, ex-head IMDb content and editorial and founder at the Moment Ventures. Be joined on stage by Apurva Arora, actor, Kushal Pawar, actor, and my very dear brother and a wonderful actor, Ritwik Dhanjani. The entire team, unke liye zor se taaliyan, ladies and gentlemen. Can we please have them on stage? Let's give it up loudly. Let's enhance the excitement level. Sir, kaise ho aap? You're looking all dapper. Can I please know the name of the designer of your suit once I am done with the awards? All right, sir. All right, ma'am, the stage is all yours. Please take it forward. Thank you.
Thanks for the intro. Hi, guys.
Hello.
Everyone has survived the traffic today, so marked safe. So I think this is going to be an interesting chat. We were exchanging some thoughts prior to the session. How do we make this relevant, valuable, and equally interesting for all of us? So I think one of the things that we arrived at, and I know the theme overall is around things around OTT, but when you have such accomplished faces on a panel, I think it will be injustice to not talk about and understand from their world rather than making them speak about the OTT world. And so I think that's where we have decided to zero down on. So I think, guys, expect a fireside chat. I'm going to lob a couple of questions aap log ki taraf. This will be English, so I hope that is okay at Gully team. So no pressure on anyone speaking on any language. And yeah, I would love to hear aap loga kya take hai, what do you feel, what the trend is around those questions.
Sure.
Yeah. But before that, it will be lovely for all of you to maybe spend 10, 15, 30 seconds talking about who you are, what's the work you've recently done, what are you proud of. I don't think I'll do justice to that, so it'll be lovely to hear from all of you one by one. Why don't you start, Ritwik?
Oh, okay. So hi guys, hello everybody, to all the faces in the room. Hello, hi lady, hi. I am Ritwik Dhanjani, an actor, an anchor on reality television for the past 10 to 12 years. Pretty much done a bunch of things on the television for over a decade and now entered the OTT space with the boom immediately after the lockdown, like all of us. So that's where I'm at, and I'm continuing to do what I do best. So, yeah.
And because I worked with IMDb, or I was with IMDb till about 30 days back, I'm now a 30-day-old entrepreneur. A cool trivia right now is that without knowing, I had worked on a show when Ritvik was very, very new, and also on Apurva's one movie when she was very, very new, when I was at ZTV and he had joined Pavitra Rishta.
Yes, that's a trivia that I just got to know, that the man has worked with me.
Correct.
Rather, actually worked on the show and helping me, get the platform
And it used to
right.
be everything, right? In 2011, Pavitra Rishta was the prime time blocker, man. Like it was
the creme de la creme of television.
Yeah, it was what was called as the roadblock of prime time.
Yeah.
Apurva, please.
Hi, namaste. My name is Apurva Arora और मैं पिछले कुछ 13 सालों से एक्टिंग कर रही हूँ. कुछ मैंने हिंदी फिल्मों में काम किया, कुछ इंडी फिल्में की, कुछ साउथ में काम किया, पंजाब में काम किया, गुजराती, मराठी, बेसिकली ऑलमोस्ट हर इंडियन लैंग्वेज, हर इंडियन इंडस्ट्री में मैं काम किया. और उसके बाद बड़ी खूबसूरत चीज़ हुई मेरी लाइफ में, OTT बूम, जिसकी वजह से मुझे और भी अच्छे अच्छे पैन इंडिया प्रोजेक्ट्स मिलने लगे. एंड आई स्टार्टेड एक्टिंग इन दोज एज वेल, जिनके नाम शायद आप लोग कुछ नाम जानते होंगे. सो या, दैट्स अबाउट मी.
Amazing. And trivia is that she had a remarkable small role in a movie called Oh My God, which I was marketing when I was at Viacom 18. So we figured that. So that's another trivia.
Another trivia is ladki bahut funny hai. She could actually become a stand-up comedian, telling you from personal experience.
So potential brand partners, देख लो integration अगली stand-up पे करानी है. Ad के लिए guys, never forget this.
So hi, this is खुशहाल पवार. मैं एक एक्टर हूँ और मैंने शुरुआत में I was lucky to get बजरंगी भाईजान में छोटा सा पार्ट, then जुड़वा 2 में. Then after that I was actually looking for much better parts. So फिर लॉकडाउन हो गया, कोविड हो गया. तो actually that time when I started acting every day, I thought कि यार मेरे को अभी मौका नहीं मिल रहा है, तो कोई बात नहीं, मैं अपने आप को मौका दे देता हूँ. तो फिर मैंने YouTube और Instagram पे अपना ही लिखा हुआ कंटेंट शुरू किया और उसके बाद में फिर अभी लकीली जैसे OTT आप पूछने वाले थे, पहला सवाल था OTT क्या है आपके लिए. मेरे लिए OTT वो है कि मैं बहुत टाइम से इसके पीछे पड़ा हुआ हूँ. OTT हो या फिल्म्स हो, होता नहीं, होपफुल होता है बंदा हमेशा कि यार मैं थोड़ा बहुत कर सकता हूँ तो मेरे को भी कभी तो मतलब चांस मिले. और हुआ, दुनिया चेंज हो गई आफ्टर डूइंग माई फर्स्ट प्रोजेक्ट ऑन मिनी TV, विच इज़ कांस्टेबल गिरपड़े. वाई इट्स ऑन मिनी TV एंड वाई एम रियली एक्साइटेड एंड हैप्पी, क्योंकि मुश्किल है मेन पार्ट मिलना. इट्स वेरी डिफिकल्ट. और मैंने कम से कम नहीं तो 5-6 राउंड ऑडिशन दिए थे उसके. इसके पहले ऑडिशंस किए थे. आई वॉज इन टू कास्टिंग बिफोर दिस, सो आई टू असिस्ट मिस्टर मुकेश छाबरा. और उसके बाद फिर अभी ये जनवरी शुरू. देखो क्या, मैं तो बहुत शुरुआती है अभी तो.
Amazing, amazing. But I think a round of applause for understanding the amount of sheer determination it takes for people to stick to a career where wins are not like everyday corporate employees. You get a promotion and every year you're doing well, or an entrepreneur. So, and clearly एक सूत्रधार है कि यहाँ पे in your all individual ways आप सबके कहीं ना कहीं तरक्की लगी है OTT के आने से in the career. That is, I think, a fair theme to take. Okay, so I think the first question thought that I will open, is, I think कहीं ना कहीं एक नया असमंजस dilemma आ गया है, and I'm going to try and represent a little bit of marketing/platform/publisher side, because that's what I have done. And I have spent time, energy, resources in selecting people, whether it's for campaigns when you are an influencer, or whether selecting actors or working with the teams to saying इनको cast करना चाहिए कि नहीं करना चाहिए, and so on and so forth. So I come from that view of the world. एक नई चीज़ आ गई है OTT world आने के बाद, कि एक्टर की एक्टिंग देखी जाए कि उसके फॉलोअर देखे जाए. ठीक है, और ये जूसी सवाल है, और इसका कोई अच्छा और ख़राब जवाब नहीं है, क्योंकि सवाल का जवाब वो है जो in a closed room of intelligent people arrive at. But I've never asked this question from what the actors feel, and I know all three of you are also quite flexing on social, and your instas are quite OG game. So you guys are not, of course, you know, an amateur on that game. But as an actor, when you think about this question, and you know this, what I'm talking about as a trend, I would love to hear the opinion in the room. And you know, how do you see that trend shaping, or kya sahi hai, kya nahi hai, when OTTs especially, you know, think of this as a consideration point while looking for, you know, people in a particular role? Why don't you start, sir?
Yeah, I don't think having followers will help you, you know, will land you a role, because there is 1 million plus on my YouTube, and it is pure acting on YouTube, and Instagram it is 6 lakhs. But there is always a part where if you fit, then only you will get the part. Otherwise, ऐसे मेरे से बड़े creators हैं, मैं उनके YouTube पे ज़्यादा followers हैं, subscribers हैं.
Correct, correct.
But I don't see them in doing any good part. You know, for example, मतलब अभी you see a lot of creators in OTT and in web shows. It is not because they have following. It is because they are fit for the part. So I feel काश ऐसा होता कि अगर numbers होते तो role भी मिल जाता, but
so you're saying acting definitely matters far more than followers.
Yeah. How much do you fit on the part?
Understand. Fair point.
I feel कि as an actor जब मैं देखती हूँ इस चीज़ को, तो मुझे लगता है कि यार ठीक है, आई एम ब्लेस्ड दैट वे कि एक डिसेंट अमाउंट ऑफ फॉलोइंग है, जिसकी वजह से अगर फॉलोअर्स मैटर करते हैं तो मुझे उतना नुकसान नहीं होगा. बट मुझसे ज़्यादा 12 मिलियन फॉलोअर्स वाले लोग भी हैं जो who grab those roles probably because they have a decent following or a better following.
But है followers का कहीं ना कहीं रोल आज की डेट में?
मुझे लगता है सर, बिल्कुल है.
मेरे को भी लगता है.
बट मैं ये भी कहूँगी कि कहीं ना कहीं जस्टिफाइड है. एक्टर्स का ऑडिशन हुआ करता था, अभी भी होता है. वो क्यों होता है? यही देखने के लिए ना कि क्या ये इंसान हमारे इस फिल्म में, हमारे इस सीरियल में फिट है या नहीं है. बिकॉज मैं अगर पैसा लगा रही हूँ और अगर नहीं भी लगा रही हूँ, इफ आई हैव सो मच एट स्टेक, आई वुड वांट कि मैं हर चीज़ के बारे में श्योर होके लगाऊँ. तो अगर इंस्टाग्राम, सोशल मीडिया नंबर्स से मुझे व्यूज़ ज़्यादा मिल रहे हैं, तो व्हाई नॉट? आई वुड वांट टू यू नो मेक माई प्रोजेक्ट अ सक्सेस दैट वे. एज एन आर्टिस्ट थोड़ा सा मुश्किल हो जाता है इस चीज़ से डील करना. तो मैं सोचती हूँ कि शायद एक बैलेंस अगर हम कहीं ना कहीं ढूंढ लें इस चीज़ में कि फॉलोइंग और एक्टिंग टैलेंट और कितना आर्टिस्ट फिट हो रहा है उस रोल में, फेस कितना फिट हो रहा है, वो सब अगर मिला जुला के कास्टिंग प्रोसेस का एक कुछ तरीका निकाल लिया जाए तो आई थिंक दैट विल बी ग्रेट.
या आपको क्या लगता है सर?
Yeah, I feel the times are changing, and it's important for us to sort of change with time.
Right.
But I'll tell you, on a base level, हम as actors, एक actor होना अपने आप में एक craft है. It's not इतना आसान नहीं है जितना कहा जाता है. कई सारे एक्टर्स, जैसे मैं पिछले 10 साल से काम कर रहा हूँ, उसके पहले मेरे 5 साल की ट्रेनिंग है, और ऐसे कई सारे लोग हैं जो इतने साल तक अपनी क्राफ्ट पे काम करते हैं, मेहनत करते हैं, ताकि दे कुड बिकम एनीथिंग, एनीवन. एंड OTT हो, फिल्म्स हो, शोज हो, it's a medium of storytelling. Storytelling from the lens of a director who sees the story in a certain way. And for the audiences to understand that story, you need an actor to sort of, you know, ride that wave along with the director. जबकि ये जो followers वाला medium है, I feel it's a 3-second medium. Why do I call it the 3-second medium? Is the moment the first 3 seconds have your attention, your reel is a hit, or your video is a hit, or your short is a hit. The moment वो शुरू के 3-4 सेकंड अगर आप उनका attention grab नहीं कर पाते, then you're moving on. Actor के लिए वो नहीं है. तो I think एक वो balance समझना बहुत ज़रूरी है makers को, creators को भी, कि when we are putting a story out there, ऐसा नहीं है कि अच्छे creators अच्छे actors नहीं हैं. ऐसे कई सारे creators हैं जो बहुत बढ़िया actors हैं. But आप वो following देख के नहीं कर सकते, is what I feel. होता है, बिल्कुल होता है. क्या ये सही है, गलत है? Well, everything is grey in life. I'm grey right now. I mean,
absolutely.
nothing is black and
100%.
white.
And I'll tell you, and I completely, you know, fully agree with, you know, the nuance in this, because उसमें सही जवाब नहीं है, because, you know, when I put the marketeer hat on and, you know, done that for several years now, कहीं ना कहीं followers से ज़्यादा पता है, in that close room when you are thinking about these things, familiarity is a big thing. जब भी आप एक नया बेबी लॉन्च कर रहे हो विच इज फॉर्म ऑफ अ शो, जो एक कहानी है जो आप होप करते हो 12 सीजन जाए, नॉट इन द टीवी वर्ल्ड बट यू नो जहाँ पे तो ऑब्वियस था क्योंकि डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन ओन थी, बट इन एन ओटीटी वर्ल्ड वेयर एवरीथिंग इज ऑलमोस्ट लाइक अ न्यू स्टार्टअप, पीपल डोंट रियलाइज दैट, बट इन ओटीटीज whoever the platform may be, they're all medium size, big size, large size startups, right? You take 2 years building it, reaching a point, launching it, distributing it, and at that time you feel कि यार अगर ये चेहरा already मेरे audience में known है या household name है, तो कहीं ना कहीं इसका कहानी को फायदा मिलना चाहिए, right? लेकिन I fully agree and there are both use cases, you know, nothing shall be named, जहाँ पे बहुत ही fantastic काम भी हुआ है कि जहाँ सही समय पे क्रिएटर लेड पर्सन सही शो और कहानी पे गया है, लेकिन एक्टिंग फर्स्ट अप्रोच से और
I just want to add to this कि चेहरा नोन होना और फॉलोअर्स होना बहुत अलग चीज है।
Exactly,
हाँ हाँ
yes.
बिल्कुल, चेहरा नोन इन द सेंस कि विद गॉड्स ग्रेस, मतलब I can't begin to thank Bappa enough कि मतलब I'm a household face for the past 12 years that I've done whatever work that I've done, whereas मेरे कोई ऐसे 12-15 मिलियन वाले फॉलोअर्स नहीं है।
करेक्ट,
मतलब वेरी गुड डिसेंट फॉलोइंग, लेकिन ऐसे कई सारे हैं जिनके मिलियंस में फॉलोइंग है, उनका चेहरा घर में नहीं दिखता, वेरी ऑनेस्टली। तो आई थिंक वो डिस्टिंक्शन करना बहुत जरूरी है। इफ आई सॉर्ट ऑफ, आई एम नॉट द मार्केटर हैट, बट इफ आई पुट दैट हैट ऑन एंड आई थिंक, तो एज अ मेकर आई वुड कास्ट अ वंडरफुल एक्टर, and for my marketing I would give it to all these creators to please push my show, so you've got best of both worlds, you know what I mean? Whereas only the creators who are actually good actors, test them. Let it be a fair ground. Like he said, he's a
6 राउंड लगाने पड़ेंगे,
and I'm sure इन्होंने क्रिएशन करने के बाद भी, मतलब I'm sure आपने ऑडिशंस कितने दिए होंगे, और वो ऑडिशंस में इनके साथ साथ ऐसे हजारों कितने लोग आए होंगे, तब उन हजारों में से आप एक सेलेक्ट हुए। So I'm saying keep it a level playing field for everyone, put it out there, let's audition, let's see what works.
Superb. I have another juicy one. With the advent of OTTs, ये तो क्लियर है कि कहीं ना कहीं वो ऑडियंस सीन फील हुई है, रिप्रेजेंटेड फील हुई है, इसलिए वो कहानियां भी आ रही हैं। तो ये तो आई थिंक हम सब मानते हैं कि कहीं ना कहीं रियलाइज हो रहा है कि इस देश में अब होप बहुत बड़ा चीज़ है, गेटिंग रिप्रेजेंटेड बहुत बड़ी चीज़ है, तरक्की पाना बहुत बड़ी चीज़ है। जैसे 90s, आई कैन से एटलीस्ट वेरी पर्सनल ओपिनियन कि जब हम बड़े हो रहे थे 80s 90s में, तो कूल बहुत बड़ी चीज़ था। एज अ टीनेजर कूल होना बड़ा लक्ष्य था, सक्सेसफुल होना नहीं था, प्रॉफिटेबल होना नहीं था, एक कंपनी लॉन्च करना नहीं था, कूल दिखना जरूरी था। ऑल्सो हम कहीं ना कहीं वेस्ट टेप कर रहे थे बिकॉज दैट इज वॉट वॉज अवेलेबल एज मीडिया, एंड OTT अचानक ओपन भारत टू इंडिया, यू नो इफ यू नो व्हाट आई मीन, कि हमने अपनी कहानियां खुद देखनी चालू की और हमारा अचानक होप एस्पिरेशन शिफ्ट हो गया कि यार मुझे तो सक्सेसफुल होना है। कूल तो वो होता है जो जीवन में सक्सेसफुल होता है, राइट? बट ऑल्सो द हर सिक्के के दो पहलू, what it has done is that everyone who is now a face on an OTT is also equally available and very approachable on an Instagram handle and DM and comment section.
Right.
So now every time when things are loved, then of course tons of love come, like you were saying, DM फट रहे हैं और comments फट रहे हैं और you know things are going amazing, right? But when they are not loved, or even in a content which is loved, when someone doesn't have a kind view, when many don't, right, under the anonymity, how do you deal with that? That's what I want to know.
I'll start. I think मैं आपको सच बताता हूँ दोस्तों, पहली बात तो मुझे नहीं लगता कि मुझे आज तक ट्रोल किया गया, जेन्युइनली।
वाओ, Do not take it as a mission, guys.
इसके दो कारण हो सकते हैं, एक कि मैंने जेन्युइनली कोई बुरा काम नहीं किया, दूसरा ये कि मैं जेन्युइनली कमेंट सेक्शन पढ़ता नहीं हूँ। मैं कभी नहीं पढ़ता हूँ, और मतलब अपने ऊपर के यार दोस्तों के, जैसे अगर अपू ने कभी कमेंट कर दिया, दोस्तों ने कमेंट कर दिया, तो वो पढ़ता हूँ, बट वो घुस के कि लोग क्या कह रहे हैं,
When you seek that,
इट्स ह्यूमन नेचर, नो। एक तो हमें इतनी इंक्विजिटिवनेस होती है कि यार अच्छा लोग क्या सोच रहे हैं इस बारे में, क्या। आई फील द प्रोसेस ऑफ डिटैचमेंट इज द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट। आपने पूरी लगन मेहनत के साथ एक काम किया, यू पुट इट आउट देयर, देन लेट द वर्ल्ड डिसाइड, गुड बैड अगली, वो तुम्हारे हाथ में है ही नहीं कि कोई अपनी वो कीबोर्ड वॉरियर कीबोर्ड के पीछे बैठ के क्या लिख रहा है क्या नहीं लिख रहा है, उससे तुम अपना दिमाग खराब करो, अपना जीवन खराब करो, क्या मलाल।
वाओ।
So I don't.
मार्केटिंग में मास्लो हायरार्की एक होती है, उसके टॉप पे सेल्फ एक्चुअलाइजेशन होता है, तो एक जना तो वहां पहुंच गया है।
Absolutely, कभी फर्क नहीं पड़ता।
And I think that's the only right way, by the way, but it's very hard for most to reach. But Apurva, what do you think?
Before I answer this, because आपने representation की बात की, तो I think आगे मैं और उस पे elaborate भी करना चाहूँगी, but before that ये trolling वाली बात मैं पढ़ती हूँ, पर मुझे बड़ा मजा आता है। क्या बोल लोगे यार, मतलब एक तो थोड़ी सी ना एक अच्छी आदत है, अच्छी चीज़ है, मुझ में थोड़ी सी एम्पैथी है, वो कभी-कभी ऐसा हो जाता है कि यार इस बंदे की लाइफ में क्या चल रहा होगा जो ये मुझे गाली देने बैठा है।
वाह,
तो तरस आ
ये
जाता
मास्लो
है।
के भी ऊपर है यार, ये तो एम्पैथी है। वाओ, अमेजिंग।
और मुझे ना मेरे लिए ना फीडबैक चाहे नेगेटिव हो पॉजिटिव हो, मुझे चाहिए तरीके से दिया हुआ फीडबैक। अगर मुझे तुम मेरे शो को मेरी एक्टिंग को क्रिटिसाइज भी करना चाहते हो ना, अगर अच्छे से करोगे,
नुआंस से करो यार, तो समझ आए कि आगे बेहतर कैसे हो।
पते की बात करो मेरे साथ तो करो, नहीं तो मत करो। मैं पढ़ के हंस दूंगी और या तो मैं ब्लॉक कर दूंगी या मैं गौर नहीं करूंगी।
गोरखपुर वाले को कहाँ नुआंस समझाओगे तुम? वो तो लिखेगा बकवास था बे।
अपना गोरख।
No, but that's where she is empathy, right? Think इसकी लाइफ खराब हो गई यार, शो तो ठीक ही था। कुशल।
मेरे को I really get excited to read comments because when I play comments like characters, so उसमें मैं हर बार कुछ ना कुछ चीज़, एक कुछ इनसाइड, एक कॉल बैक पुराने रील का, तो मैं वो देखने के लिए जाता हूँ। और अभी तो बहुत नया हूँ, मेरे को तो ऐसा कुछ ट्रोल वोल नहीं हुआ है लकीली। और आई थिंक माई ऑडियंस रियली लव मी ऑन यूट्यूब एंड ऑन इंस्टाग्राम, दे आर रियली नाइस। और एक और चीज़ है, उससे पढ़ के ना अगर कभी कुछ कमेंट वैसा आ भी जाता है तो आई टेक इट एज अ फीडबैक, बिकॉज आई नो वन थिंग कि मेरे को कोई ना किसी टीवी शो से फेम मिला है ना किसी फिल्म से मिला है, मुझे जो मिला है इन्होंने ही दिया हुआ है।
Fair enough.
Who are on this YouTube and
community.
Instagram.
बिल्कुल।
So they are my audience and I am catering to them. मेरा मतलब views, engagement, उसी से ही you get your bread and butter, right?
Right.
So
बिल्कुल।
if they are disappointed with me, then it's a serious thing. So generally ऐसा तो कुछ नहीं हुआ, but एक और चीज़ है बस which my father told me कि अभी ये सब हो गया है, लोग पसंद करें and all that. तो मैं वही घर पे वही कह रही यार क्या नया आइडिया, कुछ अलग, कुछ ये वो, मेरी ऑडियंस ऐसी है तो ऐसे करूँ। तो मैं फादर सेट के अपने लिए काम करो। अभी तक अपने लिए क्या तब हुआ ना, तो आगे भी अपने लिए काम करो। किसी और के लिए करने जाओगे किसी का नहीं कर पाओगे कि इसका सुनो, इसका कमेंट पढ़ो, उसका करूँ। आई जस्ट गो देयर दैट हाउ आर दे एंजॉयिंग इट, हाउ मच दे आर शेयरिंग इट।
Superb.
Yeah, that's it.
Lovely. I also love the sheer diversity of how each one of us is handling as who we are, right? A similar perspective, right? Like for example, I'm the one, I'm not a creator, but anytime I'm a new father, I'm a newish father, toddler, 2-year-old toddler, तो मुझे क्या लगता है कि मैंने बहुत भयंकर डैड जोक क्रैक किया है और मैंने डाला है, तो मुझे जो भी 4 कमेंट आते हैं चारों को पढ़ के रिप्लाई करने का बहुत मजा आता है। तो आई एम डेफिनेटली द कमेंट रीडिंग पर्सन, सो आई रिलेट टू दैट, बट आई आल्सो वांट टू बी दैट इवेंचुअली, टू से कि मेरे को बनानी है बट देखना नहीं है।
तो मेरा गिल्टी प्लेजर में एक और चीज बता देता हूँ, मैं अपने कमेंट्स कभी नहीं पढ़ता, मेरे को क्योंकि नहीं, बट मैं आप सब लोगों को बता रहा हूँ, प्लीज एक पॉपकॉर्न लेना और ऐसे अपनी ड्रिंक लेना घर पे, और जो खलीजी हैं खलीजी के इंस्टाग्राम पे जाओ और उनका कमेंट सेक्शन पढ़ो। मैं मजाक नहीं कर रहा हूँ, इट्स अ फिल्म इन इटसेल्फ,
it's a different content itself. It's a great segue by the way to my next question, which is probably, and we have about 5 minutes left. I'm very keen to know from a creator and a actor backwards perspective कि इतना कुछ बन रहा है, right? इतने platforms हैं, उसके ऊपर then YouTube है और Instagram है, और there are these there is just too many options, great options if I may say so right now, in terms of what is available to be watched, right? And you are part of some of them and you see a lot of it. Where do you see meaningfully from your lens, and not critically successful होगा नहीं होगा, वो pressure producer और platform का है, आप लोगों को tension नहीं लेनी उसकी, but where do you see is the next logical white space, जैसे हम बोलते हैं marketing term में, कि जहाँ कहानियाँ अभी represented नहीं है और जहाँ बननी चाहिए? कहाँ लगता है आपको आपके वर्ल्ड व्यू से? क्योंकि मुझे ऐसा लगता है हर नीश की एक कहानी है। आज TVF has cracked this something which I'm a huge TVF fan, कि ये एस्पिरेंट में भी अपने आप को तुम देख सकते हो, और CA में मेरे चाचा जी अपने आप को देख सके जो इमोशनल हो गए, 45-year-old, people see their stories, right? And you see wow, and then engineering वाले अपनी कहानी देख रहे हैं। So कहानी तो हैं इस देश में बहुत हैं। Where do you see the spaces still left? Because platform छोड़ दो, कहानी अच्छी मिल जाएगी तो कोई भी बना सकता है ढंग से, I feel. So yeah, I mean, Apurva, you clearly seem ready for it.
हाँ जी, I feel कि जो 8 बजे से रात को 8 बजे से लेके 11 बजे तक टीवी देखने वाली जनता हुआ करती थी, हम लोग देखने वाले लोग या सांस देखने वाले लोग या अभी नए पवित्र रिश्ता देखने वाले लोग, उनके लिए बहुत बड़ा गैप है। क्योंकि बहुत सारे घरों में लोग अपने बच्चों के लिए सब्सक्रिप्शन लेते हैं पर वो केबल नहीं लेते हैं, सो दे डोंट गेट टू वॉच देयर कंटेंट। तो वो कहानियाँ मुझे लगता है कि अभी कहीं नहीं गई हैं उस तरीके से। औरतों की कहानियाँ, बीइंग अ वुमन आई फील लाइक अभी उतना रिप्रेजेंटेशन मिला नहीं है, हम बदल गए हैं, हम अपने सिनेमा में उस चीज़ को नहीं देख पा रहे हैं। जैसे रोम कॉम भी बनती है, अगर मोहब्बत की कहानी भी बन रही है यार, तो उस पॉइंट पे तो हो कि लड़की ये कह सके कि हाँ ठीक है, शादी प्यार इस सब से बढ़ के भी बहुत लाइफ है, और लाइफ है, तो वाई डजंट आर्ट रिफ्लेक्ट दैट? तो मुझे लगता है कि एक बहुत बड़ा गैप है। ऑल्सो सिंस यू मेंशन्ड यू हैव अ 2-year-old, मेरे दिमाग में ये भी आया कि बच्चों के लिए कहाँ है कंटेंट? मतलब चंदा मामा, मतलब पहुंच गए हम,
बिल्कुल,
चंदा मामा की कहानी कहाँ है
अभी भी यार? और मैं तो बोल रहा हूँ YouTube पे मेरे पास जो पोएम्स, जो आई मीन ऑफ कोर्स वी आर डिगिंग डीपर नाउ एज द न्यू एज पेरेंट्स, बट अभी भी 70 साल पुरानी लकड़ी की काठी है यार YouTube पे, एंड आई हैव नो प्रॉब्लम विद लकड़ी की काठी फॉर हिम, एंड आई एम लाइक वो तू सीख भाई, मतलब भारत देश का बच्चा है, बट 2023 में कुछ तो नया कंटेंट, मतलब लकड़ी की काठी के बाद देश, हम चांद पे गए और मार्स पे जा रहे हैं. Why isn't that poem available? So I mean I agree, there is definitely a space there.
There's a huge dearth of content and things to watch for kids, मतलब चाहे वो animated हो ना हो, I don't think ऐसा कुछ है किसी मेजर प्लेटफॉर्म पे जो आप अपने बच्चे को बोल सको कि
I don't know यहाँ पे प्लेटफॉर्म से कोई है, डायरेक्टर मुझे एक मिले मनीष गुप्ता, तो क्रिएटर एंड पे, प्रोड्यूसर एंड पे, राइटर एंड पे जो लोग हैं, आई थिंक दिस इज डेफिनेटली ग्रेट इनसाइट्स इनटू व्हाट इज पॉसिबल.
अभी तक उस स्पेस में एक ही शो आया हुआ है, which is कांस्टेबल गिर पड़े, जो
इस प्लगइन के प्रायोजक है मिनी टीवी.
बहुत ही बढ़िया.
जो
नहीं, बट करेक्ट है, एग्री. मैंने मम्मी को बहुत दिन बाद, ऐसा कोई शो था जो मैंने ऐसा, ये देखो ये बढ़िया रहेगा, बिकॉज पता था इसमें टेंशन नहीं है, कहीं पे भी चलाया जा सकता है विदाउट एनी वरीज.
राइट.
नो, ऑल्सो आई फील जैसे शुरू हुआ था ओटीटी का सफर, उसके बाद ना बहुत जैसे इन्होंने जिन सीरियल के नाम लिए, उनके तो मुझे मतलब थोड़ा याद नहीं, लेकिन मेरे को तारक मेहता, और उसके बाद में कुछ कुछ वैसे, जैसे मैंने एक देखा था ऑफिस या ऐसे कुछ तो एक शो था, वो तो मैंने यूट्यूब पे देखा, टीवी पे तो तब पता नहीं मैं क्या कर रहा था उस वक्त, बट उस टाइप के शोज आर मिसिंग. हम बहुत डार्क ज़्यादा मर्डर हो गया है, ज़्यादा केस सॉल्व हो रहा है, और मतलब आई एम ये लाइट लगाओ एकदम काला काला,
लाइफ कहाँ है?
या लाइफ
हमारी
किधर
life
है?
तो
इट्स लाइक एवरीवन इज सॉल्विंग अ केस.
Right.
सो केस सॉल्व करना है तो कांस्टेबल गिर पड़े की तरह करो ऑन मिनी टीवी. अगेन
nice.
I think I pretty much agree with both my colleagues here कि स्पेशली अपूर्वा ने जो कहा जिस बारे में कि जो टेलीविजन की ऑडियंस है, मुझे पता है कि हाउ आई हैड बिकम अ हाउस होल्ड फेस, बिकॉज वो जो शो है 9 से 9:30 बजे तक मतलब पूरा देश देखता था. और अब उनको वो समय नहीं मिलता क्योंकि सब ने वो टेलीविजन बंद करके ऑलमोस्ट कई सारे जगहों पे ओटीटी आ गया. तो आई फील ये जो टीवी प्लस प्लस वाला जो डोमेन है, आई थिंक I don't think, I know for a fact that this is a gold mine. Right. And I'm saying this for the makers, for the producers, for the platforms. This is what I hardcore believe in. This is a gold mine right now because अभी उतने ज़्यादा वो उतना फटा नहीं है.
क्योंकि दर्शक तो वही है, केवल स्क्रीन बदल गई.
Exactly.
अभी मेरी मम्मी फोन पे देख रही है, वो या हमारी मम्मियाँ या हमारी चाचियाँ वो अपना जो देखती थी वो फोन पे आईपैड पे देख रही है, लेकिन उनकी चॉइस या जो वो देखना चाह रही है वो तो वही है. मतलब स्क्रीन ही बदली है.
वो स्क्रीन बदली है सिर्फ वो. प्लस आई ऑल्सो फील कि आई थिंक हमारे वो जो पुराने टाइम के शोज की जिन तरह से आपने बात की, मेरे जहन के कुछ ऐसे शोज हैं, देख बाय देख, फैमिली नंबर 1, आप देखो ये दुनिया है रंगीन,
ऑफ कोर्स
वो जमाने के सिटकॉम्स. आई फील वी आर मिसिंग द ओजी सिटकॉम, वी आर मिसिंग ऑन सिटकॉम्स. मैंने बहुत समय से कोई अच्छा
हार्ड होता है ये क्रैक करना. ये बता दे दर्शकों को कि मैंने प्लेटफॉर्म साइट से और ये एक्टर्स बता सकते हैं कि ये गिर पड़े जैसे जो कंटेंट है, आसान स्लाइस ऑफ लाइफ, छोटी हंसी वाला, सबसे हार्ड होता है क्रैक करना.
बहुत मुश्किल होता है.
बट ये हो जाता है तो ये फ्रेंड्स जैसे एपिक चीजें भी बन जाती हैं.
It's then epic, then it becomes supremely wonderful. तो I think sitcoms के लिए और ये TV++ में sitcoms आ ही गए.
बिल्कुल सही है.
I think ये sitcoms जो हैं, this is a huge dearth, and rightly said so for the women in the house जिन लोगों को television पसंद है.
I'd also like to add one thing here. मतलब किसी भी चीज़ से जब जो सक्सेसफुल हो रही हो, कुछ सीख लेने में कोई बुराई नहीं है. तो हमारे पड़ोस में जो ड्रामा बन रहे हैं ना, उससे हमें डेफिनेटली सीख लेनी चाहिए, बिकॉज those are such well written stories. उनकी टीवी इंडस्ट्री जो बूम कर रही है और उनका पीक है और वो पीक पे है अभी भी.
And despite many things not working in where what is not working, but that is something that is working and has love here as well. Much like Coke Studio, there is a audience I have heard from many research etc. This is not anecdotal, but pure research कि हाँ वो content अच्छा बन रहा है, drama बहुत अच्छा बन रहा है. टीवी सिटकॉम टाइप का ड्रामा बहुत अच्छा बन रहा है।
ब्यूटीफुली रिटन स्टोरीज, और ऐसा नहीं कि प्रीची हो रही हैं चीज़ें, मज़ेदार लिखा जा रहा है, बहुत मज़ा आ रहा है देखने में। तो क्यों ना हम थोड़ी सी सीख ले ही लें, अगर कुछ
इस पे पॉडकास्ट करते हैं, आप और मैं बात करते हैं।
Absolutely.
But I think we are at time. Unlike many other sessions, I would not like this to overshoot by even a second. I really value, and I think this was fantastic chat, all three of you. Thank you so much. If we can have a
Thank
small
you.
round of applause, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much for having us.
Thank you so much for having us, guys. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your time.
Ladies and
Please
gentlemen, I
time
was
मिले तो
told
देख
that आप
लेना।
लोग हाँ क्या क्या
I'm saying please time मिले तो कांस्टेबल गिर पड़े देखना ना मेरे
अरे
अरे
sir,
भाई
बिल्कुल।
मिशन पे है यार, देख लो एपिसोड फर्स्ट तो देख लो।
That is the kind of determination and dedication
एक
actors
सेकंड,
should be
सॉरी, अब
having.
प्लगइन्स की बात चली रही है तो प्लीज अगर आपके पास टाइम है तो मेरी और अपू की फिल्म भी देख लो, लॉस्ट एंड फाउंड। हमने अभी लॉस्ट एंड फाउंड एक फिल्म की है, MX प्लेयर पे है, प्लीज देख लो दोस्तों। थैंक यू।
Ladies and gentlemen, the next generation of OTT, you have something to say. Just please, we want all of you to promote your work. Come on. You have something?
मेरी चीज़ें अभी अनाउंस नहीं हुई हैं, अगर मैंने अभी प्रमोट कर दिया ना मेरे पे केस हो जाएगा।
तो इनका जब आएगा प्रोजेक्ट तब देख लेना, लेकिन
Correct.
पहले टाइम उसी मोमेंट उसी रात को देखना when it releases. Please, let's
Yes.
show them some love,
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. आप लोग और ज्यादा जोर से क्लैप कर सकते हो, please. I think that was indeed a fantastic session. Request you all for a photo opportunity as well over there. सर उधर आ जाओ सर। एक और ये कैप्शन में भी जाएगा, कांस्टेबल गिर पड़े। Thank you so much, all of you. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. I still want your designer. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Sessions है, fireside chats है, discussions है, थोड़े बहुत बीच में awards भी है. It's genuinely a nice blender of everything. We'll be having few awards right now before we move forward to the next session. So right now for the next few awards of the Screenxx Awards 2023, may I please have the calling of, please have the privilege of calling upon stage. All right, like I said in the past as well, no event is genuinely possible without the support of the partners and the sponsors. So for all of you who have joined us over here, I'll request my friends over there at the console to kindly play the sponsor AV, please, once again. Thank you so much.
अब इतनी बदबू में कोई क्या करे, ले आओ खुशबू का रॉकेट, फ्रेग्रेंस ऐसी जो दुनिया बदल दे। Infused with essential oils, दे आपके बाथरूम को फ्रेशनेस पूरे 30 दिनों तक। ओडोनिल जेल पॉकेट, सुपीरियर फ्रेग्रेंस, फ्रेशर वर्ल्ड।
क्या है ये आज तक लाइव टीवी कनेक्टेड डिवाइसेस पर? आज तक लाइव टीवी यंग मिलेनियल्स या कॉर्ड कटर्स का नया चैनल, जो मोबाइल, कंप्यूटर, गेमिंग कंसोल्स, सोशल मीडिया और कनेक्टेड डिवाइसेस जैसे कि स्मार्ट टीवी, फायर स्टिक, Amazon Alexa जैसे वीडियो डिवाइसेस पर उपलब्ध है। चाहे आप घर पर हो, ऑफिस में, गाड़ी में हो या मेट्रो में, कभी भी कहीं भी, अब आप न्यूज अपने स्मार्ट डिवाइस पर देख सकते हैं। आज तक लाइव पर एडवर्टाइज क्यों करें? आज तक लाइव चैनल के जरिए आप 100 मिलियन से ज्यादा यूजर्स तक पहुंच सकते हैं। यहाँ एक्सक्लूसिव ऑडियंस से जुड़ सकते हैं। ये वो एक्सक्लूसिव ऑडियंस है जो अपना कंटेंट स्मार्ट डिवाइसेस पर कंज्यूम करता है। यहाँ लेस क्लटर एडवर्टाइजिंग स्पेस, इंफॉर्मेटिव और नेटिव कंटेंट मिलता है। यहाँ मोस्ट लॉयल, प्रीमियम और फोकस्ड यूजर्स से आप जुड़ते हैं और आपके अपने एग्जिस्टिंग मीडिया प्लान की रीच बढ़ाने के लिए आइए जुड़ें आज तक के तीसरे चैनल आज तक लाइव से। और एक्सक्लूसिव स्मार्ट टीवी स्ट्रीम पर एडवर्टाइजिंग के लिए मेल करें या कॉल करें।
Made in India makes me feel proud कि हम किसी से पीछे नहीं हैं.
And inspired कि we can be great at so many things.
But can we really manufacture in India? We all want to buy made in India products, but it's tough to find good quality.
Most things are either imported or assembled here.
Yes, because researching, designing, manufacturing and marketing in one place, it's crazy.
Crazy? This is what people called us when we told them we wanted to set up an end-to-end electronic manufacturing company right here in India.
And we thought highest quality products at value pricing. Let's do it.
It took time, 6 years and hundreds of obstacles to get there. But we became what we set out for.
The first audio manufacturing company that makes in India.
I feel so proud that we no longer have to be the back offices of the world. We can also lead.
Our people are learning new skills and getting jobs. It's only going to get better from here.
इसीलिए जब हमारे लोग आत्मनिर्भर, तो हमारा देश आत्मनिर्भर.
Today, Mimi stands for giving India world-class technology by forefronting innovation, advancing tech, and reimagining design and quality like never before. So that we finally and proudly change the question from, can we make in India? To, why can't we make in India?
इतनी बदबू में कोई क्या करे? ले आओ खुशबू का रॉकेट, फ्रेग्रेंस ऐसी जो दुनिया बदल दे. Infused with essential oils, दे आपके बाथरूम को फ्रेशनेस पूरे 30 दिनों तक. ओडोनिल जेल पॉकेट, सुपीरियर फ्रेग्रेंस, फ्रेशर वर्ल्ड.
क्या है ये आज तक लाइव टीवी कनेक्टेड डिवाइसेस पर? आज तक लाइव टीवी यंग मिलेनियल्स या कॉर्ड कटर्स का नया चैनल जो मोबाइल, कंप्यूटर, गेमिंग कंसोल्स, सोशल मीडिया और कनेक्टेड डिवाइसेस जैसे कि स्मार्ट टीवी, फायर स्टिक, Amazon Alexa जैसे वीडियो डिवाइसेस पर उपलब्ध है. चाहे आप घर पर हो, ऑफिस में, गाड़ी में हो या मेट्रो में, कभी भी कहीं भी अब आप न्यूज अपने स्मार्ट डिवाइस पर देख सकते हैं. आज तक लाइव पर एडवर्टाइज क्यों करें? आज तक लाइव चैनल के जरिए आप 100 मिलियन से ज्यादा यूजर्स तक पहुंच सकते हैं. यहाँ एक्सक्लूसिव ऑडियंस से जुड़ सकते हैं. ये वो एक्सक्लूसिव ऑडियंस है जो अपना कंटेंट स्मार्ट डिवाइसेस पर कंज्यूम करता है. यहाँ लेस क्लटर एडवर्टाइजिंग स्पेस, इंफॉर्मेटिव और नेटिव कंटेंट मिलता है. यहाँ मोस्ट लॉयल, प्रीमियम और फोकस्ड यूजर्स से आप जुड़ते हैं और आपके अपने एग्जिस्टिंग मीडिया प्लान की रीच बढ़ाने के लिए आइए जुड़ें आज तक के तीसरे चैनल आज तक लाइव से. और एक्सक्लूसिव स्मार्ट टीवी स्ट्रीम पर एडवर्टाइजिंग के लिए मेल करें या कॉल करें.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, good EVs once again. We now move forward to our next set of awards. Before that, may I please have the privilege of calling up on stage our respected presenters. May I please have Bijoy Ghosh ma'am from AdGully, Tabriz Alam sir from Bobble AI, Tabriz Alam sir from Bobble AI, and Aziz Khan, RVCJ Digital Media. Can we please have all three of you on stage, please, ladies and gentlemen? Zor se taali bajaiye for them. I believe you can clap louder and a lot better. Yes. Thank you so much for joining us. We now move forward to our next set of awards. My console, friends from the console. The next award is for Most Promising Actor Male of the Year. And the award goes to Khushal Pawar, ladies and gentlemen. Unke liye zor se taali ho jaye. Can we please have Khushal on stage? I want you to dance and come on stage. Aise. Yes. That's how we celebrate wins and victories. Congratulations, Kushal. Badhai ho. Let's have a nice photo op as well. Congratulations, Kushal. Waiting for your social media post. देखने के लिए बेकरार हैं हम लोग. Congratulations, bhai. Great stuff. All right, ladies and gentlemen, moving forward to our next award. It is Rising Star Male of the Year. And the award goes to Ritwik Dhanjani, ladies and gentlemen. जोर से तालियां उसके लिए. Let's give it up for Ritwik. मेरा भाई डांस करते करते आओ, please. थोड़ा नाच, थोड़ा steps दिखाओ. Yes. Congratulations, Ritwik. What a star, what a dapper. Kya baat hai. Let's have the photo opportunities as well. Ritwik is getting the award for Datebazi. Congratulations once again, bhai. And Datebazi के success के बाद इनके dates मिलना और मुश्किल हो गया है. Congratulations, bhai. All the best. Moving forward to our next award. The award is for Best Actor Male in a Supporting Role in a Web Originals. And the award goes to the hung Shalin Bhanod, ladies and gentlemen. Zor se taaliyan. I want the girls to clap even louder when we say this. Shalin Bhanod is winning it for Inspector Avinash. Looking all dapper and classy in white. Shalin is here. Badhai ho. Let's have the photo opportunity as well. क्या बात है, what swag, brother. जितने गुस्से में इधर दिख रहे उतने खुश अभी अवार्ड लेके. क्या बात है. That's what I said. The anger over here pulls apart when it comes to the smile. Congratulations, bhai. Moving on to the next award, the last as of now, before we move forward again. It's Rising Star Female of the Year. And it goes to the gorgeous, talented, I'm running short of adjectives, Apurva Arora, College Romance Season 3, ladies and gentlemen. Kya baat hai. Classic example of Desi Nari in sari, rocking it and killing it like a perfect diva. Kya baat hai. Yes, please. The award is all for you. Congratulations, Apurva. आप लोग और जोर से ताली बजा सकते हो. Can you please clap? Come on, yes, give it up. More energy, please, on the house. Congratulations, Apurva. Kya baat hai. I'll request all of you to kindly take your seats. We'll move forward to the next session. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have a panel discussion. The topic for the moment, I'll give my friends over here some time to kindly set up the panel for all of us. In the meantime, I'll quickly announce the topic. The topic for the moment, ladies and gentlemen, is the changing face of streaming, influencer-driven trends. This session is all set to be chaired by Mansi Zaveri, CEO and founder, kidstoppress.com. She'll be joined on stage by Bhakti Rawal, digital creator, Rohit Sukheja, digital creator, and Kanupriya Gupta, digital creator. Can we please have all of them on stage, please, ladies and gentlemen? Let's give it up loudly. Come on. आप लोग और जोर से ताली बजा सकते हो. तालियों की गुंजाइश यहाँ पे और नहीं होनी चाहिए. Come on, give it up. Congratulations. The stage is all yours. Kindly feel comfortable. Take your seats. I leave it on you. Take it over, please. Thank you.
Okay, mic check, done. All right, thank you everyone present here today. Thank you guys, you're all looking incredible. I hope you're all feeling nervous. The questions are going to be insane.
This is the first time, so yeah, slightly nervous, but thanks for having us.
Okay, first I'm going to start with you guys. You all have had quite an incredible journey. You've been an actor, 200 ad films. You've been national head, ex-national head at tech company, turned creator. what was the journey like, and why did you decide to do this?
Yeah, okay, so content creation is now very new for me. I've just started it this year, January. Prior to that, I was working in a corporate, I was working in the corporate space for 15 years in the edtech industry.
Right.
Yeah, so that was going well, everything was going fine, but that wasn't where my heart was lying. I always wanted to do something in the creative space, and seeing her every day, my beautiful wife, who I just got married to, by the way, this year.
Yes, we saw the proposal.
Yeah, yeah. So she, being an actress, kind of, she had an influence on me to kind of let go of that horrible little rut that I felt I was stuck in. So I finally took that hard decision. I left my job in January, and it's just been, what, a couple of months since we've been doing this now?
Incredible. How is it to work with your life partner in the creation space? Tell me about the fights and the insanity that happens behind the scenes.
That's all the content.
That translates into our content. That's literally real life content that inspires us every day.
Yeah.
And honestly, the marriage feels more like a business deal than a marriage. But yeah, it's great. It's fun.
I hope you don't regret saying that.
Not at all. It's fun. We love it.
So all the fights that we see in all your couple videos, they're for real.
Yeah, see, no, actually, the marriage has been lovely, very colorful, as you can see with our choice of colors today. Yeah. So, but as far as content is concerned, I don't really have to look that far. I wake up every day, I make a stupid mistake, and I let her start. And that's my content right there, every day.
Amazing. But I think you're really underplaying the talent that you have, because I think content is in front of each one of us. It's just you keeping your eyes, ears and heart open to say, acha, ye bhi content ho sakta hai. I think that is the difference between people and content creators.
Okay, so I'll let you in on a little secret. So I have a lot of people who come up to me and ask me, where do you get these ideas? How do you, because you have to shell out content on a regular basis every day, and it's not easy.
Absolutely.
As what people might think out there, it's a huge misconception. But I do this little thing that it's a trick that I think this is my corporate life kind of playing a part. So every time something happens and I see something that could possibly be content, I see like probably a couple having an argument in a restaurant, I'd be like, okay, that's funny. So I take out my phone and I write it down and I leave it there. So if I show you my phone right now, there's like 1,500 plus ideas ready for me to create and shoot.
Shit, I thought that was only me. But I think
You do it as well?
Oh, absolutely. Like, I love sitting alone and just observing people in busy
what
places.
creators' life is about.
Yeah,
We see content
absolutely. I was just
Exactly,
going to come to
exactly.
you, Bhakti. From background actor to becoming a creator, all right, let me rephrase that. Aspiring actor, background actor, supporting roles, and then to creating a path completely for yourself. How did that happen?
So basically, I am still an aspiring actor, but in my college days, I just wanted to see how कि shoot कैसे होता है. With the curiosity I had to just see कि कैसे हो रहा है shoot, what is going on the set, and that thing took me to just going to shoots. I did not go with the intention of being a junior artist, but to see how the things work, जो मुझे life में करना है, वो कैसे चल रहा है, कैसे हो रहा है, because obviously direct actor तो हम नहीं बनने वाले. And while waiting for the shot to happen and things, in that while I thought कि I'm getting very bored. What am I supposed to do? So one of my friends suggested me, and I'm very thankful to her. She said कि तब dub smash हुआ करता था. तो उसने मुझे बोला कि भक्ति, you should try that, and that पहले it was not about creating fashion videos or anything. It was just about comedy and acting, just dialogue
And
delivery
lip syncing.
Yes. So I started that way, and did not took it seriously as a career for 2 to 3 years. But then I saw that people are appreciating what I do as my free time job.
That's a huge motivation.
Yes, and that made me
that made you start.
Yeah, that made me start my job and journey as a full-time creator, and that is
Amazing. What
how
an incredible
I
journey.
am
Did you
here.
also do a part-time version while you were at the EdTech company?
Yeah, so I didn't just stupidly leave my job and jump to content creation. It was like a calculated risk, you can call it. So I started content creation off and on in October of last year. So I gave it 2-3 months to see how it's going. So every Sunday, I'd shoot 7 videos.
Lovely.
To upload one every day. So for 60 days, I uploaded a reel every day, thanks to her, with her help, of course. Thank you so much. Yeah, so that happened for 60 to 90 days, 3 months almost. And the feedback and the reaction that we got from people was so amazing. Exactly. And we just took off. I mean, in such a short span of time, we've crossed 1 million subscribers on YouTube, right? And it's still shocking for us. Yeah. We still don't know how that's happened.
It's huge.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, so that I think was enough of a motivation for me to kind of go like, okay, you know what? 15 years, that's great. But now I'm finally doing what I love. Let's go for it. And with my wife, I mean, could I ask for anything more?
Yeah, you can't ask for anything. What about you, Kanupriya? How has the journey been for you? Because you've been in this space for a while. Acting. And, you know, I'm sure that as an actor, you would have a little bit of an inhibition. You know, actors are actors and we're not content creators.
Yeah, that was there. I was very hoity-toity about not making content. But then I realized after the pandemic that I can't wait for opportunities. I can't wait to get an audition and perform and, you know, get a role. So I told him that what we have right now is our phones and Instagram, and let's start making content here. And the best part is we can tell our stories the way we want. So there's a lot of creative freedom. And honestly, acting, whether you do it on a web show or you're doing it on your Instagram, it's the same. You have that talent with you. Right. So you never know. I mean, we're making content, but in the future, we're going to, you know.
Artist is an artist.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't matter.
But there are actors who, I think now it's kind of changing, but they initially had a misconception that if you're an actor, getting into content creation is something that's looked down upon. Yeah. You know? So they had that kind of, it's not unfair, I'm not saying anything against them. I mean, it's fair for them to have that kind of ego set in them, but now they're letting go of that because they understand content creation is, for the foreseeable future at least, the thing, the place to be. Absolutely. So they're kind of migrating into content creation as well.
Right. Yeah. To all three of you, when you're starting out on the journey, and now discoverability has become a huge, huge challenge as platforms evolve and the number of platforms that are added and deleted every single day. Yeah. What would you say to people who are beginning their content journey on, and literally for you guys, like 1 million in such a short span, what would you say is to the aspiring ones on discoverability?
Okay, so we've always believed this since the get-go. There are 3 things that you need to nail to become a content creator. I mean, take it from someone who's done it in such a short span of time. And this is in order. Number 1 is consistency. You need to stay consistent. People need to keep seeing your face. Don't get stuck in the, is this good? Is this fine? Should I post it? Should I not? Just do it. Get over it. Start putting your face out there. Consistency is number 1. That's the most difficult part for people to get up every day, think of something, shoot something, and then put something up. You need to first figure that out, okay? So first is your consistency. Second is relatability. Relatability instantly equates to shareability. Yeah. So if you put up something that's relatable, people will like it and share it. Like most of our content is couple content. So every single person in a relationship, though, I know guarantee is sharing it with themselves.
I am one of those.
There you go.
Count me in.
See, so relatability is the second part, okay, which helps you get higher views, more reach, more engagement. The last, it's funny, but the third is quality. Quality is like a cherry on top. If you've nailed the first 2, and theek hai, chalo, quality bhi hai, great. I'm sure you have a lot of people who you see online and go like, how is this guy famous, yaar? Yeah. How did he get so many? See, so they're being consistent. Even if it's rubbish for you, that rubbish is consistent. Yeah, so they're getting their views. So quality is like the third thing. If you can nail these 3 things, no matter who you are and if you're starting late, it's never too late, first of all. And if you want to get into content creation, if you just follow these 3 things, this is all you need to do, by the way. This will get you done.
Right. Kanupriya, would you want to add
For me, I also would add authenticity. Because faking it can only get you so far. Eventually, you have to be you. And if the audience loves you, then they're going to be hardcore fans.
Yeah. True. Bhakti,
I agree with them. Consistency is the key. If we just lose that, तो
आगे बढ़ने का कोई चांस ही नहीं है बिकॉज एवरी डे देर आर पीपल जो उठ के ये डिसाइड करे कि चलो वील बी अ क्रिएटर, वी हैव अ क्रिएटर इन एवरी हाउस होल्ड. अभी तो हर घर में एक क्रिएटर.
Yeah, more than 10 crore
Anybody
content
with a
creators
camera
today.
phone is a creator.
Sorry?
I think anybody with a camera phone or smartphone is a creator.
People create content.
There are currently more than 10 crore content creators in India itself. And Bhakti, you're a fashion creator, right?
Yeah.
That's a very tough space to be in. You know, I mean, we are in comedy. I mean, the second you can make someone laugh, you've got them on your side.
Yeah.
You know, but in fashion, you have
People
a lot of
get
competition.
bored easily.
Yeah,
So
it's
we
tough.
have to keep up with the trends. We have to keep up with what is trending, with what is like eye-catchy, and we have to keep getting new things so people can watch it. They don't
just the
want
sourcing, right? Here, yeah. We are our own talent. You guys have to largely rely so much on the sourcing part of it.
Sourcing part, and it's not always sourcing. It is also jugaad most of the times. So fashion creators would agree with me. Jugaad is the only thing that we are relying. It's not always sourcing because it's not compulsory to always have a brand that is ready to collaborate. So on the initial basis, especially someone who is starting to do a content creator journey for in the genre of fashion or makeup or things, it's not compulsory कि हर एक के पास वो income होगा, वो source होगा कि वो कर सके. So it is mainly on jugaad, and India is best in jugaad, I must say.
So well said.
Yeah.
Tell me, guys, coming to the next part, which is, which is the key, which is making money, right? Let's talk about the tough part.
Money.
Money. How do you get the brands? How do you get to work with brands and make sure that you are delivering on their promise through the content that you
Okay. So
let's break that down into 3 parts. Getting the brand to sponsor.
Yeah.
Second is delivering on that piece. And third is making sure that the brand comes back. And
Okay.
your authenticity is not lost.
Yeah, of course. So, see, when a brand comes up to a creator, there are 2 things that they're looking for. And the 2 reasons they've come up to that creator. One is because of the kind of content they create. They like that. They like their engagement. They like their audience. They like their reach. That's one. Second is because they obviously want to promote their own product, right? And now there's a fine line over here. What happens when brands approach creators is that they want to have a big say in the matter. At least that used to happen for a while, where it would become very addy, you know?
Now, very restrictive over the
exactly.
Thing they want us to create.
Very
We were
restrictive.
very
So see, if you're coming to a creator, you have to give them the creative liberty.
Freedom, yeah.
You know, there's like a fine line in the middle. Your kind of niche, whatever content you create, and also the promotion of a product. Otherwise, if it becomes too much of an ad, I'm sure everyone here who has seen Reels, who's browsing Reels, the second you see a creator make an ad or promote something, you instantly skip it.
Yeah.
You know? So, as far as brands are concerned, we started doing something where we started putting our foot down and started saying no to a few brands.
No, but that's also, you have to earn the trust by
Of the
your
audience.
original content.
By
that
being very real and authentic of what we are promoting.
You have to put out your own content which gives confidence to the brands that they can promote our brand by not only letting their content shine through, but also our product is visible.
Yeah. So, okay, I have a really funny story. Okay, so recently a brand approached us. Now, Kanu and me normally make very clean content. We don't even curse in our videos because we have even kids watching our stuff, right? So, but this time we got approached by a condom brand, and we were like, should we? But we thought we'll take it like a challenge. So we said, yeah, okay, fine, we'll do it. They wanted me to come up with an idea. It's too funny. I came up with the idea. I went to them. I'm like, trust me, guys, because I was so in love with the idea. Whoever I spoke to about it, they loved it. They were laughing. I was like, we have a hit. I went and told the marketing team of that brand, this is easily 5 million views. Trust me, it's going to be amazing. They told me, this is a cheap idea. We don't like it. It's pathetic. Think of something else. I was like, okay, fine. Can you tell me, like, what would you want us to do? So they told us, no, it's a couple getting in the mood for the night. We make some suggestive sounds. I'm like, you call my idea cheap, yeah? I like, okay, fine. I did what they wanted, obviously with a kind of little touch of ours. Yeah. And that also hit 1 million views. But I was upset that we couldn't do what we wanted to do.
Please tell me you executed your idea.
I did.
Yes, and it hit more than 5 million views.
Oh my God. Oh,
you have no idea.
Listen to this. So just to rub it in their faces, I went ahead and shot that
The
video.
brand manager's present here.
Huh?
The brand manager's present here.
Who's?
The brand.
You don't know the brand.
It doesn't matter. They've already been hurt. I'll tell you how. So I went ahead and shot that video anyway by myself, just to kind of put it out there and rub it in their faces. And now I was hoping, bhai, please do well. So I put the video up. Right now, that video on Instagram alone is at 85 million views.
Guys, a huge round of applause for that. Come on, we can
Wait,
do
hang
good.
on. On YouTube, it's 91 million views.
I want to go and see the video.
And
The brand is crying right now.
And it crossed 200 million views across all platforms.
Wow.
This is the video, the idea that these guys said no to. Can you imagine their marketing team?
They are crying in the corner right now.
So the
So
key
wait, hang on.
takeaway for each one of us is give creators the freedom to speak.
So this is what happened. Now, everything came full circle. This brand came back to us, obviously because they've seen that video. And I asked them, okay, so what kind of idea do you want? They said, no, Baba, you do what you want. I said, okay, so how much are you paying us? They said, you name your number.
Incredible, incredible.
A lot of brands are doing that right now. They're giving us the freedom, the choice of freedom, because we know our niche better.
Exactly.
We know how our audience is going to love the content that we are going to deliver.
Yeah.
पहले वो brands नहीं समझते थे, but now they trust us.
Because
they
if
keep that
you're
trust.
coming up to a creator, you're coming up to that creator for the kind of content they create.
Yeah.
So give them that liberty, you know. But there's a middle ground that needs to be found there.
Okay, I'm going to play timekeeper, so I'm going to rush this a little bit. Okay, guys, things that you'll fight about behind the scenes, very quickly.
Sorry?
Things that you'll fight about behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes?
Everything. Food.
Food?
Who
Yeah, I
calls-
don't share food.
Who calls the final shots?
We share that. We share that. We share
Lamba
that.
silence.
No, see,
matlab-
so I'll tell you what. When we are shooting content, I have the final say. Yeah. Because I'm the one who shoots it, writes it, shoots it, edits it. I do everything. We don't have a team. It's just the two of us. Yeah. There's no one helping us out. So that I handle professionally. Yeah. Personally,
Doing up the space.
बीवी है वो, बीवी है.
Exactly.
What do you find the most difficult about your piece of content creation?
Generally, I love the work that I do, and I don't see
Come
many
on,
things.
yeah, we all have
No.
those days where you're
I'm being
like-
very honest. The thing that is difficult is to the pre-planning. Not the post-production.
Yeah.
The pre-planning is a bit difficult to plan things, to actually execute it, but I love all of it.
the shoot, I think, is the easiest part.
Yeah. Easy. It is very easy.
It's
once
the
you know
easiest
how to
because,
do it.
because the amount of work that you'll do before.
Yes.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. Okay, very quickly, because we're obviously at Screenxx, content formats are evolving, right? From the time that Bhakti said that she started with Dub Smash, to Instagram, to YouTube, to streaming. How is this journey evolving for you guys, and how are you all distinguishing between platforms?
Okay, so like I said now, Instagram and YouTube, at least these two platforms for now, it's given that platform to people to kind of go out there, create their own content, do it individually, because you don't need anyone. You can shoot yourself, you can upload it yourself, you are your own person. So this is like a platform, like a creator can use. Like the end goal is not content creation. This is not what you want to do for the rest of your life. I mean, you're viral today, you might not be viral tomorrow. You know? So you make the most of it when you have that following, when you have that follower base. You use that to kind of jumpstart to where you want to be. Now that could be anywhere. You want to become a writer for a show. You want to act in your own show.
Direct your own show.
You want to
produce
direct your own show. You want to be a part of a talk show, podcast, you name it. You know, but that is the end goal. Content creation is just the platform you use to get there. Like look at Bhuvan Bam.
Yeah.
He's done such a brilliant job. I mean, that guy was in his own house shooting selfie videos. Yeah. He has
Doing the
produced his...
characters all by himself.
Absolutely. He's done his own show and it's done so well.
Yeah. Very good. Yeah.
Crazy.
Incredible. What about you, Bhakti?
I agree with him.
You agree with him. Okay, amazing. Very quickly, between Instagram and YouTube, because you mentioned those two platforms so distinctly, what's the, how do you ensure that you have something that's different for both the audiences?
Yeah, okay. So this again depends on who you ask. Some people are primarily YouTubers. Some people are primarily Instagrammers.
What would you call yourselves?
I'll tell you. It's funny. So we started with Instagram, okay, because that was our focus. Yeah. I never even touched YouTube. I didn't even look at YouTube. In fact, YouTube I started in March this year. So what I was doing was everything that I was creating on Instagram, I just kept reposting it on YouTube. This video, the one I was talking about, the 91 million video, that got viral, and like a domino, all my videos started going viral after that. And now I'm a YouTuber.
Right. Now you're a YouTuber.
Yeah, Instagram is second.
Which is amazing, incredible.
The only challenge is that when it comes to short format content, Instagram, we have 1 minute, 60 seconds, so we can
YouTube
get
only
to tell.
has 1
yeah,
minute.
there's more that you can tell, but in YouTube, there's like a 60-minute crunch. So you have to really like fit in
YouTube
your
has
show.
always
60
been
seconds.
about long
Yeah.
videos.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We had just started to get into long format, but I mean, that's a new thing for us, so we'll see how that goes.
Right, super. And just one of the last questions, which is before we kind of change, change directions, which is, obviously streaming has become a very, very big play, and we are at Screenxx. How do you guys see YouTube content differently from what's being shown on OTT? And what do you think is what you would love to see on OTT from yourselves?
From ourselves?
Yeah.
Like us on OTT?
Yes.
Okay.
I think YouTube, you have your own creative freedom, and we are real life people, and OTTs, you are playing a character given. to you.
Unless it's something like Bhuvan Bam, who has written everything himself,
Exactly.
done everything himself. Yeah. Now, as a content creator, if your goal is to become act in on an OTT platform, on YouTube, people relate with you on a personal level. Because you're creating that content at home, you're playing some character, you're playing a husband, you're playing a wife, so people go like, that's us.
It's mostly about daily thing.
Yeah, a daily life,
thing.
so that's the connect. Now, this is not to take away from the OTT platforms at all. That's a whole separate world. It's completely different. But if a creator takes a step into the OTT world, and it's not something that they have made themselves, then they have to now let go of the scripts they write for themselves and do something what someone else wants. So everything is out of their control. Now it's up to the creator to say yes to that or not. Because you might be funny in your world on YouTube, but if you're now going to act and
be
deliver
a
someone else's
character
dialogues,
of someone else's imagination.
yeah, so your own fan base will go like, it's not the same. He's better on YouTube. So that matters.
Right, so that brings us really to the closure. The bell is gone. I know you would love to hear a lot more from these guys, but I'm really sorry. I'm on like a hard stop bell.
5 more minutes.
Bell ring. So really sorry about that. But thank you. You guys are incredible and look forward.
Thank
I'm
you
sure
for
the first
having
thing
us.
everybody is going to do is they're going to check out that 200 million video. How many of you are going to do that? How many of you are going to do that?
How many have seen it?
How many have seen it?
Listen.
It's the pharmacy video. There's one fellow over there.
Yeah, super.
Oh, sorry, uncle also has seen it.
You're going to have a lot of new subscribers today.
Thank
you.
Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you
This
so
was
much,
amazing.
guys.
Thank you.
Congratulations, fantastic one India, ladies and gentlemen. Zor se taali bajaiye. Great stuff. Lot of subscribers, lot of followers, all coming your way, for sure. Thank you so much to all 4 of you for your time and efforts, for coming over here and making it special for all of us. Thank you so much. I'll quickly give the team a minute to set up the panel. For the next one, we have a special fireside chat. The topic for the moment is driving engagement on OTT through conversational media marketing. This very special session is going to be chaired by Tabraiz Alam, Chief Strategy Officer, Bobble AI, and he'll be joined on stage by Mr. Soumya Vilekar, Director and Co-founder, Planet Marathi, Seller Services Planet Marathi, and Mr. Hemant Jain, P President and Business Head Digital Lokmat. Can we please have all 3 of them on stage and come log unke liye zor se taali baja sakte please? Thank you so much, sir, for joining. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. The stage is all yours. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. I know it's been a long day, and I think, do we have another awards after this? Not sure. Okay. We don't want to sit longer between the awards. So wonderful to have you, Swami, and everyone out here. In terms of the topic that we have chosen, I will not go to that topic straight away, but we would want to start with the evolution of OTT, right? How it has grown, and we have already a lot of established players which are sitting in the OTT domain. I would want to touch upon how do you see that evolution of OTT from being a Netflix or Disney's of the world to the regional content, right? And content which is more regional is sort of accepted on the larger OTTs as well. So what my questions to you is, how do you feel that, what is that organic element which has been there to drive the engagements on the OTT platform which are more regionally centric? So Swami, I mean, you've been doing Marathi, so.
Hello. Hi, good evening everyone, and thank you for that question, Tabriz. So obviously if we talk about regional OTTs and OTTs, the kind of evolution that has been since COVID, it has been tremendous. We came and we have been indulging in Netflix, Amazon and rest of the OTTs only during the pandemic times. Obviously they were present earlier before also, but it took a lot of time in India to get into the rural and the urban market of OTTs. So we started in 2021 August. We launched the Marathi OTT platform. We are an all-exclusive Marathi OTT. This all happened because we were already doing movies, we were already doing theater production and releasing it in theaters. But in between the pandemic, when we saw that everything is being closed, this was the time when everything came on OTT and the entertainment became personalized and came to the personal screens of mobiles. That is where the complete evolution of entertainment happened. The creation changed, the evolution of creation changes, the entertainment changes, and then we reached over that, okay, this is the time that we can launch over here. Netflix has been there in the last 25 years. They launched in US and different countries and then came to India. Obviously, they already had a database, they already had tasted, they had already rided over the highs and lows of OTT, how they are going to woo their audience and have a conversation with them. But being the new ones and the newcomers in the industry, what happens is we have to first understand what is our audience. So if we are catering to a certain database wherein we have a regional audience, which is around 100 million of Marathi speaking audience, and they are catered all over India and also abroad. We have to understand where do they lie, if they are in the rural market, if they are in the urban market, and depending on that, the content creation and then the reaches over there. So having a conversation with them in different terms and different kinds of content, it all depends on what kind of content creation we are doing and what kind of marketing we are doing. So this is a long story wherein first you have to understand and taste the waters, then have a kind of trial and error, and then understand whether the audience which is consuming Netflix and Amazon or any other OTT is same as what you are going to provide to them. Because it's a huge difference and it's a complete vast sea wherein you have different kind of creators, different kind of content and different kind of platforms which are providing this entertainment.
So was it some kind of A/B testing that you have done in terms of reaching out to the user and getting the shares of bigger OTTs onto your platform? Was it like more social connect that you have done?
No, I think many OTT platforms had already their database over there. Somebody already had an e-commerce portal, somebody already had a kind of rental library. So wherein they have diversified from their main kind of business to another kind of business. This is a business, an OTT. Might be the consumer and the client thinks, okay, this is an entertainment platform. For somebody who has started, it is a kind of business. And if you have a database ready with you, then it becomes easier for you to diversify the same kind of audience and deflect it to something else. But if you are starting from a scratch, then you do not know how are you bringing in the audience over there right from zero. So when we launched our platform, we were completely zero subscribers, that you can say, or zero users. And today we have almost more than 1 million users. So what happens is, with that, we have to understand where are the pockets where your audience is lying. We had few social media followers on YouTube and Instagram and Facebook and all. These were the platforms wherein we launched, we announced, we tried to deflect the audience from there to our OTT platforms. And besides that, we had to do a huge kind of, or a mix of media, which is about the traditional and the conversational, wherein we brought in all those consumers. Because first we had to re-establish that we have come up as a first regional Marathi OTT, which people were not aware of. So first we had to brand it in that way, then we had to reach out to those people, and then we had to hook the audience to bringing over there on our platform.
Great. So, Hemant, I mean, in terms of your approach, I know you were one of the first person to move on to the digital platforms. I mean, what efforts, I mean, in terms of the approach or the strategies that you have taken to bring the organic engagement onto Lokmat? I mean, we know it's the biggest print within the Marathi segment, but what are the efforts and strategies that you have done?
So I'll just give you a little context to my last 7 years journey with Lokmat. So Lokmat has been the largest read Marathi daily in the country, founded 100 years back, institutionalized around 50 years back. The readership of Lokmat in print is more than the combined readership of Times of India across the country, and that is a power of the local language or the regional content in our country. We started a journey way back in 2016 when I joined them, and we had an absolutely minuscule digital footprint, close to around 5 lakh users, around equal 5 million odd page views consumed on lokmat.com. What we did was we completely reimagined what we want to do on digital, and we said while we have been operative for 100 years in the state of Maharashtra in a single language, why don't we just focus in terms of building the largest community of Marathi-speaking audiences in India? And I would say today in 2023, we are the largest digital media company in Marathi language in India. If you look at the overall size of the Marathi-speaking audiences on internet in India, consuming content in Marathi language, in my guesstimate, is around 35 million. Marathi is the second largest Indic language after Hindi. So while Hindi is around 225 million, the second largest Indic language is Marathi with around 55 million, followed by Bengali, and then you have the 4 southern languages put together. So while we have not only taken up the leadership space in the news segment, we've also gone on to build the largest Marathi entertainment destination, women lifestyle and spirituality and wellness. So I could just tell you that whether you talk about YouTube as an OTT, you talk about Netflix, or a whole host of OTT apps which have come up over the last 5-7 years in the country, each of them have a very unique proposition to offer. And I believe if you don't have a unique proposition to offer in terms of the content offering, you should not be in the business. So whether it is general entertainment, sports, news, lifestyle, etc., at the end of the day, what really draws you or pulls you towards a particular app, OTT app to consume content is in fact the value of the content. So there are many times, there are certain sporting events which happen across the world, and you want to watch that sporting event live is when I've seen a lot of people downloading a specific app and to an extent also paying for subscription to watch that sport. And the same thumb rule applies for movies and other lifestyle-based shows. So the biggest organic puller for you to latch on to any OTT app is the content itself. And if you look at it, India with a population of 1.4 billion people, for decades, I would say, have been a land of storytellers. We are great storytellers ourselves, and a reflection of which you see on Instagram today in form of very ordinary people who you wouldn't have ever recognized on the street. Today, carrying a celebrity badge on their shoulders is because they had this knack of storytelling. Now, screens have evolved over the years, and also globally we are suffering from what is called as an attention, the attention span is reducing. So human mind attention today stands at 6 seconds, which is even lesser than the goldfish. So what does this imply? That as we move forward, while the size of the screens would more or less remain constant now with mobile, but the formats of content will continue to evolve. And that is where you, as content creator, will have to have a great sense of understanding between the shift in consumer behavior and your ability to create content to stay relevant and to continue to engage the audience. So content is definitely one of the largest organic drivers for driving consumption to any OTT players. The second very big element is your ability to look at data. Now, the more you look at data, you would be able to go back to point number one, and you would be able to fine-tune, work upon, re-engineer your content strategy. In fact, when we work with YouTube and Facebook, the single metrics which we focus on is time spent, watch time, or percentage viewed of the video. Now, in spite of a video giving you great views, if the watch time is not great, given the manner in which a 3-second view gets counted on Facebook, etc., you should not really be happy. You should only be happy when a specific video has delivered a very high watch time or view percentage rate. So the second important thing I believe today for us to be successful in any kind of a content ecosystem is about your ability to continuously be on the top of data, map it with the shift in consumer behavior, and continue to evolve your journey of content creation. And the third aspect, which I believe the reason why there is a huge, I would say, challenge or stress currently prevailing in any kind of an OTT business model is when you look at the 3 core pillars of building any successful digital business is content, technology, and distribution. And when you look at the OTT business, you have cost associated currently and all across all the 3 core pillars. You're paying for acquiring content, you're paying for CDN to kind of stream content and deliver content, and believe you me, if you are someone where you have got investments, you're also wanting to kind of make your investors happy, and you are actually running your performance campaign to acquire customers. I believe one of the 3 pillars is where you need to kind of let your core proposition ride in a manner that you are able to not only create a great business model, but also create a very, very focused value proposition. Even if it's a niche, stay true to the niche, invest in building depth in that genre of content, and try to be the best, which itself, what I call as content as marketing. So if your content can't market for yourself, millions of dollars spent on acquiring content would still not help you build a sustainable business model in the OTT space.
Well said, but Hemant, I just want to understand one thing. See, we all have content, right? India is such a diverse market. We have regional content. Every 200 or 300 kilometers, we'll have the linguistic or dialects getting changes. So what is that, you had the content, but how did you get people to consume that content? What was the approach of the marketing, which actually encouraged people to come and consume the content? That's another question which I would have for you and you as well, Soumya. So is that, the specific old model of, reaching out to people through ads or what? How did you get the people to get engaged to the content? What was the traditional marketing effort that you have taken?
So if you look at our business model, we distribute content. We are very agnostic of the platform. We distribute content wherever we get an opportunity to distribute content. So even if you look at the overall content consumption landscape, I would say when I started my journey in the space way back in 95, 96, we were very destination heavy. People used to type in indianexpress.com or timesofindia.com and land on to, and like that, there were certain other publishers. They would land into an ecosystem for consuming content based on destination habit. Over a period of time, with the entry of big tech platforms and the whole journey of content discovery has significantly changed. Now, when you look at content discovery, it's one of the most critical tasks for any OTT player to invest in. I still remember when I used to head the business for Hungama in India, and we were working with 405 record labels. When we got into arrangement with Apple for iTunes, for every single record in terms of the music title, individual song, there were 150 rows of metadata which we had to fill in. Otherwise, that particular track was not accepted by Apple. What did it do to us? It brought in a very different kind of a discipline and science, which was called as a metadata science. I call it as a meta-C. And it is the meta-C and your investment behind the metadata which helps users discover content. Now, content discovery, I believe, again, is on the cusp of disruption with generative AI and the manner in which that could be integrated on any kind of an OTT app. Now, users have a very different kind of mindset that every time they land onto a particular platform to consume content. Sometimes they're very clear that I'm going to be latching on to Hotstar because I want to watch the India-Pakistan match. But there are times when I go to Netflix, but I'm not sure what I want. I have 2 hours with me, and I'm in a mood to entertain myself, or I want to go through a story which is more crime-based or investigative-based. And that is where the whole journey there are 2 parts to it. One is, if you have a great technology behind the way, for example, YouTube has, Netflix, Amazon Prime, they are kind of trying to understand your consumption habit and thereby recommending you relevant content, right? Now, that relevancy of content is happening because of their investments in machine learning, AI, and also parallelly on the metadata. Now that, in my view, is how you could actually create a very robust system.
Okay, quickly, I think, are we running out of time? Yeah, okay.
So I'll just put it very short.
Yeah.
Continuing with what he said, obviously content is something very interesting, and it has to be the carrier in terms of marketing. If content is strong, it is going to carry and it is going to reach to the audience. But there is one aspect which is content discovery. There is another aspect which is you have to reach to the audience. So the audience discovering the content and you reaching to the audience is completely different. We have to first understand, like when we did that 70% of the Marathi audience lies in rural areas and 30% is in urban and overseas. That is the way you have to understand what is the kind of content that you are going to create at that moment and how are you going to reach. Now, once you have created the ideal kind of content, which might be path-breaking or some flagship shows, you have to understand what is the kind of marketing that is going to reach over there. So the marketing can be a traditional media, it can be a different media wherein you have a conversation with the audience in different terms. Might be in terms of social media, might be in terms of reels, in shorts, wherein the smallest or the smallest duration of content can reach over to the audience, and that can hook the audience and bring in onto the OTT. So there are different aspects of marketing for that, different aspects of the reach, wherein it can be affiliate marketing, it can be any kind of influencer marketing. So there are different aspects. You cannot actually go on with the traditional one. You have to have a mix of everything. You have to have a confluence of everything so that even if it is your best of content, the audience sitting over there needs to understand this is the platform where they want to go and watch it over there. So that is the criteria which we are still solving. But I understand that if you have good content, if you have a good network, if you understand the pulse of your business, if you understand the pulse of your audience, then you know how are you going to bridge the gap. So the bridging the gap is like it will be evolving every month, every year. It all depends on the kind of new trends that are coming up in the marketing.
So in the earlier panel, we were hearing about, you know, inspiring actors and the established actors talking about how people talk about them, right, in terms of social media, where the conversations are happening around, was the where you get to know the sentiments of the people around a content, around a person. So the big people have built content recommendation engine, but how do you make sure that when these conversations which are happening around social media, within the WhatsApps or the Insta, other places, how do you relate to that? I mean, would you think that it is going to complement to the traditional marketing media?
I think there is a lot of difference between traditional and the conversational marketing, because traditional, we go by television, print, and any other medium. So if you have understand your business, you know the audience reading the print, seeing the television or on social media is completely different. The audience on YouTube, the audience on Instagram, the audience on Facebook is also completely different. If the people are different, if the audience is different, if the viewers are different, you cannot have the same kind of approach for marketing or a media mix for any kind of OTT. It might work for me, it might not work for them. So I have to understand that, okay, if my small content pieces goes out in social media and brings out the audience over there, it helps me. So rather than going for a print medium or a television medium, wherein my television audiences are mostly housewives, but my content is completely different, wherein I need to have males or any kind of metro citizens or any kind of tier 1 or tier 2 cities audience over there, then I need to change my conversation with them. So the conversation which happens on social media helps a lot. There is one more thing which helps, which is influencer marketing. And also, I would like to mention kind of partnerships that you do. So the distribution part is also very important. Once you distribute, then you know the distribution on Tata Play or distribution on Jio or the distribution on Xiaomi is completely different, because there also the audience is different. So the conversation helps, but it has to be evolved every month, every content.
So Hemant, how do you see that?
See, I think so. We're living in an era where we are following. So the most common conversations which happen, कि यार तुम्हारे कितने followers हैं? Yeah, चाहे even if you are a news media house, you are an entertainment house, or you are an individual, today your reputation is more in terms of the number of followers you have. Now let's get into this whole concept of conversational media. So there is content and there are creators, talent, celebrities, influencers, etc. Now when you look at the space today, they are together, it's very homogeneous. The creator is a part of content. It could be a 90-second reel. The celebrity or the creator is a part of a movie. So for example, if I'm a big fan of Mr. Pankaj Tripathi and I follow him on Instagram, believe you me, I mean the next film which is coming, which is getting released on irrespective of which OTT app, I want to watch him. I just want to watch him. So that's the conversation. So he's talking about the film, he's talking about what to expect in the film, about his role and behind the scenes. And that, in my view, is today one of the biggest form of media marketing or conversational media marketing which we have to latch on to. And it is extremely organic. It is extremely organic because of the number of creators you are following and each of those creators being participative in the bigger content ecosystem, and thanks to social media and our ability to follow them, I think so there is so much of opportunity for us, one, to create great content, look in terms of the variance in the format which can be created out of a single piece of content. So for example, at Lokmat, if I create 5,600 pieces of original content every month across news, entertainment, women lifestyle, spirituality, wellness, etc., They could be a long form video, horizontal, some of them are 4:6, some of them are vertical. But now the entire focus is to see how from every single unit of content, I could actually create a 60-seconder shorts on YouTube or a 90-seconder reels. And the next big thing which we have started to see is the involvement of the talent and the creator in the journey of content creation, because they also have started publishing the content or the promo of their interview with us, etc., on their social media handles. So I think so conversational media is getting very, very exciting.
I'd just like to add one thing over here.
Yes.
Just one sentence that we had a series which we launched last year, which was like watched by non-Marathi people also. It was called Ran Bazaar. And people did not know it by name, but then the song of this series became a hit and viral hit into reels and shorts, which was called Kundi Lagalo Saiya. People might be knowing the song, but not the series. But when they watch this, they come over there, because which series is this and how do I reach over there and watch? So the influencer and the conversation helps a lot.
Wonderful. So I think we ran out of time. We had a lot of questions, but happy to discuss this. But I see that all the local content has to be sort of analyzed, and the feedback comes from the conversation itself, where people recommend each other these type of content they have liked, be it be YouTube, be it be WhatsApp, be it be Insta, everywhere. So there's a lot of power where you get the sentiments of people on the conversation itself. So apart from social, I think it is more sort of a very futuristic approach that we need to embed in terms of promoting our content as well. Fantastic. I mean, we ran out of time. Thank you so much. Wonderful to have you over here. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks,
sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. Zor se taaliyan, ladies and gentlemen, for this wonderful session. We'll request for a photo opportunity as well. Thank you so much. And I'll request people to kindly clear. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am, for taking out time from your busy schedules and being with us over here. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we are back once again. Awards पे हम लोग वापस आ गए हैं. The Screenxx 2023 Awards. This one is indeed a very special one. हम लोग बहुत excited हैं. We love him. He's a legend in the true sense of the term. We admire his work in the best way possible. Ladies and gentlemen, the next award. उसके पहले I'll be calling our honorable presenters. Can I please have on stage Bijoya Ghosh ma'am and Karan Taurani sir on stage to present the next set of awards. उनके लिए जोर से तालियां, ladies and gentlemen. बजाते रहिए, रुकने नहीं चाहिए आप लोग. Come on, wonderful stuff. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. Please make yourselves feel comfortable. Right now, we're all set to go forward with the award, ladies and gentlemen. इसके लिए I want the loudest cheers when I take the name. This is the award for the best actor male in web originals, and it goes to the legend, the one and only Pankaj Tripathi, ladies and gentlemen, for Criminal Justice Adhura Sach. It is nominated by Applause Entertainment. Can we please have the loudest cheers, sir? Absolute honor and legend. You are, sir. Please. मजा आ गया. पंकज सर के लिए और जोर से तालियां. He's genuinely worked hard for this moment. बजाते रहिए. Make him feel the honor that he deserves. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया, sir, for joining us. थैंक यू सो मच सर. दो शब्द आपसे सुनना चाहेंगे हम लोग.
मेरे से?
जी सर, बिल्कुल.
कैसे हैं आप लोग? इसमें 3 हो गए.
आपके आने से और बेटर हो गए सर.
कैसे हैं और आप लोग? 3 शब्द हो गए. नहीं, कुछ नहीं. आमतौर पे हम अभिनेता को ये ऐसे अवार्ड्स मिलते रहते हैं बम्बई में, और हर जो ऑर्गेनाइजर होते हैं या अवार्ड शो कराने वाली संस्था, कंपनी, लोग होते हैं, वो बोलते हैं प्लीज़ आओ, प्लीज़ आओ, प्लीज़ आओ, बार बार बुलाते हैं. पहली बार मेरी वाइफ ने बताया कि किसी का मैसेज आया है, वीडियो बना के भेज दो, तुम्हें बेस्ट एक्टर दे रहे हैं. मैं बोला मैं यहाँ जाऊँगा.
जोर से तालियां, लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन. क्या बात है
कि ये बुला नहीं रहे हैं, बोले एक वीडियो ही भेज दो, तो मैं बोला मैं आऊँगा. थैंक यू.
थैंक यू सो मच सर. हमारे लिए ऑनर एंड खुशकिस्मती की बात है कि सर आप हमारे लिए इधर आए हो. थैंक यू सो मच.
नॉर्मली आपके साथ मतलब हम गोवा फेस्ट में मिले थे. हाँ बिल्कुल. तो मैं एक तो आपके इस रोल के बारे में थोड़ा सा बता दीजिए.
मैं इसमें बता दूं. हाँ, ये माधव मिश्रा के लिए मिला है, क्रिमिनल जस्टिस के लिए. और वो बहुत खास है. क्योंकि खास कई कारणों से है. बहुत लोग पसंद करते हैं, बहुत पॉपुलर शो है हॉटस्टार का. थैंक यू बीबीसी, थैंक यू अपलॉज एंटरटेनमेंट, थैंक यू हॉटस्टार. ये भी मुझे बोलना चाहिए. रोहन सिप्पी, तिवांशु धुलिया और तीसरा डायरेक्टर का नाम याद आएगा. अरे चोरी का डायरेक्टर अपना. हाँ खैर. तो हाँ, क्या बोलना था मुझे? विशाल फूरिया. यस. देखिए विशाल आए भी थे. हाँ, तो वहीं बोल रहा था. तो और क्या बोलना था मुझे?
ये रोल के बारे में.
हाँ, इस रोल के बारे में. तो रोल ये बहुत खास है क्योंकि एक तो पॉपुलर है, बहुत ज़्यादा लोग पसंद करते हैं. अक्सर मुझे भारत के कोने कोने में माधव मिश्रा के बारे में बात करते हैं. दूसरा ये भी कारण है कि ये एक ब्रिटिश शो का एडॉप्टेशन था. क्रिमिनल जस्टिस जो बीबीसी ने ब्रिटेन में बनाया था, उसके 2 सीजन बने, भारत में 3 बन गए. तो ये ओरिजिनल से आगे निकल चुका है. ये था पहले एडॉप्टेशन, 2 सीजन, 3rd सीजन में ओरिजिनल हो गया, अब 4th होने वाला है. तो यही खास बात है मैम, और क्या बोलूं.
हाउ डिफिकल्ट इज इट टू मूव फ्रॉम वन रोल टू अनदर? आपने काफी डिफरेंट टाइप के कैरेक्टर्स प्ले किए हैं डिफरेंट शोज में.
आप माइक ले लीजिए ना.
कितना डिफिकल्ट और कितना इजी है एक रोल से दूसरे रोल में शिफ्ट करने के लिए?
बिल्कुल डिफिकल्ट नहीं है. साइनिंग अमाउंट मिलते हम लोग बदल जाते हैं. और फाइनल पेमेंट मिलते रोल से निकल जाते हैं. फाइनल पेमेंट, कैरेक्टर आउट. नहीं मैम, वो आर्ट है. मैं हंसने के लिए ही बोला था क्योंकि यहाँ देख रहा था बहुत लोग ऐसे ठंडे बैठे हुए थे, तो मुझे लगा चलो आप स्टैंड अप कॉमेडी ही थोड़ा कर लूँ. वो मुश्किल काम है, क्राफ्ट का काम है मैम, और उसके लिए ट्रेनिंग है, थिएटर है, मैं करके आया हूँ. तो मुझे मालूम होता, हमारे दोस्त भी आए हुए हैं. ओ माई गॉड 2 के डायरेक्टर अमित राय जी, OMG 2 के डायरेक्टर हैं दोस्त, उनके लिए भी तालियां हो जाए. तो थैंक यू मैम. ये मुश्किल होता है पर वो काम है, वही पेशा है हमारा कि वो मुश्किल लोगों को ना समझ में आए, हम अपने आप से कर लें.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being with us. Thank you. So kind of you.
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया सर. आप इंस्पिरेशन हो, आप लेजेंड हो, और आपको देख के जेन्युइनली लोग समझते हैं कि अगर पंकज सर इतने मेहनत करके आगे बढ़ सकते हैं, हम भी कर सकते हैं. दैट इज द बिलीफ दैट यू गिव सर. थैंक यू सो मच फॉर गिविंग द बिलीफ टू सो मेनी पीपल. लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, वंस अगेन फॉर पंकज त्रिपाठी सर. द लेजेंड हिमसेल्फ इज ओवर हियर विद अस. थैंक यू सो मच सर. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आने के लिए.
मुझे एयरपोर्ट जाना है, इसलिए मुझे जाना भी पड़ेगा. तो आप ये ना समझना कि सिर्फ अवार्ड लेने आया था. मैं मैम आपका सुना हूँ बैठ के पूरा, आप तीनों का. थैंक यू. मुझे जाना है.
जी सर. थैंक यू सर. बिजी है, ही हैज अ फ्लाइट टू कैच, बट थैंक यू सो मच सर टाइम निकल के आने के लिए. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया एंड बधाई हो वंस अगेन फॉर योर अवार्ड सर. थैंक यू सो मच. Ma'am and sir, Vijay ma'am and Karan sir, I'll request you all to kindly be on stage. We have more awards as well. We'll continue with the awards. Thank you so much sir. Once again हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया sir. Bye. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next set of awards. Are we ready? Can we please have everybody seated? I'll also request Soumya Vilekar, Director and Co-founder, Planet Marathi Seller Services, Planet Marathi, to kindly come up on stage. And hello ma'am, please kindly join us. And alongside him, I'll also request Sanat Pulikal sir, Head of Marketing Home Care Category, Dabur India, to kindly come up on stage please. इनके लिए वापस जोर से तालियां. They all have been there right from the very morning itself. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया sir for still being with us and making it a special day for all of us. All right, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we move forward to the next set of awards. आप लोग ताली बजाते रहना. It's very important that we encourage all the winners. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, the next award is for the best use of memes in an OTT platform marketing campaign. And the award goes to Hip Hop India, nominated by RVCJ Digital Media. Zor se taaliyan. Give it up for RVCJ Digital Media, ladies and gentlemen. Hi sir, welcome, congratulations once again. बहुत सारे हो गए आज. Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations once again. Looking forward. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next award is for the best marketing campaign for launch for web series. And the award goes to Taj Season 1 and Season 2, ladies and gentlemen, nominated by Z5, our very own. Taj Season 1, Season 2 के लिए जोर से तालियां, Z5 के लिए जोर से तालियां, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have someone over here from Z5? So, I believe the representative, do we have someone? Oh yes, we have. Sir के लिए जोर से तालियां, please. Yes. Congratulations, sir. Thank you so much. Sir, we'll request you for the photo as well. Important moment है, sir. छूटना नहीं चाहिए. All right. So the next award is for the best marketing campaign for launch for web series Critics' Choice. And the award goes to Kafas, ladies and gentlemen. Nominated by White Rivers Media. Kafas ke liye zor se taaliyan. Welcome back. That's all that I can say when I see you both. Can we please clap and appreciate louder? This is, I believe, their third or fourth award of the day. Congratulations once again. On that note, we move forward to the next award. The next award is for the best marketing campaign for launch of web series. And it goes to Big Boss ODD, ladies and gentlemen, nominated by Jio Cinema. We don't have a representative from Jio Cinema today, but we can still appreciate and clap for them for the wonderful work that they have done. Great stuff. Moving on to the next award. It is Best Integration of Branded Content. And the award goes to Unacademy and Sandeep Bhaiya, coming of age, nominated by the Viral Fever, TVF, ladies and gentlemen. जोर से तालियां, आप लोग का तालियां मुझे सुनाई नहीं दे रहा. Please give it up once again, loudly. Do we have a representative from TVF over here in the room? We don't. Okay, so we'll quickly pass over, but we can still clap. Thank you. On that note, we move on to the next award. It is for the best integration of branded content. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Oreo India, nominated by RVCJ Digital Media. Ladies and gentlemen, Oreo India at RVCJ के लिए जोर से तालियां. Come on, give it up. Congratulations, sir. Thank you so much. On that note, we quickly move on to the next award. It is for Best Influencer Campaign for a Web Original. And the award goes to Kafas, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, it's White Rivers Media in the house. Zor se taaliyan. आप लोग हो 2 लोग लेकिन 200 अवार्ड्स लेके जा रहे हो. लेट मी नो इफ यू नीड एडिशनल हेल्प टू टेक द अवार्ड्स होम. Congratulations. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, let's move forward to the next award. It is for Best Meme Marketing Agency of the Year. Any guesses? They're all in the house. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, RVCJ Digital Media के लिए जोर से तालियां once again. This is a no-brainer. Come on, give it up. Congratulations once again. Great stuff. Sir, offer आपके लिए भी valid है. If you need additional help, आपके भी बहुत सारे awards हो गए. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, on that note, we move forward to the next award. The category is Best Entertainment Marketing Agency of the Year. Again, it's White Rivers Media, ladies and gentlemen. जोर से तालियां White Rivers Media के लिए again. Come on, give it up. To this amazing trio. We'll need a nice collage from your end once you put the photos on social media. इतने सारे collage ही बनाना पड़ेगा ना? Congratulations once again. On that note, we move forward to the next award, ladies and gentlemen. It's for Best Creator of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, जोर से ताली बजाइए for Arjun and Karthik for ताली. जोर से तालियां, come on. Do we have Arjun and Karthik over here in the room? I believe not. तो जो लोग नहीं हैं उनके लिए और जोर से ताली बजाना चाहिए so that when they see it later, they realize they have been appreciated. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Arjun and Karthik. Come on. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. I request you to take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. You have been a fantastic crowd right from afternoon. With this, we come to an end of the summit. We have the awards going forward. We have the red carpet as well. Thank you so much for being so wonderful as an audience. And I thank you all for your support towards me as a host. This is your host, Shubhojit, signing off. I'll see you all very soon. Thank you so much. Give it up for yourselves, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much.
please make sure you go to the registration desk and get your white bands. अगर आपने white band अभी तक नहीं लिया है तो registration desk अभी भी open है, and we will be seeing you right here in just a few minutes. Check 1, 2. All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. A very, very warm welcome to all of you present here tonight. My name is Rudraksh Singh. I am going to be your MC for the night. A very warm welcome on behalf of the entire team and Ad Gully. I welcome you all to Screenxx 2023 Summit and Awards, ladies and gentlemen. A huge round of applause. Thank you so much for being here tonight. Today is a big day of learning, big day of revelation, listening to some of the best talents in the country in streaming OTT, and also celebrating the talent behind them. So we will begin tonight. We save the best for last. This is another panel with some of the esteemed members of the streaming space and cinema. We have the next panel called Z5 Game Changers. Now, change has been a very important part of OTT for the last few years. The formats are changing, seasons are changing. We see changing viewer trends as well. A lot of that and more will be discussed in this panel, which is Let's Talk Change. And I would like to welcome on stage Senior Chair KV Sridhar, Global Chief Creative Officer, Nylent and founder Hyper Collective, and along with him, our esteemed panelists as well, the director and producer who always gives us hope, the director of Ghumar, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. R. Balki. Along with him, we also have the actress of Ghumar, Sayami Kher, the director of Haddi, Akshat, and Manish Kalra, Chief Business Officer, Z5. Manish is running a few minutes late, but we will be beginning with the panel. Manish is right there. We will be beginning with the panel in just a few minutes. A huge round of applause to all the panelists as they make their way to the stage. DJ. And please extend your applause as they make their way to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, Let's Talk Change begins in a few seconds. All right. With that, another huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as Mr. R. Balki makes his way to the stage, and also our senior chair, Mr. KV Sridhar. Also Akshat Sharma. Huge round of applause for Akshat as well, as they make their way to the stage and begin the panel of tonight. On to you, Sridhar, sir.
Good evening. Though we have taken little time, I hope we will make it by really celebrating what makes the game changers what they are, and then what is making OTT as a game changer in the entire entertainment industry. A lot of changes have been happening, and then how these changes are affecting filmmakers, content creators, and also the platforms, the channels, and then the OTT platforms. So the production, the distribution, the consumption, and the context of consumption is also changed. You know, from going to theaters to watching on OTT, and actually making originals for only OTT, to post releases coming onto OTT. So there are a lot of things which are happening, which are all very recent, to the industry. And then the models of revenue has also been experimented, you know, whether it is subscription based or whether it is advertising based or pay for view. There are a lot of models. So it is been last 2 years, it's been power packed, and then the business is completely, you know, overturned. And I think it's a constant state of evolution. And then the change has happened because of people like Z and a lot of other channels, and then people like, you know, these filmmakers, actors, and younger generation filmmakers. Not that I'm saying you're old.
Yeah, just wondering. Huh?
So as a veteran filmmaker, I mean, this change is very hard to grasp. And then you need to take a pause, grasp these changes so that you can understand and then try and then create a future. And that's the reason why identifying the game changes of the industry and debating what made different parts of this industry change so differently, and what is the new things which technology can bring, and what are the new things which the consumers would ask for, and then what are the new things, new freedom which filmmakers will have to really tell stories. It's all, at the end of the day, is all about a beautiful story at the end, and a great piece of entertainment. All this business, you know, is only for the industry, correct? When people watch, they like it, otherwise they switch from one OTT channel to another OTT channel. There is no loyalty of anything. There is loyalty only to the content. So therefore, first posing the first challenge of the business of OTT, correct? And I mean, like every brand and every business changes, every filmmaker changes, every content maker changes, and you guys have also changed from the way you are. And then you have content, you know, which is super blockbuster content like RRR, you know, you have got Gadar 2, and then you have got content, you know, which is different, you know, Chup you have got, and then you have got small films like Prema Vimanam.
Right.
Correct? And then you have got different kind of content. Now you have got another piece which has been most talked about today is Haddi. I mean, you can't wait to see Nawazuddin, you know, doing that kind of performance. So how do you guys manage and orchestrating your business to the next level, and how you are actually keeping the content actually become the king and then driving all that? Manish, you go first.
Sure. Thanks, Pops, and apologies for being late, guys. I will start with a very clear insight. We are not the orchestrator. It's the consumer who's the orchestrator. It's the content watchers who orchestrate what they want to watch and how they want to watch and where they want to watch. We're just enabling them by picking the right content. So we at Z5, we are a highly customer backwards platform. We look at insights, what will connect with them, how can we give them the content they're looking for. Only one brief which I give to the team. Look for real, relatable, and relevant stories. So I had RRR in my theme before RRR was born on the main screen, but it was real, relatable, and relevant stories which will connect with the audience. Now, how do we get across to that? What are those stories? And with so much competition coming in, like you said, we had to pick unique stories. Consumer kept getting evolved. They had not seen this kind of content, let's say 3-4 years back. I'm sure our international players enabled the consumers a lot with the kind of content and the stories they got in. So we had to kind of take up the challenge and bring out stories which have slightly more evolved characters, a nuanced way of storytelling. The consumer became more intelligent, they became more demanding. So I think it's a plethora of variables. It is not X or Y or Z. It's about understanding your consumer, picking the right content, partnering with the right creators, ensuring that the right actors are doing justice to the roles, and obviously we are reaching out to the right consumer, spending where the marketing dollar should be, and at the same time managing the bottom line in a kind of a very constrained way. So it's been a good journey at Z5, and I think all of us together on this stage have contributed to it in a certain way. And I think we're all excited about how OTT has changed. Specifically for us, somehow we have focused on stories which are about changing the game. So while coming, I was just realizing that we have 3 movies on sex education in India. Chhatriwali, then your Helmet, and then Janhit Mijari. Then we have 2 movies which are very kind of breaking the clutter in terms of a transgender, Haddi, then a cross-dresser in Earth. We have movies on a girl having her menstrual cycles in Tamil Nadu, which actually got picked up by the Education Ministry to be portrayed in schools, because it was all about breaking that norm. There's the kind of a tradition that once you get your menstrual cycles, you're not sent to school. So it was about breaking that norm. So we picked up those subjects, obviously, because they are unique and they connected with the theme of game changers. But obviously, I think it's the consumer and we respect what they demand. So long answer to your question. Yeah.
I think there's some beautiful content which we have put, and you raised a very interesting one which talks about relevant content. Over the years, you see, every content is relevant to that generation, that decade. They don't vibe. Next generation won't vibe. I have become a black and white content guy. My children hate that. So the relevance of the content and the context in which people are seeing the content is also changed. Not just watching on one, fixed time to a fixed screen to multiple screens. You could be watching a content on an aircraft or sitting in a car or a mobile phone. Your attention span is different, and then the context in which, so there is a certain kind of content which people choose depending on the kind of context in which they're consuming that content. They choose certain kind of things. You don't look at, you want something which is fast and entertaining when you are traveling. So you don't want to think so much. When you are sitting at home on a Sunday evening, you don't mind looking at content where you get involved and a little more philosophical. So the context and then the content, in OTT becomes very important. Theater, only one, go whistle, correct, and then come back. So there is different kind of content where people have used to that. So Balki, my question to you as a director, and you have done mostly all theater now, everything is theater so far. So when you are creating the content, do you think that you should be thinking, ultimately where the consumers are going to see this, more on the theater or more on the OTT side? And then a lot of films which gets released, not in the theater, but last minute it gets released on the OTT platforms. Then the creators would have had, the writers and directors, it's a business decision somebody takes. But as a content creator at that time, you know that people are going to come to the theater. I made this film with an emotional journey, keeping a theater in mind. So suddenly that gets switched because of the business reasons to an OTT, which I said, the context changes. Do you think there will be an impact on the kind of films you write for each medium?
No. See, I think one thing is we all make films to tell a story. There are some stories which are relevant theatrically because it gives you a certain experience. Even that, it is all about what is playing at that point of time, what is the environment at that point of time, how much people are starved of certain kind of cinema. So a lot of other kind of cinemas work. So there are no rules and theories, though people try and make rules. Like for example, all the films, almost a lot of my films are on Z5. Like starting from Chinikam is on Z5 right now. English is on Z5. Chup was is on Z5. Goomer now is going to be on Z5. Start in another 10 days. Now the thing is, I never did this for an OTT platform. But I think more people have seen, let's say, an English, a lot more people when it's on Z. I mean, a hell of a lot of people, even Chup. I never did it as a thing. So I feel that sometimes the English means a lot of people went to the theatre, Chinikam, a lot of people went to the theatre, and yet they again are seeing enough, there are enough people, there are actually, strangely for a population of ours, very few people are going to the theatre. Even a smash hit film, the footfalls are, actually you'll be very surprised. Why it's so minimal. So therefore you still have so many people who still haven't seen anything. So I don't think it's about OTT versus theatre, it's about how many more people can see your film, any kind of film that you have. Like you say, so many people haven't seen Mission Impossible. Now if Mission Impossible is on an OTT platform, a lot more people are going to see it. And Mission Impossible is not designed for OTT, but a lot more people will end up seeing it there. So to me, every platform adds audience. And that's how I look at it. And I think a platform like Z adds a lot more audience because it's spread a lot across all kind of strata. So I have never thought in my life that this is what I will do for an OTT platform or a thing. I just want to make a film. And of course, yes, if you're making a series, the only thing that is available to you are the platforms which are the best vehicles for a series, because you're telling a story after story. You want to get addicted. You can't run a series in a theater. So this is great. I think where the thing is always to just tell the story in the way you want to tell it. It's got nothing to do with I design it for something like that. No.
Fantastic. It's all about stories. And then the more it reaches the audience, the better it is. Yeah, correct. And then that brings me to Sammy, to your... a lot of people are talking about Ghuma, the role which you have portrayed, and how relevant that is to society. You know, as Manish was answering in the previous question, he said, you know, socially relevant, social issues, and then taking the cause of disability. I know you single-handedly carried that film, correct? But you know how difficult it was, and then have you thought of other things apart from the character, you know, which people now are making an interpretation that you have become a symbol to all the disabled people who wanted to achieve, and then they're going ahead and then achieving a source of inspiration to a lot of people in the society. Have you ever thought of that? And what are your thoughts on this socially relevant content?
So actually, for an actor, you know, you would die to do a role like this, a film like this. So the opportunity that I've gotten to play a part like this, I think anyone would die to do it. But I can go on and on about how special it is for me and how this role, it genuinely has taken blood, sweat and toil, and my entire heart has this project. So firstly, this was not your question, but I'm just very happy that it's coming out on Z5, I think on the 10th or in a few days. Like Balki sir was saying, it reaches more people, and that's why I guess you want your work to reach more people. With regards to how it probably inspired more people, which it did, and the examples that came to me left me speechless more often than not. We've shown it to a whole lot of para-athletes, we showed it to the para-cricket team, and it connected with them at a level where there was the captain of the para-cricket team who came to me and said that, you know, there was a thank you and then there was just lots of crying. So there were so many reactions like that which I feel words can't express. There was this one certain lady who came to me and said that she was having some eyesight issues. And means all of 40, 42, she said, I'd started having some eyesight issues and I happened to watch Ghumar. And that evening she said that, you know, I was complaining about why me and why is this happening to me. And I saw the film and I said that, you know, my problems are much smaller and I can do much more if someone with one hand can do so much. So I think films inspire people. That's what films do. Films entertain people. But with regards to Ghumar and Anina, my character, I don't think Balki sir ever saw it as she was a disabled person. She lost her hand. And that's what's so special about the way he treated the film, is there was no kind of sympathy, because it was about, okay, this has happened, move on, get along with life. And that's what actually connected with most of the para-athletes, that he made it so matter of fact. We have Ivanka, who plays a transgender, she's a transgender girl who's in the film as well, and it was all very matter of fact. So just the way he makes things so matter of fact, I think connected with a lot of people, and I hope it connects with a whole lot of more people when they watch it on Z5.
Absolutely.
But you know, Pops, I just want to add one thing. It's so funny. The very film is like the character of Anina. So we came, we released in theaters, and it's Z5. It's so ironic and so lovely at the end of it. It is, Gadar was Z's film. And Sunny was the actor in my previous film, and I'm a great friend of ours. We came 1 week after that, and we just thought, okay, nothing would be a tsunami like that. Like Gadar, we thought it would do well, but not like a tsunami it did. So actually it's a strange kind of a thing where we are saying something in the film and that's happening to us, you know? So you're saying that don't be kind of put off by anything, an accident that happens to you or something, if you're challenged with something, you can't, you know, sit and mope. So it's very strange. Z was the challenge through Gadar. And funnily enough today, like Anina, Z is going to take this film to a lot more people that could not see it because of the lack of availability of screens and because how he got smashed, because there was a tsunami of 2 films kind of happening at that time. It's fantastic how the world kind of...
I think we got lucky, Valki. Both with Gadar and now with Ghumar coming to Z5, I think it's
no, I'm so touched.
all our luck.
I mean, really was touched because I just feel that... so in fact, I remember this when I said... and I told Sunny, I said, fantastic, yeah, Sunny, you kind of really... He said, yeah, thank you, Valki. I'm sorry, yeah. So it was a thank you and a sorry at the same time. So it's like that. So if we moped as a film itself, it reflects the character of the film. Now we are back. We wanted to reach a lot more people, regardless of what happened to us on the screen. And the love that we've got from the people who've seen it, I've never got it for any other film before this. That kind of love to the people who've seen it. But fewer people saw it than what we'd like to see because of the circumstance at that point of time. But now, hopefully, through Z, I feel this film will reach a lot more people.
Yeah, I think whoever watched Ghumar loved it. Your performance, the direction. And I actually, the day it released, without realizing that what's going to happen, we were like very clear, we should get it on our platform because it's like breaking the norm about a challenged person who's kind of winning against all odds. So amazing story, amazing storytelling. And I think it's all about the reach of OTT also. The opportunity you don't get in limited screens in theaters because there are only so many screens. And once the theater guy looks at commercials, he just wants that one to fill in the seats, and that's about it. But for OTT, it's about you like reaching out to millions of users. I'm sure when it comes on our platform, we'll release figures with like so many million people have watched it, so many 100 million of minutes have been watched. So that's the power of OTT, like the flexibility, the reach, the choice that the consumer gets to make sitting at their home, whether they're in the car or at home or office, wherever they can find time, they're kind of getting entertained. So I think both ways, and I personally feel OTT has given a huge shot in the arm to entertainment industry in India. I mean, the kind of stories you could not tell on main screen cinema, you could not go on main screen TV, you can kind of tell on OTT, the actors are getting more chances, the stories are becoming more vivacious, more colored, more kind of layered for the consumer. So all that, and you must talk to Akshat, the research he did for Huddy. I'll leave it to him. What's your question for him?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, we were talking about, just to summarize what you said, and then add to that Paralympics, the participants this year, it made headlines. 100 medals we won, correct? More than 100 more. So the same thing, few years back, when we crossed 50 medals, it never made, it was a small column. So you can take, Ghumar can take the credit for putting that right up to the top so that, it becomes, headlines today. That's the impact of, if you're saying fewer audience have seen, does not matter, the word of mouth, and then the way it is impacted and given confidence to many people. One thing which I told him when I saw his film, I've seen all his films before release, but I also say everything is very nice. If I don't like it, tell him that I don't like. This one I said, I'm proud of you. Yep. So having said that, let's change the focus to Ashit, the young hero, hero of the day today. And it's amazing the kind of reviews, the kind of, the trailer itself, makes you goosebumps. How did you get Nawaz to do such a character? And then how did you actually make somebody like him say that this is my life's best performance. And Haddi is really, really a gutsy portrayal of a very complex character. You know, there are so many layers. You know, how did you conceive, and what is that which makes that as a powerful content? You know, I know that you come from Anurag School of Filmmaking. He made waves several years back, and then now it is your turn, you are making waves with this. And then how you know, just as an young filmmaker, your take on how you made it and how your audience are responding to that.
Convincing Nawaz Bhai was probably slightly easier than it looks. I did have to chase him for a few months because that's the year COVID happened. It's 2020. So he was in Budana, I was in Mumbai. So it took me some time to chase him and get him into a room with me. But then we just had a script reading session. It wasn't even a narration, it was just a start to finish script reading that we had at his place. And luckily, fortunately, the moment we finished the script reading, he said yes. And he said that day, that yes, and till the release, he has been like a rock with this film. And like a majority of the portion of the success of Haddi, I think it goes to Nawaz Bhai and his portrayal of that character. Because, see, I as much as I'd like to champion about this cause, I am not an authority on this community or what they go through on a daily basis or what they have faced from the society, how they have been outcasted. We can only imagine. We can only research, read, or maybe talk to them. But they have experienced it. So I think the initial thought, which sort of became a bottom line for us while making the film, was one, try not to preach anything. We were not trying to take up a moral stand or put ourselves on a pedestal and say that this film is talking about this particular issue. No. What we wanted was that we can create a character which is a trans character, but through that character's journey, every single person who watches the film can connect on a certain level. And that was the fight that we had with ourselves, which was about not letting the third person perspective of this community's problem portray this community. Rather, he becomes one with the character. And that is why in the film, Harika is, in her mind, a female, right? Because that's what Harika wanted to be. She was not born like that. And that is where the thought sort of drove the filmmaking for us. And again, heavy conditions, a long journey, but then that day in 2020 and 7 September 2023, we were able to complete the journey. Like, it took us 3 years from this chair to this chair, and for everyone else to see the film. So, yeah.
Thank you. I think, you know, it's showing the red signal there. We have exceeded the time. I mean, it's a wonderful discussion. Probably I would have continued as, you know, maybe change the setting to somewhere, you know, we could have had some accessories, but nevertheless, it's a wonderful discussion. I think starting from what Manish said, it's all about relevance, it's all about socially relevant content, it's all about great stories. At the end of the day, business will flourish if you get the audience. You know, audience choose what they want, and then the platforms are there to give what audience say. And Balki reiterated that from a filmmaker perspective, that he wants his stories to be, you know, told to many people in the world, as many people as possible. And OTT is trying to give that platform to reach more people. And Sayami, you know, whether she knows it or not, she has inspired a generation, not only a generation, a different kind of population, not just in India but across the world. You know, I mean, with her true portrayal, you know, if the portrayal, you know, no story will be complete without actors performing it. It would remain in the bound script. You know, it is actors who bring it to life, and then the way she has inspired people, and then the way she carried. You know, I use the pun, but it is really, I'm meaning that you carried it single-handedly, that film. If you see Goomer, you will know what that statement means, single-handedly. You will understand that. And thanks, Asit, for sharing such a complex character. You know, the kind of research and hard work goes into making every character come through. It's the characters who will be remembered forever in our head, not anything else. But the kind of work goes through that. And thanks to all these change makers who are actually setting the entertainment industry on fire, and then giving us that evening, every night which we watch before going to bed, one film. We are searching for, we spend more time searching than actually watching the film. Correct? And then these are the guys who are producing that content, and then Z is the kind of platform which is bringing that. And on that happy note, I end this discussion and then thank everyone to participate. Thank you all for listening patiently.
Thanks, Pops. Thanks.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our esteemed panelists. And of course, we'll gather them around for a photo op. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be beginning with the awards section in just a few minutes. But before that, a few words from our sponsors.
इतनी बदबू में कोई क्या करे? ले आओ खुशबू का रॉकेट, फ्रेग्रेंस ऐसी जो दुनिया बदल दे। Infused with essential oils, दे आपके बाथरूम को फ्रेशनेस पूरे 30 दिनों तक। ओडोनिल जेल पॉकेट, सुपीरियर फ्रेग्रेंस, फ्रेशर वर्ल्ड। क्या है ये आज तक लाइव टीवी कनेक्टेड डिवाइसेस पर? आज तक लाइव टीवी यंग मिलेनियल्स या कॉर्ड कटर्स का नया चैनल, जो मोबाइल, कंप्यूटर, गेमिंग कंसोल्स, सोशल मीडिया और कनेक्टेड डिवाइसेस जैसे कि स्मार्ट टीवी, फायर स्टिक, Amazon Alexa जैसे वीडियो डिवाइसेस पर उपलब्ध है। चाहे आप घर पर हो, ऑफिस में, गाड़ी में हो या मेट्रो में, कभी भी कहीं भी, अब आप न्यूज अपने स्मार्ट डिवाइस पर देख सकते हैं। आज तक लाइव पर एडवर्टाइज क्यों करें? आज तक लाइव चैनल के जरिए आप 100 मिलियन से ज्यादा यूजर्स तक पहुंच सकते हैं। यहाँ एक्सक्लूसिव ऑडियंस से जुड़ सकते हैं। ये वो एक्सक्लूसिव ऑडियंस है जो अपना कंटेंट स्मार्ट डिवाइसेस पर कंज्यूम करता है। यहाँ लेस क्लटर एडवर्टाइजिंग स्पेस, इंफॉर्मेटिव और नेटिव कंटेंट मिलता है। यहाँ मोस्ट लॉयल, प्रीमियम और फोकस्ड यूजर्स से आप जुड़ते हैं और आपके अपने एग्जिस्टिंग मीडिया प्लान की रीच बढ़ाने के लिए आइए जुड़ें आज तक के तीसरे चैनल आज तक लाइव से। और एक्सक्लूसिव स्मार्ट टीवी स्ट्रीम पर एडवर्टाइजिंग के लिए मेल करें या कॉल करें।
All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very, very warm welcome to all of you present here tonight. The Screenxx 2023 Summit and Awards. This has been a momentous day where we had a lot of very esteemed people come on stage, share their thoughts in very informative panels. And of course, सीखना बहुत हो चुका है, लेकिन आज हम reflection के साथ-साथ celebration भी करेंगे. So right now we will transition into the awards section of the night. And a huge round of applause once again, ladies and gentlemen, for Ad Gully. Samsung Ads presents Screenxx 2023 Summit and Awards, powered by O'Donnell, Gold Partner Aaj Tak, Streaming Partner Z5, and Audio Partner MIDI. Well, OTT का ज़माना है, तो हर कोई बिंज वॉच करने में व्यस्त है, और क्यों ना करे जब कंटेंट ही इतना मस्त है. अब 2022 और 2023 में ओटीटी ने हमें बहुत सारे लाइफ लेसन्स भी दिए. फॉर एग्जांपल, मास्टर शेफ ने हमें बताया कि घर पे खाना कैसे बनाते हैं, और बिग बॉस ने हमें बताया कि घर पे पॉलिटिक्स कैसे करते हैं. वेल, पहले सिर्फ गांव में लगती थी, लेकिन अब घर घर पंचायत लगती है, और हमारे प्यारे चाचा, ताऊ, पापा, दादा सबको मुखिया बनने का मौका मिलता है. इतने सालों में जब भी ओटीटी आया, एक सवाल का जवाब हमें अभी तक नहीं मिला, और वो सवाल ये है कि भीखू मात्रे को इंडियन इंटेलिजेंस ऑफर की नौकरी किसको दी. वेल, वो तो फैमिली मैन सीजन 3 आएगा तभी हमें पता चलेगा कि उनको इतने बड़े पोस्ट पे किसने रखा. वेल, ही इज डन अ फिनोमिनल जॉब. ऐसे ही ओटीटी ने हम सबके वर्क प्लेस यानी कि वर्क लाइफ बैलेंस को भी बहुत चेंज कर दिया है. फिलहाल जो आजकल के न्यू ऑफिस गोइंग मेंबर्स हैं, उनको जब बॉस का फोन आता है और बोलते हैं कि यार तूने रिपोर्ट क्यों नहीं भेजी यार, रिपोर्ट ड्यू है, प्रेजेंटेशन देना है, तो बोलते हैं सॉरी सर, आई एम वेरी वेरी सॉरी, डिले हो गया, पिछले पूरे हफ्ते मैं काला पानी में अटका हुआ था. तो दैट इज the very huge impact that OTT has had on our lives. And OTT magic ऐसा है कि जब भी कोई टेक्नीशियन, and I know टेक्नीशियंस का कितना दर्द होता है, आज हम सारे टेक्नीशियंस को बहुत ही दिल से अवार्ड्स देंगे. टेक्नीशियंस को जब भी बोला जाता है कि सर बजट थोड़ा कम है, तो उन्हें भी फेमस डायलॉग्स बोलने का मौका मिलता है कि शुरुआत तो हमने मजबूरी में की थी, लेकिन अब मजा आ रहा है. ओटीटी के धमाकेदार वर्ल्ड में जब डायरेक्टर बहुत ही कमाल का शॉट अचीव कर लेता है, तो उसको भी लगता होगा कि कभी कभी अपन को लगता है कि अपन ही भगवान है. और आजकल के मम्मी डैडी, माता पिता भी अपने बच्चों को जब सुलाने की कोशिश करते हैं, तो उन्हें डिफिकल्टी नहीं होती, क्योंकि वो कहते हैं बेटा सो जा, नहीं तो तेलगी आ जाएगा. ऑलराइट, इसी ने ओटीटी ने हमारे वर्ल्ड को एक्सपैंड कर दिया है, हमारे रियलिटी को एक्सपैंड कर दिया है, और हमारे सारे फैमिली मेंबर्स को, सारे कैरेक्टर्स को हमारे घर पर ले आए हैं, हमारे फैमिली मेंबर्स बना दिया है. एंड टुनाइट इज ऑल अबाउट सेलिब्रेटिंग द पावर ऑफ ओटीटी, द पावर ऑफ स्ट्रीमिंग, एंड ऑल द अमेजिंग टैलेंट दैट मेक्स इट हैपन. तो इसी के साथ शुरू करते हैं स्क्रीनएक्स अवार्ड्स 2023. लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, thank you so much for being here tonight. And we begin tonight's award. The first award of tonight is the Best Creator of the Year. And to present that award, I would like to welcome on stage Mr. K.V. Sridhar and Alicia Mayer, our honorable presenters on stage. Very warm welcome. All right, announcing the first award of tonight, the Best Creator of the Year goes to Arjun and Karthik for Thali. Huge round of applause. Yes, let's welcome them on stage and keep the applause going. Congratulations, Arjun and Karthik. Thank you so much for being here. All right, इसी के साथ हम अगले अवार्ड की ओर बढ़ते हैं जो है बेस्ट रोमांस शो and that goes to Modern Love Chennai, ladies and gentlemen, nominated by Astrum. Can we have anyone from Modern Love Chennai to accept that award? All right. The jury and the members of the team will accept the award on their behalf. Congratulations to the team of Modern Love Chennai. All right, moving straight on, we have the next award for Best Content Weekender Show. And the award goes to Ye Meri Family Season 2. Huge round of applause. And congratulations to Ye Meri Family. All right. Thank you so much, Sridhar sir. Thank you so much, Alicia, for presenting those awards. All right. With that, I would like to call on stage our next esteemed presenters, Mr. Arijit Basu and Vishal Chinchankar. Yes, continue applauding as they make their way to the stage. Check 1, 2. All right, this next award is for the best podcast show. And it goes to Gang Bars, nominated by Hangama Play. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. All right. The next award we have is for the best music video in a web original. And the award goes to Main Tajdar. Huge round of applause. Nominated by Z5. Congratulations to the team. Thank you so much, sir and sir, for presenting those awards. All right. With that, I would like to call our next presenters on stage, Mr. Janardhan Pandey and Siddhesh. Mr. Siddhesh, to please make their way on stage to present the next few awards. Welcome, sir. We'll just wait for just a few seconds. I would like to request Miss Vijaya Ghosh to please come on stage and present this next set of awards. All right, the next award is for the best content in a comedy series, and it is the Ad Gully Choice. Ladies and gentlemen, this award goes to Happy Family Conditions Apply. Huge applause for that team, nominated by Astrum. If we can have anyone from the team to please come on stage and accept that award. Happy Family Conditions Apply. Congratulations on winning. I think our team will accept that award on their behalf, and it will be handed over to the... All right, the next award goes to... The next award is for the best content in a comedy series overall. And the winner is Tripling Season 3. Yes, huge round of applause for Team Tripling, nominated by the Vital Fever. Yes, can we have any member of Tripling to please come on stage and accept that award? Very well deserved. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Team TVF. All right, with that, we will move on to another category, switching lanes. We will be giving the award to the best content in a historical series, and the award goes to Taj, Divided by Blood. Ladies and gentlemen, huge round of applause, nominated by Z5. Do we have any member of Team Taj to please come on stage and accept this award on behalf of the entire team? Thank you so much, sir and ma'am, for presenting those awards. You can make your way. All right. With that, I'd like to call two more presenters to present the next few awards. Please welcome on stage Mr. Sanat from Dabar and Mr. Sandeep Balani from Geo Ads to please come on stage to present the next few awards. Welcome, sir. All right, switching lanes yet again, we have the best content in a thriller series. And the award goes to, undoubtedly, Asur Season 2, nominated by Geo Cinema. Huge round of applause. And congratulations, Team Asur. Congratulations. All right. Another genre, another category. We have the best content in a drama series. This is the Ad Gully choice. And it goes to Tali, nominated by Geo Cinema. Yes. Let's keep the applause going as we welcome on stage. और तालियों से ताली का स्वागत किया जाए. Congratulations to the entire team. All right. इसी के साथ अगला अवार्ड है The Best Content in a Drama Series, Critics' Choice. अब ये अवार्ड असली है, लेकिन जीतने वाला फर्जी है. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for Farzi. Nominated by Astrum. Can we have anyone from Team Farzi to please come on stage to accept the award on behalf of the entire team? All right, we will accept that award on behalf of the entire team of Farzi, and we congratulate each and every one of them. With that, we come to the best content in a drama series. And the winner is Criminal Justice Season 3, nominated by Applause Entertainment. Huge round of applause for these people and the entire team as they make their way on stage. Very well-deserved. Drama at its best. Thank you so much. Congratulations. And thank you, sir. Thank you, Sanaji and Sandeep, for coming on stage. All right. काफी ज़्यादा awards देना बाकी है. चलिए बुलाते हैं और दो presenters को on stage. Please welcome Mr. Varun Mohan and Anand Vaidyanathan. Our next two presenters coming on stage. Welcome, sir. All right, and they are here to present the award for Promising Actor Female of the Year. And the award goes to Avneet Kaur, Tiku Weds Sheru. Congratulations, Avneet, for winning that award. Very power-packed performance. Avneet, unfortunately, could not make it tonight, so we accept that award on her behalf and we'll hand it over to her. All right. Moving straight on, we have the Rising Star Female of the Year. This is the Critics' Choice. And it goes to a very talented, well-deserved performer, Sayami Kher, ladies and gentlemen, for Fadu. All right, we did hear you speak, Sayami, a few minutes ago, but could you share a few words on winning this award tonight?
Why just me, but... For congratulations to everyone here who won awards, all those who are not here and have won awards as well. But it always feels very good when your work is liked, and I'd like to thank everyone for this award for Fadu, because it was a show that was on Sony Live, is on Sony Live, and if you haven't watched it, please do, because Ashwini Iyer Tiwari has directed it, and it's written by Soumya Joshi, and I think it's very, very good writing. So not for anyone else, but for the writing, please watch it. Thank you so much. In again, guys, 10th November, Z5, Ghumar comes. Don't forget that either.
Congratulations once again, Sami. Very well deserved. All right. The next award we have is for the best Jodi in a web original. जोड़ियों का ज़माना, जोड़ियों को हम एक साथ बुलाएंगे स्टेज पर. And the winners are Juhi Parmar and Rajesh Kumar, ladies and gentlemen. Ye Meri Family, Season 2. Nominated by The Viral Fever. जूही और राजेश जी, आपसे भी कुछ शब्द सुनना चाहेंगे.
It's like काफी समय के बाद ऐसा अवार्ड मिल रहा है. But thank you so much TVF for this, I mean, great web series, Ye Meri Family. Second season was tough because first season में performers कोई और थे, तो वो शुरू में बहुत trolling हुई थी. But that converted because of the great team effort and the performances and the writing, obviously. TVF is known for it. So thank you so much for this, and many more to come. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. This is really special because it's my first web series, and it feels great that we've got Jodi Award for a series where actually we never thought that we would get one. So it's quite a surprise for us. And I want to thank TVF and Sunshine for giving us this opportunity. Amazon Mini. And Rajesh, thank you, because Jodi banti nahi varna. So Rajesh has really, really been a great, great co-actor. So thank you, Rajesh. Thank you Screenxx.
Congratulations. Very well deserved, Jodi. Sabke chahite ho chuke hain. All right, with that, we will award the trailblazing actor of the year, male. And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, is none other than Ravi Dubey. Huge round of applause. Trailblazing performance as always. Congratulations, Ravi. And Ravi, we would like to hear a few words from you as well.
Hi, good evening, everybody. And congratulations to everybody who's won. A lot of friends here. And it makes me really, really happy to see people get together again. And thank you. Very, very encouraging. Feels like a pat on the back. I'll do my best. Thank you very much.
Cheers, Ravi. All right. With that, thank you so much, sir. All right. With that, let's call on our next presenters on stage, Mr. Hemant Jain and Tabriz Alam. All right, to present that award also, I would like to call on stage Mr. Kaushik Chatterjee. I stand corrected. Kaushik Chakrabarti, sir. All right. We are here to present the award for Rising Star of the Year Male. And the award goes to Naveen Kasturia for Pictures Season 2. Congratulations, Naveen. Very well deserved. And we'd like to hear a pitch from you, Naveen. A photo op.
I would like to thank the makers of the show, The Viral Fever, Arnab Kumar, of course Z5, my co-actors, Manvi Gagru is here. Thank you, Manvi, so much. And yeah, thanks to the entire team for making the way. I don't know how many of you have seen the second season actually, but try watching the second season. I think it's slightly underrated, but it's quite engaging. But yeah, thanks for the award. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Naveen. All right. With that, we come to the best actor in a comic role in a web series, female. And that award goes to Manvi Gagru, Tripling Season 3, nominated by The Viral Fever. Very well deserved. Congratulations, Manvi. Manvi, we would like to hear from you as well.
No, but this is for Tripling Season 3. And my first acting award was for Tripling Season 1. So I guess this is a show that just keeps giving. And for that, I want to thank the makers, TBF, Arunab, the Z5 team. Manish has left, I think he was here. And just everyone else at the Z5 team. And yeah, my co-actors, Amol is here, Chitwan is here, Sumit isn't here. But Chanchal wouldn't exist without Chandan and Chitwan, so thank you to them as well. And yeah, and to the organizers of this event, I think it's a lovely event. It's celebrating OTT, which is always a good thing because I think we need that. Nobody needs more encouragement than OTT. So thank you for that. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Manvi. And congratulations once again. All right. With that, we move on to the best actor male in a comic role in a web series. And the winner is very well deserved, Amol Parashar, ladies and gentlemen. Tripling Season 3, nominated by The Viral Fever. Chitwan ko bulate hai stage par. This one is special, especially because Amol and I have worked quite closely, and I really think he deserves it well.
I wanted an award for that show, but I never got. And I've got a lot of awards for this show and this character, and मेरा पेट अभी भी भरा नहीं है, because I'm sure we'll be making more seasons, and I'll be hoping that I continue to do the work that I have been doing, thanks to the people I've been working with. I think इस show और इस character की कहानी यही है कि mostly as an actor, you get one or two things. You know, you get a good script, or you get a great character, or you get great people to work with, or you get good people who are good at their job to work with, you get good platforms, and in this case, I think with every season, I have gotten everything. I got a great script, great writers, great directors, great co-actors, great platforms, and I would like to believe मैंने भी थोड़ी मेहनत की है, and that's why I'm here, and I would love to be back on stage again and again and keep getting awards for this character. Thank you.
Congratulations, Amol. Very well deserved. Let's hope we have Tripling season 8 or 10 very soon. All right. With that, thank you so much, sir. And sir, thank you so much for coming on stage and gracing us with your presence. All right. For the next award, I would like to call on stage Hirol Gandhi. Requesting Mr. Hirol Gandhi to come on stage, and also Rajat Desai to please come on stage to present the next award. All right. Now switching the flavor, थोड़ा सा पॉजिटिव और कॉमिक से नेगेटिव की ओर बढ़ते हैं. नेगेटिव रोल करना बहुत मुश्किल है, और मैं ये भी मानता हूँ कि जो नेगेटिव कैरेक्टर बहुत अच्छे से प्ले करते हैं वो रियल लाइफ में बहुत ही अच्छे इंसान होते हैं. ऐसा बोलने को बोला है मुझे. बेस्ट एक्टर मेल इन अ नेगेटिव रोल in a web original, and this of course is the Ad Gully choice, and the winner, ladies and gentlemen, is Abhishek Banerjee for Aakhri Sach. Congratulations, Abhishek.
Thank you, Ad Gully, for this is for Aakhri Sach, right? I think it's a very special show. It was a difficult role. I still don't know whether to call him negative, because if you have seen the show, he was obviously going through some real mental issues. I think this show speaks about that. So thank you, and I would like to thank Preeti Simons and Neeti Simons, the producers of Aakhri Sach and Disney Plus Hotstar, for making this show possible. Thank you so much.
Cheers. Very well deserved. All right. Negativity का flavor बढ़ाते हुए, let's move on to the best actor in a negative role, Web Originals, Critics' Choice, and the award goes to Sumit Kaul for Tanav, nominated by Applause Entertainment. Keep the applause going as Sumit makes his way on stage. Very well deserved. Hi Sumit, can we hear from you a few words? तनाव कैसे बनाए रखा आपने?
पहले तो मैं ये कहूँगा कि as a young boy, 10-year-old boy, I wanted to be an actor. That's when I dreamt of being an actor. और तब से लेकर आज तक मेरा यही सपना रहा है कि मैं एक्ट कर पाऊँ, लोगों को अपना अभिनय दिखा पाऊँ. As a youngster, बहुत सारे अवार्ड्स मिले स्कूल में, कॉलेज में, और बहुत लोग कहते थे कि एक बार प्रोफेशनल एक्टर बनोगे तो अवार्ड्स की लाइन लग जाएगी. 23 साल हो गए, आज पहली बार किसी ने recognize किया, and I'm really thankful for that. And that it comes for Tanav and for the character Omar Riaz is even more special. Because there was a lot of work that went into trying to create this person, and it's very easy to, you know, bahar se hum log categorize kar lete hain negative and positive and things like that, and it's and that actually makes it very challenging as an actor to make those characters human and not positive or negative. I would like to definitely thank a large team that went behind putting the show and helping me put this character together. First of all, thank you to Ad Gully for this wonderful event. Applause that actually thought that I could do some justice to this character. My directors, especially Sudhir Mishra ji, who really guided me through this, my parents, my partner, my wife, and especially a coach, an acting coach that I worked with, Mr. Thierry Bleu, French coach. He really helped and guided me to create Omar Riaz. So thank you all. Thank you so much. God bless.
Thank you so much, Sumit. And congratulations once again. All right. The last award in the negative category, we have the best actor in a negative role in a web original. And it goes to Vishesh Bansal for Asur Season 2. Would you like to share a few words? All right. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for presenting those awards. All right. The next award. To present the next few awards, I would like to call on stage Gaurav Bajaj and Anika to please come on stage. I'm sorry, that's Amika. So please come on stage. Welcome. All right. And this award is for the best actor in a supporting role, Web Originals, male. And the award goes to Ejaz Khan for City of Dreams Season 3, nominated by Applause Entertainment. Ejaz sir, बहुत ही intense performance.
Thank you, Ad Gully. Thank you, Screenxx, for appreciating my hard work. I'd like to thank Applause for believing in me, and our brilliant writers, Nagesh Kukunura and Rohit Banavilkar. And last but not the least, a special thanks to Nagesh sir for giving me a free hand in exploring Wasim Khan. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. And thank you so much for presenting those awards. All right, with that, I would like to call on stage the next few presenters. Manish Kalra from Z5. Also inviting on stage Dimpy Khera. All right. Welcome. अगला award है Best Actor Male in a Web Original. And this is the Ad Gully choice. And it goes to Sunny Hinduja for Sandeep Bhaiya. क्या बात है? Huge round of applause. Congratulations, Sunny. Sunny, we would like to hear from you. Keep on shining. It's always great to see you.
Thank you so much. First of all, I want to thank Ad Gully, Screenxx Awards, and this one is really special because India में बहुत कम ऐसे shows बनते हैं जिसके जो spin-offs होते हैं. So we did Aspirants 1, which came on YouTube. So first of all, I want to thank TVF and YouTube, you know, जहाँ पे जनता का प्यार और जनता का साथ होता है. और वो शो के बाद मेरा को एक्टर बैठा है वहाँ नवीन, तो वो इनफैक्ट जब बेस्ट जोड़ी अवार्ड मिल रहा था तो हमें लगा था कि हमें मिलना चाहिए था. बहरहाल थैंक यू टू एवरीबडी फ्रॉम एस्पिरेंट्स, फ्रॉम TVF में अप्पू, दीपेश, अरुणाब, द एंटायर TVF टीम to bringing out the love for people that कि संदीप भैया का इतना प्यार मिला कि उसका एक अलग शो निकला, and this award is for that spin-off, and I'm really thankful to the writers of Sandeep Bhaiya, Siddharth Tiwari, Nitin Tiwari, Parijat, and the entire TVF, and all my co-stars. I'm really thankful, and this is just the beginning, and this is the appreciation जो इसका मिलता है ना वो बहुत important होता है. And I'm really thankful to Ad Gully, to all of you, and to the lovely audience. Thank you so much for all your love and all your blessings. और आज आगे बहुत काम करेंगे और अच्छा काम करेंगे. Thank you, and thank you for giving the award. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Sunny. Very well deserved. Cheers. All right. With that, we come to the Best Actor Female in a Web Original. This is the critics' choice, and it is very well deserved. Ladies and gentlemen, it goes to Amruta Subhash for Saas Bahu Achar Private Limited, nominated by the Viral Fever. Congratulations, Amruta ji. I have actually seen this show. बहुत मजा आया, and मैं खाना खा के शो देखता था और फिर मुझे और खाना खाने का मन करता था. How was your experience on this entire journey?
Thank you so much. आपको खाना खाने का मन करता था और अचार थोड़ा ज़्यादा ही खाते होंगे, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Thank you TVF. Thank you Aruna. And thank you Apurva Singh Karki. Thank you Manish. Thank you Z5. Thank you निमिषा पांडे, क्योंकि ये इतना बहुत खूबसूरत किरदार सुमन करने का मौका मिला. And this goes to all those Sumans जो मतलब वो illiterate है लेकिन फिर भी अचार बनाना जानती है, तो अपनी strength दिखाती है और अपनी बच्चों की custody वापस लाती है. तो ये strength जो हर औरत दिखाती है, you know, so it's the strength of all the women, and thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Amrita. Very well deserved. And congratulations once again. Huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Very inspirational. All right. With that, we move on to the Best Actor Female in a Web Original. This goes to none other than Mona Singh for Kafas, nominated by Applause Entertainment. जी, आपके मुंह पे पट्टी जरूर है, लेकिन कुछ शब्द आपसे सुनना चाहेंगे.
नहीं, अब तो पट्टी हट गई. But I was so happy with the promotional campaign that Sony came up with. कि चुप रहने के पैसे लिए. It was pretty intriguing and it kept the curiosity on. तो बहुत खुशी है that I'm getting an award for Kapas. Thank you Ad Gully. Thank you Screenxx for this honor. Thank you Team Applause and Sameer Nair for always backing such progressive, strong and impactful content. Thank you to our writer Karan Sharma, our director Sahil Sanga. You are such a joy to work with, Sahil. I love you. And thank you to the entire cast and crew of Kafas, the viewers for so much love and appreciation. I absolutely enjoyed playing Seema Bashisht. Thank you. Have a great evening.
Congratulations, Mona. All right. Thank you so much for presenting those awards. All right. I would like to call on stage Mr. Avinash Duggar and Mr. Sidhesh, Programmatic Hub, to please present the next few awards. Can we have Lawrence from team to please come on stage? Lawrence from Teamology, yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for gracing the stage as we present the next award, which is for Best Actor Female in a Web Original. This is the Ad Gully choice. Ladies and gentlemen, it goes to a very well-deserved performer, Riddhi Dogra, ladies and gentlemen. Asur Season 2. Congratulations, Riddhi. A few words, very well deserved, very special.
How are you?
Very good.
I'm
So
seeing
nice
you
to
after
see you
so
win
long.
again and
Yeah,
again.
Good to see you.
Good to see you as well.
Thank you so much, firstly, for saying that it's well deserved. That's always most meaningful. And what do I say? Asur is really, really special. I don't know. I was told Gaurav Shukla is here. I don't know if he is here, but he is responsible for Nusrat. He's responsible for creating everything that you see on Asur, the show that India has loved. And I'm just very happy. You know, there's something that my favorite co-actor says. I can say that now, Shah Rukh. He says there are no small parts, there are only small actors. And then he says another thing, that जो भी काम करो उसके लिए आपको award मिलना चाहिए. So both the things have happened for me and I'm very happy. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Riddhi. Cheers. And we hope we get to see Asur in many, many, many more seasons. All right. The next award is for the Rising Star of the Year, Critics' Choice Male. And this goes to Shantanu Maheshwari, Tooth Pari. Congratulations. Shantanu, would you like to say a few words?
Sure. Good evening, everyone. What's up? What's up? Yeah, that's nice. Thank you for the energy, Riddhi. It's my first award for Tooth Pari. I didn't know I was getting this one. So yeah, thank you so much for appreciating my efforts. It means a lot. Tooth Pari, I think the character has been written so well by Pratim sir, the director, Tanya Maniktala for being lovely co-actress that she is. even Sikandar Bhai, Sikandar Kher, for being lovely person that he is. It was lovely, it was very challenging, the whole role. And I had amazing time playing this character called Dr. Roy. If you have not seen the show, do watch it. And yeah, thank you once again, Screenxx, for this appreciation award. Really means a lot. Thank you.
Cheers, Shantanu. Thank you. Congratulations on winning. All right. Now we present the award for Promising Actor of the Year, Female. And this goes to Avneet Kaur for Tiku Weds Sheru. Congratulations, Avneet.
Hi, everyone. I would just like to thank Screenxx and Ad Gully for this honor. And this is my first award after Tiku at Sheru. So, Tiku ki taraf se sab audience ko, Ad Gully ko sabko thank you. And thank you for loving the character so much. And thanks to Kangana ma'am for choosing me as her Tiku. And this is really, really special because, as I said, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Congratulations, Avneet, on winning. All right. The next award is for the Best Actor Female in a Supporting Role in a Web Original, Critics' Choice. And that award goes to Anjana Sukhani for Saas Bahu Achar Private Limited, nominated by TVF. All right, we will accept that award on her behalf. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for presenting those awards and gracing us with your presence. All right. Calling on stage for the next few awards, our esteemed presenters, Mr. Tabrez Alam and Mr. Janardhan Pandey. Welcome, sir. All right. The next award is for the Best Actor Female in a Supporting Role in a Web Original. And it goes to, very well deserved, Sharnaz Patel for Tripling Season 3, nominated by TVF. All right, we accept that award on her behalf. Congratulations once again. All right, the next award is for the Best Actor in a Supporting Role in a Web Original, Critics' Choice. And this goes to the extremely talented Kumud Mishra for Tripling Season 3, nominated by TVF. All right, we accept that award on Kumud sir's behalf, and it will be handed over to the TVF team. Congratulations once again, sir, for winning. All right, the next award is for the Best Actor Male in a Supporting Role, Web Originals. And the award goes to... All right. Sorry, a slight change. We have the next award for the Most Popular Web Series, Ad Gully Choice. And the award goes to Asur Season 2, nominated by Geo Cinema. Congratulations, Team Asur. Congratulations, Team Asur. All right. The next is the most popular web series, Critics' Choice. And this one goes to Mukhbir, The Story of a Spy, nominated by Z5. Congratulations, Team Mukhbir. Congratulations to the entire team. All right. The next one is for the most popular web series. And this one goes to Pictures Season 2, nominated by TVF. All right, we accept that award on TVF's behalf and will be handed over to them. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for presenting those awards and gracing us with your presence. All right, the next presenters to come on stage to present the next few awards. I would like to welcome on stage Mr. Manish Kalra from Z5. Requesting Vijaya Ghosh, ma'am, to please come on stage to present this next award. And this is a very special award. This award is for the Best Production House of the Year. And it goes to The Viral Fever, ladies and gentlemen. Huge round of applause to TVF for winning this award. Just a few seconds as we await the team to come on stage. All right, that award will be handed over to them. Congratulations, Team TVF. Very, very well deserved. All right, the next award is for the OTT. All right, slight change. Manish, thank you so much for presenting this award. Thank you so much for coming here tonight. And we request Vijaya ma'am to please stay on stage for this award. All right. The next award is for the OTT Platform of the Year. And it goes to the powerhouse, ladies and gentlemen, Z5. Requesting Team Z5 to please come on stage. All of you. Manish sir. Congratulations to the entire team of Z5, trailblazers, and a very well-deserved. All right, before we move forward, we would like to see a few words from our sponsors of tonight. Thank you so much, Vijaya ma'am.
इतनी बदबू में कोई क्या करे? ले आओ खुशबू का रॉकेट, फ्रेग्रेंस ऐसी जो दुनिया बदल दे। Infused with essential oils, दे आपके बाथरूम को फ्रेशनेस पूरे 30 दिनों तक। ओडोनिल जेल पॉकेट, सुपीरियर फ्रेग्रेंस, फ्रेशर वर्ल्ड। क्या है ये आज तक लाइव टीवी कनेक्टेड डिवाइसेस पर? आज तक लाइव टीवी यंग मिलेनियल्स या कॉर्ड कटर्स का नया चैनल जो मोबाइल, कंप्यूटर, गेमिंग कंसोल्स, सोशल मीडिया और कनेक्टेड डिवाइसेस जैसे कि स्मार्ट टीवी, फायर स्टिक, Amazon Alexa जैसे वीडियो डिवाइसेस पर उपलब्ध है। चाहे आप घर पर हो, ऑफिस में, गाड़ी में हो या मेट्रो में, कभी भी कहीं भी, अब आप न्यूज अपने स्मार्ट डिवाइस पर देख सकते हैं। आज तक लाइव पर एडवर्टाइज क्यों करें? आज तक लाइव चैनल के जरिए आप 100 मिलियन से ज्यादा यूजर्स तक पहुंच सकते हैं। यहाँ एक्सक्लूसिव ऑडियंस से जुड़ सकते हैं। ये वो एक्सक्लूसिव ऑडियंस है जो अपना कंटेंट स्मार्ट डिवाइसेस पर कंज्यूम करता है। यहाँ लेस क्लटर एडवर्टाइजिंग स्पेस, इंफॉर्मेटिव और नेटिव कंटेंट मिलता है। यहाँ मोस्ट लॉयल, प्रीमियम और फोकस्ड यूजर्स से आप जुड़ते हैं और आपके अपने एग्जिस्टिंग मीडिया प्लान की रीच बढ़ाने के लिए आइए जुड़ें आज तक के तीसरे चैनल आज तक लाइव से। और एक्सक्लूसिव स्मार्ट टीवी स्ट्रीम पर एडवर्टाइजिंग के लिए मेल करें या कॉल करें।
Made in India makes me feel proud कि हम किसी से पीछे नहीं हैं
and inspired कि we can be great at so many things.
But can we really manufacture in India?
We all want to buy made in India products, but it's tough to find good quality.
Most things are either imported or assembled here.
Yes, because researching, designing, manufacturing and marketing in one place, it's crazy.
Crazy? This is what people called us when we told them we wanted to set up an end-to-end electronic manufacturing company right here in India.
And we thought highest quality products at value pricing. Let's do it.
It took time, 6 years and hundreds of obstacles to get there. But we became what we set out for.
The first audio manufacturing company that makes in India.
I feel so proud that we no longer have to be the back offices of the wall. We can also lead.
Our people are learning new skills and getting jobs. It's only going to get better from here.
इसीलिए जब हमारे लोग आत्मनिर्भर, तो हमारा देश आत्मनिर्भर.
Today, MIMI stands for Giving India World-Class Technology by forefronting innovation, advancing tech, and reimagining design and quality like never before. So that we finally and proudly change the question from, can we make in India, to, why can't we make in India?
The fascinating Indian streaming saga, from niche to mainstream. Anytime, anywhere, content consumption options like never before. Breaking free from conventional storytelling.
दानव, राक्षस, असुर.
And moving on to newer, bolder, edgier narratives. From Permanent Roommates to Kala Pani. From Game of Thrones to Money Heist. OTT offers a rich ensemble of content choices across genres. Now, OTT is seeing a new Desi Bloom Regional is bringing a new growth spurt to the OTT ecosystem. With this, advertisers are following the eyeballs as OTT platforms facilitate greater targeted advertising options. Mobile, tablet, laptop, connected TV, today OTT has become device agnostic. Time has now come to unlock the true potential of the streaming ecosystem. Welcome to Screenxx Summit and Awards 2023, a portal to India's M&E industry. In its 5th year now, Screenxx continues its 360-degree scan with insightful discussions, new revelations, riveting conversations, and charting new frontiers in M&E.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, to present the next few awards on stage, can I please welcome Mr. Zafar from OTT Play and Ms. Shalu Zala from Vodafone. Welcome. All right. This next award is for the best marketing campaign for launch for web series, and this is the Ad Gully choice, and it goes to Taj Season 1 and 2, nominated by Z5. Congratulations. All right, the next award is for the most popular web series. And it goes to Pictures Season 2, nominated by TVF. Congratulations to Team TVF. Congratulations to the original founders. Congratulations. Would you like to say a few words on behalf of the entire team of TVF?
Not many people left, but thank you, Screenxx, for giving this recognition for the award, making it the most popular series. I just called it underrated when I got the award. But I guess I was wrong. It's not. So thank you so much.
I just want to say that the founder and the VC are here to receive the award, so Pictures has done well. That's all.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We'll be hearing Pictures right after these awards. Congratulations to the entire team of Pictures,
Yes.
Season 2
From
and
pictures
TVF.
to pictures.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Very, very well deserved. Yaar, Kamal, matlab. All right. With that, we give our next award to the best talk show. And this award goes to Bollywood Hungama Hangout, nominated by Hungama Play. Congratulations, sir. Cheers. You do all the talking. Thank you so much for coming here tonight. Very well deserved. Congratulations. All right. The next award is for the Trailblazing Actor of the Year Female. And this award goes to none other than Rupali Ganguly. Namaste, America. Ma'am, just a photo op with you as well. And we would like to hear a few words from you, Rupali ma'am.
Good evening, everybody. I do this television show called Anupama, which is telecast 7 days a week. And since I play the titular character, there are very few days, hardly any days that I get it off. But my producer made this beautiful show called Namaste America, where जब एक डेली सोप करते करते 3.5 साल से ये कर रही हूँ, तो करते करते कुछ और करने का मौका ही नहीं मिलता, समय नहीं मिल पाता. This show Namaste America was about Anupama's life 17 years back when she was 27. And it was a huge opportunity for all of us actors to be able to, while doing a daily soap, to be able to do this alongside. So without the help of any prosthetics, without any workshops, without any prep and all that stuff that I'm sure all the big shows, the OTT shows, the big movies delve into, we television people managed to make this very sweet show. I would love it if you all can watch it. It's called Namaste America and it's on Disney Hotstar. So it was a huge moment for all of us, and Rajan Shahi, our producer, made it happen. Star Plus and Disney Hotstar gave us the opportunity, such a big, humongous opportunity for any actor to be doing this एक साथ में. सुबह 45 साल की अनुपमा, रात को 27 साल की अनुपमा बनना. वही मेकअप, वही मतलब थोड़ा बहुत इधर उधर करके. बट बड़ी मेहनत की, हम सब ने मेहनत की. So I take this award on behalf of my entire team, Namaste America, Anupama. And thank you to our producer, Rajan Shahi ji. Thank you to our channel, Star Plus. Thank you to Disney Hotstar. And thank you to my family, my husband and my son, who put up with my erratic schedules, my erratic hours of working. And just thank you for recognizing the effort. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Congratulations, Rupali ma'am.
I've in fact come from my shooting on a bike, shooting at Film City. I've been shooting since 7 in the morning.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I've just come and I'm running back now. So thank
Absolutely.
you. Thank you.
Thank you for coming, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Very well deserved and very, very hardworking. All right. The next award we have is for the best Jodi in a web original. This is the Ad Gully choice, and it goes to Shreya Pilgaonkar and Saqib Salim for Crackdown Season 2. All right, we accept that award on their behalf. Thank you so much for presenting those awards and being here tonight. All right. Before we move on, let's hear a few words from our sponsors. All right, to present the next few awards, I would like to welcome on stage Mr. Manish Kalra from Z5 and Vijaya Ghosh ma'am from AdGully to present the next few awards. All right, the next award is for the Rising Star of the Year Female, and it goes to Hina Khan, Shadyantra. Thank you so much, Hina. Thank you so much, Manish sir and Vijaya ma'am, for coming on stage. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your patience. A huge round of applause for all of you for really sticking it through, making it all the way. A huge round of applause to all the console team members, to all the back-end team members, to the AdGully crew, and every person involved in making sure we have a great show here tonight. That brings us to the end of tonight's awards, Screenxx 2023. My name is Rudraksh Singh. I have been your MC for tonight. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Good night.